Haters gon' hate anyway, man. This in the lab live. Used to bake pies, now I'm on YouTube on In the Lab Live. Hit the like button, yeah, go ahead subscribe. Ain't no telling what you see, it's gonna be a long ride. Better open up your eyes, cause we be in the dish till 7 in the morning. Coffee in one hand and the sweet got me zoning. Blocking all the haters, shout out my moderators. They make the show greater, main reason why we made it. So up on the top, I can't see the ground. Got these niggas mad, they love when I was down. Now nigga up, and they can't tell me shit. Shout out to Scale Gang and all my people in this bitch. I got haters, I got friends, I got product, I got ends. If I ever get a plaque, I know they gon' hate me then. Still rolling in that lag slow, hotter than Tabasco. Don't matter what you buying, I can get you what you ask for. Hottest in the streets, yeah, these niggas can't compete. We be grinding while they sleep, yeah, 7 days a week. I ain't tripping on the docks, telling niggas come box. Right, knock them out of socks, boy, you must be smoking rocks. Hey!
This in the Lab Live, man. Subscribe to the channel, man.
3 still stepping on them boys from the grave. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? He say, I am the truth. Yeah, they over there fighting about if his lyrics should be used in court. Why? Because they work for him, you know? So it's so relevant, you know, with this music. I mean, if I was Yella Beezy, I wouldn't want him to put the music in there either because it's damaging, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's super damaging. The words that are being spoke, the things that was going on, you know, don't think that these are just random lyrics they trying to put off in here. No, they trying to, it all correlates together with the timeline. Remember the timeline they were showing, you know, with the dates of events and the things that went on within this whole situation. You know, right after a body drop, they go rap about it. You know what I'm saying? They go make a song about it. They got to talk about it in the music, this, that, and the third. That Money on Your Head song that they are desperately trying to get up out of there, it look bad on Yella Beezy. They don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I put some money on your head. Yeah, him and Trap, you know what I'm talking about? Like, seriously, they ain't playing, man. You know what I'm saying? They is fighting tooth and nail to keep that music up out of there, you know. Let me go ahead and play the next song, because y'all know this is why we here today. You know what I'm saying? This is why all of this is going on. You know what I'm saying? It all go together. I see 713 down there talking about, man, you gotta play Slide on them, man. You trying to get the the stream blocked. Yeah, you know, you play Slide on them, they automatically, you know what I'm saying, block the stream. So I'm not gonna play Slide on them, but we all know that he was most definitely talking about whatchamacallit, man. Yeah, man, I woke up late today, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, dang, woke up late. I did not expect for them to put any part of Yella Beezy's of this pre-trial stuff on social media. But I guess, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? They said, forget that. We tired of waiting, you know what I'm saying, until the thing is over with. We gonna broadcast them while they in the courtroom. Shout out to Miss Pooh Bear, you know what I'm saying, for that third, that 2 gems, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy TCA's Juice for being a member for the last 24 months. Shout out to Candy Kush, Crush, for that 100 gems. Most definitely appreciate it. Say high five. Let's go. Shout out to my girl Rika, you know what I'm saying, for that 5, you know what I'm saying. Then she dropped another 5. That's 10. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, and also shout out to my girl So Blessed, man. If you ain't got no membership on this channel, I suggest you get to getting you one. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of information that's gonna be passed over here throughout this whole situation, man. I cannot wait for this actual trial, man. If you can't wait for this trial like I can't wait for this trial, man, drop them gorillas in the chat, man. Shout out to Miss Kimberly for them 10 gems, man. CB to G. CB, I seen you over there in them comments, you know what I'm saying, getting real active with them people that was talking about, yeah, Yella gonna walk. I seen them over there talking about, yeah, they ain't got nothing but some rap lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Yella gonna walk. You know, I seen somebody come through here and say R.I.P. Dro, R.I.P. to Dro, but this ain't about him, man. It's about Mo 3. They don't want bloggers in the courtroom. I've been told you that, Gina. You know what I'm saying? Key One most definitely said that he was gonna make sure You know what I'm saying? That none of us was able to get into the courtroom. You know, he said, you know, he gonna put in his little thingy that he doesn't want any bloggers inside the courtroom, you know, and that's why I feel like, you know, they ran that play on Ratchet, you know, when Key-One's lawyer went over there and basically spoke to Ratchet about being on the phone with Key-One when that's her client. You see what I'm saying? That's her client. You better call to the jail and tell them to turn the phone off, you know, if you don't want them to be talking to nobody. That's your client. He not responsible for what Key-One does. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and probably don't got Key-One's best interests at heart. People been telling Key-One get off the internet. Key-One want to stay on the internet. Who are we to tell him anything? He a grown man. He make his own decisions. You know, he gonna be on here if he want to be on here. You know, you as his attorney, you should be advising him, you know, to get out for her, taking measures to keep him out for her. I'm just saying, shout out to Rika, you know what I'm saying, for them 100 gems. You see, salute me here. They should have added a true story. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think Bubba was the one sliding for 3. Mo3 just rapped about it. Hey, either way it went, man, they might have been sliding together. You never know. That's, you know, that's what an opinion is. None of us really know exactly what it was. You just basing yours on your opinion. Hey, man, that's fine. But 3 said he do his own work, do your homework. You know, he ain't got to pay nobody for nothing. It's free when he pop out because he ain't paying for ish. My Sheila, yes. Shout out to Bless for those shamrocks. Most definitely appreciate that over there. I see you. We on Twitch as well. Say this is crazy. Amazingly. Man, what do y'all think the chances are that they will allow all of this music, you know what I'm saying, to be admitted in court? I think that it paints a vivid picture, y'all. You know, and just like I was saying before, it paints such a vivid picture. That's why yelling them don't want it to be admitted into court. It makes them look bad. You know, now Young Bull and Rainwater was sliding in number 7. Rainwater wasn't doing no sliding. I don't see Rainwater sliding on nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them 10 gems. Thank you. I most definitely appreciate it. I think they're going to allow it. Man, where we at on that like button, man? It's 400 people in the building. Where y'all at on that like button? I know y'all better be hitting my like button. Don't be coming here being no haters, man. Hit the like button if you don't do nothing else. Even if you finna leave, still hit the like button. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I'm yelling. That's why I'm telling Key-One he should do what's best for him. Take a plea deal. If they put it back on the table to spare Mo3's family another trial, you know what I'm saying? To spare them another trial. Man, listen, do what's best for him is to tell on everybody. That's the best thing he can do. Tell on everybody that was involved in it. That's the best thing that he can do. You know what I'm talking about? That's the best thing for him. They need to allow the music. I think they will, Gifford. I'm going against what everybody else is over there saying, and I'm gonna be the one to say, I think, you know, even if they don't allow all the music in, they're gonna allow some. You know what I'm saying? 30 gems. Thank you, Mystical. Appreciate you, Mystical. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a hater all your life. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We ain't hell, the only way Yella will get out is if he pays. Well, you know, they got to be willing to accept the payment, you know. I'm gonna say I want Yella to not pay, you know, and face the consequences of his actions, just like Mo3 had to pay the consequences of his actions. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like he was saying in that video. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, man? Yeah, you know, and like always, they keep on talking about, you know, I still see them, you know, what about the other families? And let's not act like Mo3 was out here an angel. Well, we know Mo3 wasn't no angel. We know that he was potentially really out there stepping on stuff. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, I don't portray him as no angel. But my thing is this, you know, and I want all of you Yella Beezies and Trap Wet Freddy fans and all that good stuff to listen closely to what I'm finna tell y'all, because it's really the truth. Even though y'all hate to hear it, it's really the truth. And this is what I'm saying. I'm saying this. Listen. When Yella Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy co-inspired to unalive Mo3, right? And they took that action. And Trap said he was doing it, you know, for the people on his back, basically. You know, this is they get back. In so many words, unaliving Mo3, right? He took the justice. I'm not gonna say he, I'm gonna say they took their justice in the streets right? They wanted bloodshed, so that's what they got. And rather those mothers of those of his homies, wanted to have court justice, Trap and Yella made the decision for them. Can we get a 1 in the chat if y'all feel what I'm saying? When Trap and Yella, whether they talked to the parents of those guys that were allegedly unalived by Mo3, when they took those matters into their own hands, they chose to get street justice. That was the justice that they wanted, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what Yella and them picked for them. So if y'all gonna be mad at anybody talking about these, what about the other mothers? What about the other mothers? Y'all should go get on Trap and Yella because they made that decision for them. You see what I'm saying? Like Cole Gotti or somebody in Mo3 camp could have chose to try to make the decision for Miss Nicole by resorting to violence to avenge Mo3's passing. Shout out to those cheers. I see them. They could have took that into their own hands and tried to get street justice when it came to Mo3. But Miss Nicole didn't want that. You see what I'm saying? She chose to go get court justice. She wanted hers in the courts, and that's what she got. So when they start yelling to y'all about what about the other people that was unalive, they already got their justice. That's why I keep on saying that. Even if they didn't pick it for themselves, Trap and them picked it for them. Do that make sense? I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if that makes sense out there, because every time I say it, they be trying to treat me like I'm crazy or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. Say, duck down. We don't play those games. Let's get duck down right up out of here. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, don't come in here. Worry about where my people at. Worry about your own people. What did you come in here typing, asking about my people for? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if she here, not here, around the corner, down the street, at the store, it ain't none of your business. Let's worry about the content. Shout out to Kim for those hunters. But do y'all feel what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That 3 paid for it with his life. Now it's Now it's the side time to pay. Absolutely. Everybody got to pay what they did. 3, he passed away by the way from what they did, and he paid for it with his life. Real talk. Now they got to pay. The other side got to pay. Everybody's responsible for their own actions. So they got to pay too. Miss Nicole has every right to want legal justice. She's not a street mother. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kim. You know what I'm saying? For some more gems. You see what I'm saying? This is now I got the drop page. This is content. Let them know, Zion. Yeah, they in here playing. Yeah, got deported the fastest. Got you right up out of here. Coming in here with that nonsense. Man, we not on that. Tap the gift icon to help support the channel. It's appreciated. Absolutely. Love you, Mel. You too, older sister. Facts. But I just be wanting to say that, man, because they be trying to use that as a point to basically how can I say this? They be trying to use that like we don't understand that Mo3 might have potentially took lives too. And we most definitely know, from his music that he might have been a part of all of that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the life taking, and I never portray him as an angel. But within this whole situation, he got unalived in a very tragic way on the highway in front of everybody, in front of the world, just the way they wanted it to happen. You see what I'm saying? And his mama wants somebody to pay. Somebody got to pay for what happened to her son. And why not get the people basically that was responsible? That's just that's all I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I don't have nothing against none of them people. I don't know them people from a can of paint. I'm just saying, man, right is right. And wrong is wrong at the end of the day. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And since they did what they did, 3 deserved his justice. Do you believe Mo3 was just a local or a world or he worldwide too? Well, before he passed away, he was most definitely on his way to worldwide, but he was more of a local rapper, not really I don't even know how to put it because, 3 had reach and he was getting to where he was going. His time was just cut short. But now, if you talking about right now, Mo3 all over the world. Everybody know who 3 is right now due to his passing and the way that it happened, and his news coverage and the way that they are broadcasting this trial and things about this. Everybody know who 3. He worldwide right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, for real, man. Here they paint it like it's not known what he did, but how they dismiss him is what caught attention. You know, broad daylight on a busy freeway, endangering others. Yeah, other innocent lives. 2 wrongs don't make a right. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? But 3 on trial. He no longer here. 3 not on trial. He no longer here. Nobody's saying he didn't do anything. It's y'all's time now. Absolutely. They got to get theirs. What's up with it, Scope? I mean, that's Chris D. What's up, Chris D? I thought that was Scope. Mo3 was definitely known in the nation before his passing. You know, he may not have been as big as he was at first, but he most definitely big now. I'm just, hey, Cree, what I do wrong? I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm just keeping it real. He had the #1 song for a year straight. What's up, self-made? You know what I'm saying? You need to be getting out your feelings over there. I rock with you though. You know what I'm saying? I rock. Oh, that is Sco. There you go, man. It was crazy up there today. I believe it, Sco. I most definitely believe that it was a whole circus up there today, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't make me think no different. It was most definitely a circus up there. Shout out to Sco 88, and I'm gonna even give him some props, even though he was threatening to unalive my channel over here. Yeah, man, for at least going up there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all went up there, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sco and them for putting them Jordans on the ground, man. But yeah, don't get it mistaken, man. These songs are they are damaging. You know what I'm saying? They are damaging when it comes to this. That's why they fighting so hard to try to keep them out. Y'all saying what 3 did, according to Barnes, it wasn't him doing what he's saying in his rap. I'm just saying, man, it don't matter who did it. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I want to touch on, when it comes to them playing, they be like, but what if they play Mo3 songs in court? Well, if they play, oh well, you know what I'm saying? 3 can't go to jail. You know what I'm saying? He's no longer here. It's nothing they can do to him. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna hurt him. You know, by playing his songs in court. Now, what it is gonna do is hurt Yelling Them. Yeah, play all Mo3 songs when in the courtroom where he talking about Yelling Them. Play every one of them. I want them to. You hear what I'm saying? Ratchet and Cherry Blue was about to man. Let me find out, Scope. Let me find out, Scope. Yeah, they was finna throw them hands. Who you think would have won? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, who you think would have won, Sco, if Terry Blue and Ratchet would have came to blows? So who would have won, man? You know what I'm saying? Who you think would have had the better hands out the entire situation? Let me know your opinion down there, Sco. Who would have won if they would have boxed? Shout out to Rika for them 800 gems. He say, turn it up. That means hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Ratchet and Terry Blue was about to fight, man. I can only visit. I hope you recorded it. hey, Scope, I hope you recorded it. Play it for us later. I'm pulling up. I want to see this.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I bet that's gonna be a sight to see, man. You got to play that, man. I hope you recorded this. Go, what's up, Nika? Yeah, man. I hope you recorded that, because I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, what were we about to fight over? Content, man. Look, Ratchet gonna wind up getting himself not being able to go up there, man. I told y'all. They target certain folks, and I feel like, you know, Bree West walking up to Ratchet, talking to him, saying what she was saying was not by chance, y'all. I feel like, you know, there was an orchestrated thing that was done by Key One, you know, in order to keep Ratchet from being up there. That's just what I feel. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's the way it go. And every time I be telling people my opinions of what I think, they try to act like I'm crazy. You hear me? Yeah, real talk. What's up, LX? He say Ratchet and 88 got into it. Oh my, come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, they is up there. They gonna get all, hey, Sco, they gonna get all the bloggers can't come up there. They gonna shut the doors, and all we gonna be able to do is watch it online. You know what I'm saying? On the news stations. They gonna make y'all not be able to go up there. So we got Ratchet trying to fight Terry Blue, and Ratchet and 88 getting into it real bad. Man, I hope you recorded all of it, Sco. You know what I'm saying? That might be better than the pre-trial. You know what I'm saying? To play all these beefs going on outside the courtroom. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? And they in the middle. Boy, they gonna have it where can't nobody come up there. Man, I'm telling you, I hope you recorded this, Go. I hope you recorded it.
Say, nah, you know what? I thought Ratchet had it with the Terry Blue situation. He had the glasses on. But
Yeah.
he recorded though. But yeah, Ratchet and Terry Blue, man, that was crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Ratchet came with the charge up. Ratchet came with the charge. They were sitting there going back and forth about something that happened online, and Ratchet came with the charge up. You know what I mean? Say, nigga, right, my nigga, right in the hallway, bro. So 88 and Ratchet get into it, man. They get into it bad, man. They going at it. You know what I mean? It is spilled into the hallway, and Yellow Bees and his boys just sitting there kind of smirking, watching the whole thing play out, man. Just watching the most act the goddamn fool in that courthouse today, bro.
I can believe it,
man. Yeah, I'm staying out the way. I'm telling everybody to just chill. I'm trying to be the peacemaker. Everybody just kind of chill. Everybody, you know what I mean? Hey. Nah. Let's stay busy. Y'all stay focused, nigga. Let's get this content. Just take note. But yeah, hey, look, I'm gonna keep 100 with you, man. When I first got the courtroom, they didn't want to let me in, bro. When I first got there, you know, I seen Nicole, shout out to Nicole Noble. She was in the building today, man. Salute to Miss Nicole. I seen them walk in. Then Yellow walk and I tried to walk in first. And the deputy stopped me, and he was like, you know, you one of them bloggers. That's what he said to me, bro. One of the guards. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm just saying no to scope. And he was like, just sit right here and wait for me and like sitting out in the hallway. But they was letting other people in.
Wait, hold on. You had to sit and wait.
Yeah, they actually told me, hey, bro, the guard was like, hey, just sit down for a second. So I'm thinking to myself, is they gonna let us in? So Ratchet walk in. I'm telling Ratchet what's going on. Like, damn, fam, I don't know if they fucking with us or what. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But eventually me and Ratchet went and walked in there. And you know what I mean? The guard wasn't there no more. He was actually inside doing some shit in the courtroom. So he wasn't there. We walk inside. About 5 minutes later, 88 walk in. She go sit sit where she sit. Everybody's sitting there, man. So, you know, everything y'all see on the news play out. We in there taking notes. And then that's when all the bullshit drama spilled into the hallway, bro. And shit was crazy in that hallway.
Man, in front of everybody. Now
in the hallway. Nigga.
Wow. Hold on, Sco. Give me 1 second. Somebody done popped up on us. This is why. What's up with it, Magic Zay? Talk to me.
Hey, I just wish that Yellow Bees would have just fought Worley one-on-one. It wouldn't be no drama in Dallas, but I just like you scared to take an ass whooping. I'm like, bro, you hit this man. And now you
hey, I'm gone, fam. Salute though, bro. I'm gonna bring some shit down later on, but salute to Mahia, man. Salute to the sidewalk game. I'm gone, man. Salute.
I already appreciate you for the info, Scope. The inside. All right, go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? Watch your word. You know what I'm saying? We on national TV. You know, you can't be up here with the cuss words. But go ahead.
Nah, I ain't gonna cuss. I ain't gonna be disrespectful. But nah, I was just saying. I said, wish Yellow Bees would have just fought Worley one-on-one, and then it wouldn't have been no gunplay. It wouldn't have been no gunplay involved.
Yeah, so you feel like if they would have just went ahead and boxed it out, you know, it wouldn't have been none of this other. We wouldn't even have a trial right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like nobody want to fight no more. Everybody want to shoot, but it's like I don't know. People scared to take an air or excuse my language, but people scared to take a whooping.
A butt whooping. You just say
a butt whooping. A butt whooping. People scared to take a butt whooping.
Real talk. Yeah, straight up. So how you think this thing gonna play out? You think they gonna let the lyrics be used in court?
They did it in what's the name? Trial the FBG Duck and all them rappers and they'll do it.
So you think they will?
Yeah,
that's what's up.
That's how cricket they is. But I ain't gonna lie, I blame the rappers for snitching on themselves. I ain't rest in peace, Mo3, all of them. Mo3 was telling themselves too, so I ain't gonna just sit there and be biased and be like, oh, just be honest.
Real talk. A real talk. Yeah, most definitely was giving us the play-by-play, man. Yeah, so at the end of the day, how you think this thing is going to play out? You think Yelling them going to walk, or you think they're going to have to do some time?
Depending on the money that he got, he probably got a good lawyer, so he might walk. You never know. Might walk.
So I'm asking you, will he walk? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say no.
All right, you feel like you're going to jail. That's what's up, man. Well, I appreciate you coming up, you know, and giving me your spiel. You know, I'm gonna get back to the show.
Appreciate it. Have a good day, bro.
Already, you too, man. Damn, I ran out. Hey man, Sco, where you at? You always run off somebody come up here. I wasn't gonna let them argue with you. This is the content page. Sco done came over here, gave us just enough, you know what I'm saying, to get us interested, and then burnt off and say, hey man, I'm just finna go. I'm finna go. Hey, where you at, Sco? Don't be coming over here playing with me, teasing my people. We gotta wait till 9 o'clock till you go live to hear the rest of this information. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I was just listening to Sco and he came up with the, you see what I'm saying, man? You see what I'm saying? I got to drop TV on Twitch, man. Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying? They done. Hold on. We might got some breaking in. Let's see, man. Don't be sending me nothing Ratchet. Don't send me over here. It better not be from Ratchet Channel. That's all I'm saying. Send me anything but stuff from over there, man. I'm just saying, don't send me nothing from over there. Okay. We might be all right. Okay. All right, so we got the one and only Terry Blue. Hold on real quick. Let me get over it. Hey, where Cream at? Cream in here? You know what I'm saying? Cream. Matter of fact, GP. Call Sco and tell him to come back over here and finish telling us what he was telling us. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time, you know what I'm saying, to be playing. While he playing, he came up here, dropped 2% of the info and then ran off. He always be, man, ain't nobody trying to argue with you today, dog. We on content. Oh, look, we got, hold on. Okay. We got Terry Blue. Hold on. Let's see if he say anything about the situation with him and Ratchet before we get into the rest of this. Hold on. Let's go right here. So this is the Terry Blue dude right here for y'all that don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's Terry Blue, aka Dallas Global. He's been covering the situation as well that's going on at the courthouse. Hold up. This is the dude that they saying Ratchet got into it with. To be able to use certain things in court, guys. Yeah, I don't know where Sco with. Maybe he'll come back, maybe he won't. I'm pretty sure even if he don't come back here tonight, you know, he just gave y'all a little precursor to what he gonna be talking about on his show, you know. Motion and limit. Yeah, there we go. You know, I think 88 was there too. She was talking about being in court and coming and bringing updates, this, that, and the third. Hold on, let's get here. Hold up. We got more to go. Hold on. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, I woke up late, but I most definitely like to have everything when it comes to this particular situation. You ain't gonna be able to miss me with nothing. You hear me? Hold on. Let me get me right up here. Cause we most definitely finna take a look at what went on in court today. Let me find my what's the name. I ain't used it in a while, but I'm gonna use it today. Let me get everything together over here. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. If you ain't doing nothing else, still hit that like button, man. Hit the like button, not the strike button. All right, hold up. Let's get this going over here. Hold up. I gotta get it right. Y'all know it gotta be right for me. Hold on. Just bear with me for a couple seconds. Now, I know y'all can, I know that we all smart, right? And we know why they fighting so hard to try to keep these lyrics from being used in court, man. You know what I'm saying? Because just like I said at the beginning of the show, man, it's damaging. You know, from those songs, if the jury see that picture is so vivid with those songs and those lyrics and that timeline, you hear me? They not just throwing a bunch of songs in, you know, they just not throwing a bunch of songs on the platter and saying, yeah, man, they was talking about each other. No, they matching up events that took place, you know, and then putting them into perspective and saying, yeah, man, look, right after this dude got unalive, you know, then Yella Beezy and them went in here and said this. Or right after this dude was unalive, Mo3 went in there and made this song and then went on an interview and said that, which makes a lot of the points that are being discussed within these songs be so relevant to this case. I don't think that the judge gonna be able to deny a lot of this stuff from being used because that timeline is so perfect, man. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all need me to pull up the timeline so y'all can see why? What's up, Josh? Room 901 in the building. You know what I'm saying? Do I need to pull up the timeline, for y'all to see why these are so relevant when it comes to this case, why that timeline so serious? You see what I'm saying? Because it gives, I want to say, like, perspective. If they were able to use all of these songs and all of these interviews in court, oh man, Yella cook. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, if they do that, Yella cook, man. You know what I'm saying? If they play that for the jury, it's over with. That's why they fighting so hard to keep it out of there. They don't want them. They don't want them to do that. You see what I'm saying? Hey man, hold on real quick because I want to show it to y'all. I want y'all to see what it is that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And why they fighting so hard. Because if the jury goes by the state's timeline in the way that these songs was dropping, the things that were being said in these songs, it's over with. That's like, man, that's why they like, man, now you can't use rap lyrics, you can't use the interviews, you can't do this, you can't do that. Yeah, Yella's defense team. If it wasn't anything, trust me, they wouldn't be wanted to not be in there. You see what I'm saying? They say it caused prejudice if they was to do that with the jury. Meaning it makes Yella Beezy look guilty off the rip. Yeah, I know it. yeah, I know it. He got no fight. If they use all this stuff, he got no fighting chance. Hold on real quick. Give me half a second. As I go through this here it go right here. It's right here. Hold on. This little timeline they got set up and how bad it make Yella look super bad. Hold on. Get it up here for y'all. Hold up. This is the timeline of events, guys. You know what I'm saying? That they basically are trying to use. Here, let me make it big for y'all. Put me at the bottom so y'all can see. You know what I'm saying? They most definitely correlate with each other. All the events of the things that was happening was being documented and recorded through songs and interviews, guys. You know what I'm saying? We got Roy Lee assaulted, Roy Lee shot, Roy Lee passes, and then Yella Beezy get popped. So on 10/13, Roy Lee passed away. 10/14, Yella Beezy got popped. On 11/7, Yella Beezy did an interview with the Breakfast Club where he was already popped. And he talked about being popped on 97.9. He talked about being popped. Then Trap Boy Freddy got hit up. You know what I'm saying? Then Mo 3 drops 219 where he talked about hitting up Yella and Trap. Then you got the Cam Capone interview with Mo 3, where Mo 3 basically tells everybody, you know what I'm saying, that Roy Lee really, you know what I'm saying, it really hurt him when Roy Lee passed away. And that's when we find out that he started saying that he heard people got money on his head. You see what I'm saying? All right, so we keep going. We got hitters right after Mo 3 did the interview. Then we got hitters by Yella Beezy, where he starts saying, for that bag, they're up and popping, nigga. I got hitters, where he talked about, hey, you know, I got people that'll come unalive you. You'll get murked messing with me, right? So then you go on, you know, the Unruly Citizens concert, where him and Mo 3 was on the same ticket, on the same ballot, supposed to perform in the same building. And Mo 3 gets removed from the show. Mo 3 says it was because of Yella Beezy now. Yella Beezy in the court say because it was the ATF, Detective Barnes and them told him, hey, it ain't such a good idea to have these two on the stage at the same time. They beefing. So then we go to it say Instagram Live of Mo 3, where he responded. I got all this in my uploads. If y'all ain't seen none of this, it's all in my uploads. Go check it out. You know, I got the whole thing. But anyway, we got the Instagram Live where Mo 3 goes live and talked about the situation at the Unruly Citizens concert, you know, and basically that's where he was blaming Yella Beezy. And then Yella Beezy responded with an Instagram of his own where he was saying Mo 3 wasn't even on the ticket. You wasn't even on the ticket. Why you go through the back door? You know what I mean? Why you didn't come through the back door? Everybody performing go through the back door. Why you come through the front door? Mo 3 wound up going to jail. right? So right after that, you know what I'm saying? Yella Beezy did the DJ Vlad interview where he was talking about, man, I can't see nobody walking around that pop me. I'm gonna get my lick back. I'm gonna get my lick back. Nah, you can't just say you pop me and then still think you just gonna walk around. So then you got that, right? Where he was talking about revenge. Motive, revenge. You hear me? All right, so then we got Mo3 addresses Rain. All right, Rainwater got assaulted by Yella Beezy, you know, at V Live or whatever, when he was running off into the street and broke his hip. And then, you know, they had to go do the little trial thing because Rainwater sued him. Mo3 addresses Rainwater assault on IG. Right after it happened, Mo3, that's where we got the epic song, I beat him up. Me by myself, I beat him up. That's where that song came from when Mo3 was watching that footage back and saying, who beat him up? Yella, who beat him up? And then he said, I beat him up. Me by myself, I beat him up. So that was the Mo3 addressing. Then we got the actual civil suit being filed by Rainwater. And then right after that, Yella Beezy drops Keep It in the Streets. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying, why you going, you know, trying to sue me and hit me in my pockets? I thought we was gangsters. We supposed to keep it in the streets by Yella Beezy. Then him and Trap Boy came back with Money on Your Head, guys. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dates over there too. You know, right after that, all right, so the civil suit, you know, whatever, was filed on the 20th of 2/20, and then on 2/25, Keep It in the Streets drop. Then on 5/8, Yella and Trap drop Money on Your Head, talking about they got money on Mo3 head. Then Jose Bodega drops Harder Than Yours right after that. So then Trap Boy Freddy get popped. Then we got the V Live shooting in Houston, where now which one of Trap Boy friend's name is Davis? Because in this pre-trial, I did hear Yella Beezy's lawyer say, hey, he's not responsible, you know, for what somebody else does. So I think somebody either last name in Trap Boy Freddy camp is Davis, and they are the one that's accused of basically going down to Houston and trying to unalive Mo3. You know, I ain't have time to go check out which one of them it was, but they most definitely spoke on it. They said it in the trial. BJ, you didn't hear it? We'll play it again in a minute. I'm just telling you what they said. All right, so then you got the situation. All right, so we got the V Live. It's a Trap Boy Freddy shot, then the V Live Houston shoot. You know, then they got First Day Out, Banzo Bling, where he goes and records that music video inside the trap house. I showed y'all the trap house they talking about over here on the live one day, where we got Bodega, you know, Devin and Key1 all in the same facility. They all trapped out this same one spot, right? All right, so then we got it say Mo3 was unalive, 11/11. Trap Boy Freddy, dang, who got the freeway blocked up, came next. Then we got Yella Beezy's IG live where he turned white as a ghost when Freddy popped up on him. I think he was playing either Laugh Now or Shirt, one of the two, but Yella did not want to hear it. Then on the same day that 3 is unalive, you know what I'm saying, you got him Yella Beezy texting Jerry Johnson, take 3. Y'all niggas fake. Man, y'all niggas fake. And what he did on LA Leakers, that's take 3 right there. You know, it just got a little freestyle in it, but that's most definitely that verse. It was Laugh Now. Thank y'all for the one that he pulled up on Yella with, where Yella went white as a ghost. All right, and then you got Gassed Up, and we ain't never heard that one before, and that was on 11:30. So then on 12:15, Trap Boy and Yella live on Instagram. You know, then you got 12:30, you got Tool on You by Bodega. That's the same video that Key1 White was in, holding that weapon, but they wind up taking Key1 out the video, guys. So the Tool on You is that. Then you got Hypocrite by Trap Boy Freddy. Then you got the First of the Month Go Call Me. That's Banzo Bling and Jose Bodega. You got that song. Then Trap drops Laugh Now, and then he drops Shirt, guys. You see what I'm saying? Like, it all goes together, and I think that they will most definitely be able to see that, tell that, and know that, you know, just by looking at it. That's why they don't want it in there, guys. That's why they don't want to see it be put off in there. What's up with it, Chucky, man? Y'all needs to take a plea, man. Look, they is out of there. They for sure cooked. This will be the first case lyrics have been thrown out. I can't see them not using Long Live 3. I think they gonna use them, man. that black prosecutor lady who was talking outside after they sentenced Carmelo Anthony said the defense did a horrible job today, and whatchamacallit need to fire his attorneys. Oh man, what's up with it, Josh?
What it do?
What's up, man? We got room 901 in the building. You know what I'm saying? Come up here with the assist.
What room I could be saying? One and only.
The one and only.
Well, like, what the hell going on? This look, bro, I just literally clicked on the app for the first time today. What the hell going on?
Bro, they done televised the pre-trial. They done put I guess today is today is the day they decide whether they gonna use the lyrics or not. And basically, man, they done they did it live. Look.
So it's over with?
Now, well, we still waiting on the official word as far as what kind of time. I mean, are they gonna use them or not? They just basically went over everything, the last little parts to the judge, and basically we waiting on her to rule on it.
Yeah, hold on. Come on, my down service tripping. Hold on. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. I got you. We got plenty of time. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. Hit the like button. Go ahead.
So you said they still waiting on what?
On her to rule if they can use it or not. Either they went to lunch, or at a later sometime today she'll rule on it or whatever. But the official word whether they're gonna use the lyrics or not. That's what we waiting on. And Sco came up here with
this was shown. This was expected.
You reading something down there? We got somebody back here. Hold on real quick. Hold up real quick, Josh. Somebody back here. What's up, man?
What up, Brody?
Chilling on it. What's up with it? Talk to me.
Hey, man, I've been keeping up with this case, man, because my boy Ratchet TV. You know Ratchet?
Yeah, we know him.
Yeah, man. A salute to you, bro. My thing is, I'm saddened. You know what I'm saying? I'm saddened about the overall picture. We still killing one another. You know what I'm saying? We gotta know how to. We got beef. You know what I'm saying? Or we have an issue. The Bible says if you have an issue, approach the man. Try to approach it in love. You know. But sadly, is our black community is doomed because we're not preaching family. We ain't preaching manhood. So, you know what I'm saying? You got these cats growing up without fathers and they turn to the streets, drugs and violence and all that. And I understand all of that. But at the end of the day, even with that, you know what I'm saying? Them brothers could have sat down and talked. Like it was said that back in the day, Suge Knight and Diddy could have had a one-on-one talk and squashed the beef before Biggie and Pac died. But I like to pinpoint this, man. You know, BZ was affiliated with the Crips. And Mo 3 was affiliated with the Blood, just like Pop was affiliated with the Blood.
Yeah.
BZ and Diddy put a hit on Pop in 3. You get it? Mo 3 had a tattoo of Tupac on his arm, meaning that was his favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? Boosie was his favorite rapper alive, but Pop was his favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? He had a tattoo on his arm. So I see the parallels because I saw a picture of BZ and Diddy from 2018.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think all that is like, you know what I'm saying, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy timing. You know, it's sad. And I think, with this BZ trial, the music band introduced, if Diddy don't get out, they may subpoena him to go to trial, and they may place him Brad and Tupac. Yeah. What you talking about?
Absolutely. So, in your opinion, do you think that Yella's gonna walk, or he's going to jail? What you think? If you had to be against the man right now,
I mean, I'm not a fan of either or because I'm not a fan of us killing one another. But I think he's gone. I think he's out of here.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Thank you, AC, for the gym. Go ahead. Yeah, your stuff froze, man. Okay, you back now. What you saying? Yeah, I hear you.
He snitched on himself on take 3.
Absolutely, he did. He most definitely did. Yeah.
It said that Trap put some money. Have you heard about that? Trap
Yeah, I
put up
heard
some
it.
money.
Yeah, I heard that they call him co-conspirator more. Yeah, we are very we're versed in this situation, my guy. It ain't too much that we ain't heard and don't know. We've been here 5-6 years, covering this whole situation, man. I'm ready for the trial.
What about Earl Spence? You think him or his wife have something to do with?
I don't think Earl Spence got nothing to do with it.
Can they said 3 was smashing his wife? Is that true?
They said that they said that. Well, I don't know if it's true. It's been speculated. They also speculated that Trout smashed his wife as well.
Yeah. So Earl Spence was, what I'm saying, like so. But it said that Earl Spence's wife might gave Yellow Beezy, inform him what kind of car Mo 3 be driving. You heard that?
Already. Yeah, I ain't know about that. That's new to me. I ain't know nothing about that, my guy.
Man, yeah. She's like she's one of the Money Maya. They say she is the Money Maya.
Who?
Earl Spence's wife is Money Maya, bro.
Oh, okay.
She fucking Earl Spence. She fucking Rain. She fucking Trap. She's Money Maya.
And you freaking gone. Too many cuss words in one sentence, dog. We don't do all that cussing over here. Treat me like you treat your homeboy page over there and you want to make money. Don't be coming up here dropping F-bombs. I don't got nothing against you. It's like you good. You know what I'm saying? Call in anytime. You go to trying to mess up this paid program and I got to get you gone, man. Shout out to you and your opinion and God bless us all. And we are all brothers and nobody should be unaliving anybody, and Black Power, and Black Panthers and all of that, dog. Appreciate you for coming up, you know what I'm saying? But I had to pack you up because that's what you used to, because you came over here with all this cussing, man. We don't do a whole bunch of cussing over here, man. This is CNN, Fox, NSNBC, Law and Crime, all rolling in the one over here. And when you go to trying to affect my bag, I got to get you up out of here. I hope you, since you so positive and you might have just costing me big right there, won't you hit my Cash App and send me a super chat or a super sticker for your mistake of doing all those repetitive F-bombs in a row, talking about who she's supposed to be sleeping with, knowing you or me don't know who he's sleeping with. I mean, who she's sleeping with. So if you don't mind, I might not get paid now because you dropped all them F-bombs in a row. Won't you hit that Cash App right there or send me a super chat, $2, $1, $3, for your mistake. If not, don't worry about it. But that's why you gone. But anyway, where's we at, man? You know what I'm saying? Before he came up here and just tried to assassinate, my money, man. I'm just saying, the way I just hollered. Listen, okay, so I was asleep earlier. I didn't get to get, everything that I needed to get, when it comes from this situation. But I did hear the prosecution basically speak on a couple of points, and I heard the defense speak on a couple of their points as well. You know what I'm saying? When it came to this whole entire thing. So let me turn this down a little bit so we can hear it. Basically what it is that was said in court today for the people that did not know, and we most definitely will stop it and talk and, do a little commentary here and there, basically to make sure that all the facts are understood. Let's get Fuller Bull right up out of here too. Send him on a trip with his homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, send him on a trip with his homeboy. We're going to get you right up out of here, dog. We all let you, Fuller Bull. This ain't the page for that, dog. What's up with it? Hitter, my boy in the building, Alabama, what it is. Mr. Lawton, come here. What you done told us, dog? Hit the link, Mr. Lawton. I click your link, you come click mine. Come tell me what you told us, because I don't even know what you're talking about. What's up with it, Hitter? My boy Alabama Hitter in the building.
What's going on with doing all right?
Oh, yeah, man, I'm chilling. How about you? He must can't hear us. Hitter, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't think
I can hear you good, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What's up with you, man? Salute to you, bro.
Man, what's up, man? I'm just chilling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get it in. What's up?
Man, boy, these bloggers beefing at the pre-trial. Man, they not gonna be able to go into the 24th with that.
That's what I felt. That's
Yeah.
how I felt. You can't go
Yeah.
everywhere and act a fool.
Yeah, you know, you done had 3 incidents. Basically, you done had Ratchet with the Yellow Beezy uncle and whatever, which is, you know, alleged. But then you got the incident with the Bree West lady,
Right.
P1, yeah, and she addressing Ratchet. Now you got the Dallas Global, you know, and Ratchet. So I don't know, man. That's gonna be a bad look. They're gonna put this
On
into
fire.
these
They
bloggers
gon-
on the yeah, they're gonna file it and put them on the back burner, man.
Right. You know, and Keyone was already saying that he didn't want Pacific bloggers at his stuff, you know, and it's a bad look to go up there and act a fool, you know, because, you know, the bloggers are part of the public, but at the same time, they can't be having y'all up there with no issues, you know, doing all this type of stuff in the hallway, bro. That ain't a good look at all. That ain't a good look at
Exactly.
all. You got to know how to. I mean, sometimes it's all about how you conduct yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you and such person had a problem, y'all should have did that down the street somewhere. You know, not in the
Right.
hallway or the courthouse, causing confusion to where these people
Yeah.
are looking like, man, look, we ain't even finna do this. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, we should have learned. We should have learned from Lil Dude and Yellow Beezy uncle. Remember that?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
After that, it was completely on the internet.
Ratchet done got out there trying to fight Juice Box. He got into it with Terry Blue and who else? And 88. 88 and him had a
Yeah.
problem out there, and Ratchet and Terry Blue had a problem out there. Ratchet just, all right, he gonna get barred from the courtroom. He gonna be mad then.
Yeah, that's real.
It's
But yeah,
crazy.
man, this is what we've been actually waiting for all this time, bro.
All these years, Hitter. This how I know you, Hitter. This how I even know you. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. For sure.
This how a lot of us even know each other, man. Yeah, it's finally finna happen, bro.
man. It's finna happen, and man, I'm all eyes and ears. But you the correspondent right now. I'm under the weather. I'm in the hospital, man. But listen, keep doing your thing.
Prayers,
keep it
bro.
positive. Yeah, man, no problem, man. And kick these fools that come up here talking about nothing, bro. Dude came up here,
Already.
Roscoe was up here. He should have been punting.
Man, listen, I didn't know that Sco was going to exit stage left. You know, I thought he may have, the dude that came up may have just had, you know, a couple of things to say. I ain't know he was finna give us a run on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then as soon as he started talking, Sco done exit stage left on me. Took his first opportunity to get up out of here.
Exactly. Yeah, man. But it's all love, homie, man. Keep doing your thing, man.
Same thing to you, man. We most definitely got you in our prayers, Hitter, man. You know what I'm saying?
For sure,
real
man.
talk. Real
We're
talk.
gonna be back at it real soon, man. So we ain't
Real
doing
talk.
no tripping.
Already. Man, y'all make sure y'all
Alright.
drop. All right, bet. Hitter, y'all drop Alabama Hitter link in the chat, man. That's my guy right there, man. He showed me a lot of love over there on this channel before. All right. You know what I'm saying? Mahir and Hitter, man. Y'all know where me and Hitter go way back, just like me and Juice Box go way back. I know all these people. These people know me, and we all know each other from trying to figure out or being interested in what happened with Mo 3, man. What's up with it, Northside? Yeah, man. Get better, Hitter. Absolutely, man. Y'all pray for my boy, man. Pray for my boy. Yeah, everything is allegedly. All right, so Lawton said, I told him to hit the link. He ain't hit the link. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to know what he was supposed to be done told us. Maybe about the bloggers not being there. Yeah, well, I don't know. Sco might have recorded it, Trap. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? But Sco was the one that came and told me about both of those situations, and he was most definitely there, so it might be recorded. So they got into it outside of court. Yes. Just acting a fool. Josh, that's you. I can't hear nothing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I had to got a
Absolutely.
phone call. Had to restart my goddamn phone.
Yeah, real talk.
It's on
But
my
yeah.
mic and my camera won't connect.
So we got Ratchet and 88 got into it outside of the courthouse in the hallway, and Terry Blue and Ratchet got into it outside of the courthouse in the hallway.
Y'all seen it? Or y'all heard? Y'all seen or heard about it?
Sko came and told us that it happened. We ain't seen nothing yet, but I'm presuming if Sko wasn't in it and he was seeing it going on, he might got the footage.
This showed off and come back and ask you. That's the last thing I heard because you said Sko came up here and said something, but then I had got a phone call. My phone started tripping.
Yeah, he was telling us basically about all the people that was getting into it outside the courtroom. And I'm just feeling like that all ties into the plan of them not wanting bloggers inside the courtroom, and they falling for it.
But these folks tripping. I told this shit was gonna be a circus though, man. And this just a pre-trial. This ain't even shit. I told this shit gonna be a circus, man.
Lord,
these people can't put their look. These people can't put their little persons to the side. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying like somebody just sent me the footage.
The footage of them getting into it?
Yep.
Hold on, before you get into that, because I'm playing catch up. So I'm finna try to go back to see. So anything in the actual pre-trial that was live on the news, the actual hearing, because I know you know what I'm saying. So you know how to answer. Did anything stand out to you? I know a lot of the stuff we already covered. Then I already talked about it. Did anything new come out, or it's just a waiting game?
Okay, so I heard, I'm gonna tell you this. Now I heard that the prosecution, because I didn't really get to catch it all either. That's why I'm finna run it back, Josh, because I ain't catch it all either. But I did a name that stood out to me was somebody Davis or something like that. That's associated with Trap Boy Freddy, that they were saying was the person that was shooting at Mo 3 at V Live, and how Davis.
So you might need to go back to that transcript, because I think DJ is Lucky. I think his last name Lucky or something like this, so it won't be DJ. But you might want. I think was it the Davis in there? Not the transcript, but in that dude notes, that Bryson Boone notes. I'm thinking it was the Davis in there. I could be wrong though, because they identified a few people and said their real name in there.
And it may be. We may have to go back and see that, Josh.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
I think and if it wasn't Davis, it was something else. But anyway, they said that was the person that was shooting, basically at Mo 3 in Houston, and they were saying how whatever his actions was, just because he cool with Freddie and cool with Trap, that doesn't mean that Yella Beezy had nothing to do with it. But I was just intrigued that they said his name.
Davis, I'm about to find out who the fuck that is. Damn.
Had to give my little one the key, man. Hold on. But yeah, man, that is crazy.
I thought my shit was tripping again.
That got out in the head and Leah, is that the dude that got popped in the head and Leah? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just but yeah, like I said, hold on, let me take this down real quick, because
between the extraneous evidence, the timeline where they go through all the unsolved cases and give what the police said, between it and the dude notes on Twitter, that Bryson Boone dude, I think that Davis name come up in one of them. I probably find it though.
Yeah, hey man, I'm most definitely interested to know who that is. You know what I'm saying? Because they it's got to be one of Trap partners, because that's what they said in the documents or whatever. I mean, in the courtroom.
Damn.
So Dallas Global posted this. This is all them outside the courthouse, y'all. You know what I'm saying? 88. I think this is Sko right here in these purple camouflage pants.
Yeah, this Sko.
Look like him. Look like it.
Yeah, look like it at least. look like them say they look like him.
Oh man, it look most definitely like him. But this is what happened. Brad Davis. There you go. That's his name right there, Josh.
Okay.
Brad Davis.
Okay. I think that's the nigga that was behind Trap in that interview.
You talking about Dollar?
No, not Duck Dollar. It was a couple more.
Nah, Duck Dollar is another one.
Yeah.
If you pull up the interview, you ain't gotta play it.
Which one of them is it?
Which interview?
Yeah, was it the one that you?
The one he kept saying tomato. The one he had the white shirt on with the blunt.
He was with
The blunt come.
he would say cheese. That's where it was at.
Yeah, say cheese, say
Somebody
cheese, say
talking?
cheese.
Huh?
I can't hear
I
that.
could be
mean,
wrong,
I can't hear.
but I get people be telling me a lot of stuff and I be forgetting, so I could be wrong. This might not be, but that
No,
name.
I think
most definitely sound
somebody
familiar.
else. I think somebody else said the same thing you said.
Yeah, I be forgetting a lot of shit.
Yeah,
shit
713
mixed
come
up.
back. Let's see. Then she will get on her line trying to spin a narrative. She talk way too much. What's up, 713? What do you think about the actions of your client at the courthouse today?
Shit, that's between them. Y'all know that they don't act the fools. They her and Ratchet gonna both act the damn fool.
But they gonna wind up getting themselves where they can't go up there.
Well, that's their problem, shit. That's their problem, shit. They gonna get themselves in trouble. Nigga trying to put on a show. Nigga just go in there, get your notes, and come home. Shit, that's all you gotta do. All that arguing and fighting, y'all ain't supposed to fight in no courtroom. Y'all make yourself like a damn fool in front of them white folks.
Now I don't see nobody in no head wrap. I see Duck Dollar. Let me go.
He
back.
might not be in the hair wrap. I might be getting confused, but it's another nigga to the.
He in a white hat.
Yeah, white hat. Okay, yeah, the white hat dude. Yeah.
This one. That's him.
Hold on, it ain't showing on my screen yet. I don't see none. Yep, right there. That's who I say it could be.
The one in the white hat.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, because they most
So a while ago, somebody took the exact picture from this interview and told me to look into this dude and gave me a whole bunch of. I can't remember his name, but I think his name was Zentavius or something like that, but I could be wrong.
Is this the dude, y'all, out there in the chat? Is this the one?
I think it's I think it's the dude that I'm seeing the dude that got shot, but his name is like Lil Robert, but I don't know if that's his real name, but
Nah, you talking about Robert G? That's Robert G.
Okay, that's the one that got shot in the head.
His name like Mexican or something like Robert Guina or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but they said this dude right here got shot too though.
And Doug Dollar is the one over there to the left.
Yeah, and he the one say Mo 3 of them probably had something to do with they shit. Him and Dro.
Yep, him and Dro. This Doug Dollar right here. I done showed y'all all of these characters before. You know what I'm saying? We done seen them all. You know what I'm saying? What's up, AC? If you've been on this channel, we most definitely done seen all the players before.
You know the one that they said they allegedly paid $4,000 to get Roy Lee shot, right? You know how he look, right?
Yes, I know how he look.
Okay.
Remember, they sent the mug shot, and if it, I think that same dude is in the Keep It in the Street video. He in that video, bro.
He is.
I thought so.
And he on Favors. That song Favors. He the one sitting on the porch.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and do that. Cause man, when I ran across that Keep It in the Streets after I had seen that mug shot already, man, he was standing out to me, 713. I did a short on it, you know what I'm saying? And I showed it in my live one day. He on that Keep It in the Street video, standing beside Yella Beezy. Bo Day is Bo Day being Yella Beezy.
I think he dropped that thing. I can't hear you. I'm gonna go back to chat. I'll come back later.
I bet. All right, so let's get to the meat and potatoes, man. So we found out that may be the Xavier Davis dude. That's what was his name again, Josh?
Zentavius Davis. I'm gonna confirm it though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm finna lock in. Yeah, I'm finna lock in. You know what I'm saying? Catch back up and all this shit. I had it confirmed though.
All right, bet. Appreciate you coming up, Josh.
All right, I'm still watching though for sure.
Okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to Room 901, man. If you in the building ain't hit that like button, man, you was a hater. So we done had over 1,000 people in the building that ain't even got 300 likes, man. Y'all hit my like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they both of them need a storyline. Yeah, but I'm just saying they almost definitely contribute to bloggers not being able to go to this trial, man. With answers like that, man, them people ain't gonna want people up there. They gonna be scared. 88 telling Ratchet that they gonna unalive him. Watch, it's gonna be another trial. They gonna unalive you. I didn't get to hear what was said. Let me rewind. Well, you heard what you say. We suppose you be having Mo 3 watch party part 2 final lap. Show the Ratchet and 88 footage. I would I'm working right now. I heard it but couldn't see it. LOL. Darn. Hey man, y'all, the red ball is not on over here. You know what I'm saying? You can most definitely rewind it. DJ is the one in Trap 20 versus 1 with the long hair here. I know what DJ looked like. DJ locked up. I thought the last time we heard about DJ, he was locked up. I'm late, so what happened? She was talking to Ratchet or Yella? No, she was talking to Ratchet. Her and Ratchet was about to fight. You know what I'm saying? They about to get it in. What's up, Thugger? What's up with it, Bimp? Thugger.
What's up?
What's up?
Man, let's go.
So they get away with so much trouble to where you put 3 Illa in your interview like you send a message real time past catching up with them all. Man, listen, it's crazy, y'all. He was in the music video. Detective Barnes, what's up, Just Boss Babe? Detective Barnes, you in here? LOL. Now they try to say Barnes be doing a lot of capping, but I got a problem with that. I just feel like, man, he ain't finna go in front of the courts where they can prove him out to be a lie and be lying under oath on the stand. You know what I'm saying? Because if they able to prove that he lying, that mess up the whole case. Go ahead.
You talking about Detective Barnes, right?
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right, so let's get into a little bit of this pre-trial, guys. This is Yella Beezy in the courtroom, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically fighting for his life, man. The prosecution went first, you know, telling the courts why they feel like that this evidence is relevant and should be used in this case. I most definitely feel like it's relevant and should be used in this case because it correlates with the prosecution's timeline, man, you know, of events of things that happen. So let's start here.
As we heard last week, Your Honor, is the state's case on motive and the events that led to the charged offense.
Hold up, we got to get it from the starting point.
Both sides ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, the record will reflect that both sides are present. All right, state may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Shout out to the love. Thank you.
The evidence we heard last week, Your Honor, is the state's case on motive and the events that led to the charged offense. This case concerns a rap feud, Your Honor, between known Dallas rappers. Their feud was open, it was public, it was in social media, it was in their media interviews, it was through their music, and it was in the streets of Dallas. This offense did not happen in a vacuum, and the jury is entitled to hear about what transpired that led to one Dallas rapper placing a bounty on another Dallas rapper. While the state's filed a response that outlines every piece of evidence that we'd like.
Now, what I hear him saying right now is everything we've been reading to y'all in that paperwork. I just heard him say that this homicide basically did not occur in a vacuum. That was the same thing he said in the paperwork. But basically, this was, you know, the prosecution basically trying to tell the judge why all of this stuff is useful in this trial.
Put into evidence, as well as the legal justification for it, I'd like to highlight some this morning, Your Honor. First, we've attempted to narrow down the list of items to only those that go to motive, the feud between the parties, and other evidence that will be corroborated by our grand jury witness and other witnesses. During this hearing, Your Honor, the court heard repeatedly the name Roy Lee Pate regarding how this feud got started. It's in the grand jury testimony, and Louisville PD even asked the defendant, does this feud have anything to do with Roy Lee Pate? And he said, I think so. Now, the shooting and the death of Roy Lee Pate will not be admitted as for the defendant who committed it. It's merely going to be.
Hold on real quick. They got some horrible mics in Dallas. They need to fix their audio. Sweetest Thug, their audio is horrible, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
What's up, man?
Good, man. I think that dude, he's in the, it looked like he behind a glass or something. Like, I don't know, that video looked kind of fuzzy. That's somebody inside the court?
Yeah, that's the news reporter. He's standing outside of the glass because he can't go all the way in. So he's standing outside the glass recording.
Okay. That's why I was wondering, because I'm like, damn, for him be in there, you kind of see like a little glare. Like you should have a crisp. The audio is kind of off though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think it get better a little bit. I think it get better a little bit down the line, but right here, yeah, it's most definitely distorted or something. Shout out to Josh for becoming a member, and shout out to Juicebox says, so my head's court over for the day. I think so. I'm not for sure though. I've been checking to see if the second part of her making her ruling is on there, but it ain't on there yet. So we don't know. We might have, due to 88 in them actions, they might just, put it drop it another way instead of televised. 88.
Oh yeah, another thing.
What's up?
Well, is this a first case hosting with rappers? Has she ever dealt with, we know, any like rap cases?
I don't think so. I think this may be a first for all of them. All right, let me continue.
Suggested.
Shout out to you, Mob
starting
Times.
point
You right
between
about
the
it here.
feud between the parties, and we know that it has something to do with this feud because hours after his death, the defendant is shot while driving home multiple times. Louisville PD tells him the next day that the vehicle that pulled alongside of him belongs to the decedent's head of security.
Belongs to the decedent's head of security. No, they talking about Sean G. Lord have mercy.
2 months later, more Sprinter Band is shot up. Now, both of these shootings are not extraneous offenses committed by the defendant. They are not other bad acts committed by the defendant. They are not 440 evidence. Rather, they are contextual, pre-existing events that led and explain why the offense occurred. They go to motive, Your Honor. Because 2 months after Moore is shot, or his Sprinter Band is shot up, the decedent releases his song 219. And in that song, he makes certain declarations.
So basically, if you don't know what he's doing right now, is he going down that timeline I just showed y'all? I just pulled it up and showed it to y'all, the timeline of events that took place and how these songs and interviews correlate with the things that was going on in the streets. And I agree with the prosecution. That's all the more reason to admit this evidence into court. Yella Beezy is 2009 Boosie 2.0. If you know, you know. The Bishop, it must be feeling like Yella may walk, he most definitely saying, Boosie beat his case and came home. I seen a lot of people saying that people are counting Yella Beezy out, he might just walk like Govan. I don't think so. Greg is like, man, listen, we don't care who else is live. Don't promote nobody live over here.
Declarations that he is responsible for both shootings. Now, these declarations, these statements against interest, leave no doubt in the defendant's mind who's responsible for the attempt on his life or the attempt on Moore's life. It is the state's theory, Your Honor, that the defendant and co-conspirator Moore conspired to finance the murder in retaliation for the attempts on their life. The state's case is further supported by the subsequent events that occurred afterwards. We heard from Detective Barnes concerning the Unruly Citizens concert.
Now, let me ask y'all this. With Barnes being a police officer, do you think the courts will take his testimony as credible? Douglas, what you think? Because Loudon was over there saying that that Detective Barnes will put 20 on 10. You don't think they will? Why would they?
Why would they?
He's a police officer.
Okay, wait. Maybe I misunderstood your question. What you asked?
Do you think that the state, do you think that the judge will take Barnes' statements that he made as credible?
Yes. I apologize. Yes, I do. Yeah.
I think they will too, because they most definitely take the police version of events into consideration more than a regular person, if you ask me. Vino says no.
They're going to.
I think they are too.
Because the statements are the facts. in their eyes. Remember, it can't be submitted in court unless it's supposed to be a fact, right? You can't omit statements off of assumptions and maybe.
Straight up.
It has to be mostly off of facts. So the fact is that Yellow Beezy went to the bank when he got home, grabbed that 40K. Crap Boy Freddy already had it in cash. That's why he ain't been picked up. That's what I believe.
All right, so Pretty Knee says his statements are opinions. So if they have the evidence to prove what he is saying, then yes, he's credible. I think that he's credible, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's gonna have everything he said he have. Just like when he said that Keyone, basically told him that he should go to YouTube and social media because Yella been rapping about Unaliving Mo 3. I think he's gonna be able to prove that. I just don't see him going up there saying stuff that he can't basically prove. That's just in my opinion, as a police officer, as a you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see him just lying like that. It's funny and suspicious born saying he learned from YouTube and other social media platforms about the case. I'm just saying. But BJ.
But can I be honest about something?
Go ahead.
I just feel like the other side, Yellow Beezy side, been moving like they know they're just gonna get off. Because they've been moving too comfortable.
But couldn't that be a facade, though, Sweetest Thug? That might be a facade. You don't want to go in there and be all, nervous and stuff. It make you look guilty. So he come in there smiling, with looking normal, so that they won't be feeling like is getting to him like that.
Could
it be a place?
I just feel like they freely talk shit. Like, I've never known a gangster, a real unaliver, to talk shit. They ain't got nothing to say. They just gonna let it proceed and do what they gotta do in court when they get pulled up on the witness stand. But other than that, they ain't got nothing to say. Nothing at all.
Okay.
I feel like Yellow Beezy called himself not trying to have nothing to say, but popped the shit a few times. They feel like he didn't do nothing wrong because I ain't talking shit like that, nigga. But I'm still gonna make a statement, nigga.
Sweetest Thug, make sure you remember where you at.
I do. Oh, wait a minute. In the line. Okay, my bad. But he was,
All right, let's get back to the video.
There, Detective Barnes and Parker felt they needed to step in because the violence had escalated to the point that it would be dangerous for the general public. Again, the event in of itself is not 404B evidence. But what we do get is the defendant's admissions after the event, right? And the court got to see his social media post right afterwards. That goes directly to motive. And it is further evidence of ill will between the parties because he says it in, if you recall, everything is not sweet on this end regarding his relationship to the decedent. Right after the concert, Your Honor, we have the V-Lab interview where we get to see the defendant or hear him attempt to say that he doesn't know who the decedent is, right? And then we get a good insight into his beliefs concerning forgiveness and his need to get the lick back. These admissions are pure motive evidence.
Oh man, that hurt. That hurt right there where he said the admission of needing to get his lick back. Yeah, Yellow Beezy said he told me get my lick back, hit him with a big strap. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that? Yeah. They didn't even use that song. They didn't even use that one. They should have. You know what I'm saying? He told me get my lick back, flipped him with a big strap. Something he was going off that it's a beat that I'm familiar with. But he said it in that song. He told me get my lick back, flipped him with a big strap. Go ahead, Sweetest Thug. What's up?
I'm just saying, the man boo-boo the fool.
Yeah, and they didn't even use that one though. They should have used that one. That would have hurt worse than the ones they used because he said, told him get my lick back, flipped him with a big strap. He most definitely said that. What's up with it, Kim?
Good afternoon. Hi.
Finish. Go ahead and finish, sweeties.
No, I was gonna say is like everything he coming with, you know what I'm saying, he got a excuse. You feel me? Like his defense got an excuse, which they supposed to have, but it don't make sense though. Like, come on, bro. Like, own your shit. Why? This is the crazy thing.
Remember where you at.
Okay, my bad.
Own your stuff. Own your ish.
Yes, sir. I apologize. This is what kills me. Is you know what it is. Why are you going to trial?
Because he think he can beat it.
He ain't.
I don't think he is either. What's up, Kim? Talk to me.
Good afternoon to everybody. Well, as I said on your platform, the last time you produced all those documents, and it's like even a blind man can see that it's so damning. And even the video he talks about, like comparing himself to Gucci Mane, putting somebody in the dirt. You know what I mean? So if he does get off, I believe it's because he paid a juror or two or whoever, because the evidence is so damning so far that we see. How can he not be found guilty? But these juries, you know what I'm saying? You never know.
Right. And like they keep saying, all it take is one. You know what I'm saying?
Jury. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I say this to MT with the Jay-Z and them stuff. I believe I do remember something like that. But I think this is a whole different spectrum right here, because not only do you have these guys rapping, about unaliving people and dropping bags, it directly correlates with the events that was going on in the streets, and I think that's what makes it significant and why they want to use it. If that make any sense to y'all, because it's hand in hand with what's going on in real life at that time.
And they got to understand, some of these artists, they do lyrics and they really not doing it. However, when you have people doing it and talking about it in their lyrics and they match up and they corroborate each other, how can it not be evidence? How can it not be proof?
Right. Asking him why he fighting for his life is crazy work.
Hey, Nika. Juicebox.
Y'all do know YouTube has tainted the jury pool in Dallas. At least one of the jurors have been watching this set.
Absolutely. I won't say tainted, but the world is looking, not just Dallas.
Everybody's looking. But let's get back into a little bit of what he's saying, and we'll talk again in a second.
And his need to get the lick back. These admissions are pure motive evidence. After that, we have the defendant's attack on Rainwater, the decedent's manager. Then Moore is shot again. This time he's shot in the leg. Again, the shooting of Moore is not 404B evidence. 2 weeks later, the decedent is ambushed by Moore's associates at V-Live in Houston. And then 2 months after that, we have the murder. This timeline event goes directly to 3836 evidence about the prior relation. It's contextual evidence concerning an ongoing feud, Your Honor. And it goes to show the motive of the parties. And the jury should be entitled to know what transpired before. And the state has a great need to show its case on motive, as well as to corroborate some of its witnesses' testimonies. Since the majority of this evidence is not 404B evidence, the state plans to introduce most of this evidence contemporaneously with state's witnesses as they testify to the charged offense. And when we look at ultimately the amount of evidence that's going to be produced concerning the feud, it will be negligible in comparison to the amount of evidence that we're going to put on concerning the murder.
Whoa, y'all hear that? The evidence they're going to present, as far as the feud goes, to show that these guys were into it, is I guess a lot more than the actual unalive is what he said. Prior relationship. Pay attention to the words they are using. Absolutely. I see a RICO case and more indictments coming after this trial. He said also that these songs and interviews will be used in correlation with the testimony from the witnesses, basically. As they speak on whatever it is they're speaking on during the trial, they want to be able to use these lyrics and things in interviews as ways to basically prove what they saying to be fact. That's crazy work right there. That's crazy.
And Maher, that's why it's important for us to pay attention to the verbiage that they're using, just like CB said. Pay attention to the words that they're using. Those are clues. It's speaking volumes to what they're there's not just this case they're working on. They're working on other cases as well.
Roy Lee Pate, Bubba, they working on they most definitely working on other cases, and those are two that I believe that they are working on now. Don't be surprised. Like I said, they saying that calling Trap Boy Freddy a co-conspirator is federal talk, meaning you got that backwards, man. What I got backwards? What I get backwards? E-Trade Travel. What I done spoke on wrong. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, it's about to heat up. But I think they got a lot. I think they got a lot when it comes to this situation. Hey, see, was you talking about when I was saying what he said? I said it backwards. Well, let's just run it back and make sure we get it right. Y'all listen close right here to what he just said.
The evidence, the state plans to introduce most of this evidence contemporaneously with state's witnesses as they testify to the charged offense.
I didn't lie.
Ultimately,
he just said it, unless you're talking about the part before.
2 weeks later, the decedent is ambushed by Moore's associates at V Live in Houston. And then 2 months after that, we have the murder. This timeline event goes directly.
Okay, there you go. Appreciate you correcting that for me, my guy.
It's contextual evidence concerning an ongoing feud, Your Honor. And it goes to show the motive of the parties. And the jury should be entitled to know what transpired before. And the state has a great need to show its case on motive, as well as to corroborate some.
All right, so in my thingy, Nika, I would think that, like, wouldn't it be conspiracy to commit murder? You know what I'm saying? Couldn't that be like a federal charge when it comes to Roy Lee? Because they saying that Trap Boy Freddy and Yella Beezy both was involved in that situation right there. So, I mean, could it be? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Y'all be more versed in the actual legalities of these situations than me. I'm just saying. I most definitely heard them saying that co-conspirator Moore was like Fed talk, and that basically if they wasn't able to get Yella on the situation with Mo 3, then they could double back and try to get him federally, him and Trap with basically double back and get him federal. I could be wrong though. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but that's what I'm hearing. All right, Josh said he was basically saying the feud evidence is nothing compared to the unalive evidence. Okay, I bet. So could they Nika, do that make sense? Yeah, I really don't know. I'm just curious. Okay, all right.
But Maher, remember also in the paperwork that you showed, and I believe Josh too, when they named Trap Boy as a co-conspirator, they used the terminology of music label, music basically as a way of using the money or getting money and gain. Those two alone can be considered RICO.
Right. My boy, what's up, my boy?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? Long time no see.
Yeah. I think I remember being in one of your lives, man.
Already. So tell me, how you feeling about this, Kendra?
Shit, I don't know if they can use the music or not. If they do use the music, that'll be kind of fucked up. Everybody knows the situation. Everybody talking about it, man. So I ain't making no calls.
When you want to drop the F-bomb, just say messed up. They be trying to flag.
Yeah, fucked up. Yeah. It's messed up, man. It's messed up, man.
All right, so go ahead, speak your mind.
I listen to all of music, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just started listening to Trap Boy music. You know what I'm saying? This music be banging. You know what I'm talking about? I've been listening to Beezy music, Mo 3 music. I be letting Mo 3 rest in peace though, but I be jamming music. I'm from North Side, Fort Lane. Where you from? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I jam his music. You know what I'm saying? But I let him rest in peace too. You know what I'm talking about? I still jamming music. I've been jamming Beezy, but I be on that Freddie too. You know what I'm saying? Freddie go hard too, man. It's just a effed up situation, man. 3 stars about to be gone. 1 day or 2 of them probably about to go to jail, man.
Hey man, yeah, it could have all been so. It could have been a lot better had they not been beefing, man. They came together. They be multi-millionaires, you know, right now.
Yeah.
Real talk. Is that all you wanted to say?
I was just on somebody else live too, and they was talking about it too. You know what I'm talking about? But what y'all got going on with the situation? Talk about the situation though, man.
All right, so right now we going over the pre-trial footage, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking about some of the events they talking about in court.
Yeah, the music, right?
Yeah, the music. Well, that's what this pre-trial is about. Whether or not the music should be used. So we wait. So basically, right now we're on standby, waiting on the judge to basically rule on if they're gonna be able to use the lyrics or what exactly they'll be able to use.
But I don't think they're gonna be able to use the music. You know why?
Why?
Because they was making music about each other, man. He gone right now. He gone right now. So he was making music about him. He was making music by him. So I don't think that'd be fair if they use the music, man.
But you got to understand, the music paints the picture of the events that was going on in the streets according to the timeline. So if you go by the timeline, the music in these interviews are most definitely relevant because they show, you know, what it is that was going on at that time.
Yeah. But one of them gone though, and he was rapping about some of the things that they did though.
Yeah, but so the thing about it is, okay, even if he's rapping about the things that they did, even if he's on there saying he's self-snitching on himself, right? When they play it in court, their main thing is to show motive and to paint the jury a picture of what was going on. So even if they use Mo3's lyrics in court, it only shows motive for them to be able to want to unalive him.
No, they use yellow music in court.
They both of them, Mo3 music too.
Yeah, so if they use his music, you know what I'm saying? You already know what they're trying to do to him. They try to use his music, man.
Yeah, they showing motive of Yella Beezy and them want to unalive him.
Yeah, so they're going to try to use the music.
Yeah, this is the reason why they wanted him gone, because he was rapping about their partners and saying that he was the one that was doing it. So as a response, they retaliated and unalived this man. That's what they saying.
Yeah, so where you think Freddie come in at?
Freddie comes in as co-conspirator more, where they put him at, you know, basically helping to finance the hit that was put on Mo3.
Yeah, and I was just looking at some on the internet. They saying that he gonna snitch on Beezy though. I ain't pay
because he's put up as a state's witness. That's why they saying that.
But he ain't did it yet, have it?
Nah, he ain't. The trial ain't started. The trial don't start till the 24th. But they saying in order for the state to want to use him as a witness, he may have said something prior that we're not privy to yet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a messed up situation, man.
Yeah, man, it's hard. But I appreciate you coming up. You finna get back to the footage, my guy.
I bet.
You right up out of here, taking me back to 1992. We in 2026, man. It's almost the Super Bowl, man. You know, we watching the pregame show. It's almost the Super Bowl. You still talking about stuff that was happening in practice, man. We passed that. Let's go.
His witnesses' testimonies. Since the majority of this evidence is not 404B evidence, the state plans to introduce most of this evidence contemporaneously with state's witnesses as they testify to the charged offense. And when we look at ultimately the amount of evidence that's going to be produced concerning the feud, it will be negligible in comparison to the amount of evidence that we're going to put on concerning the murder. Your Honor, this evidence, the feud evidence, is not unfairly prejudicial. Regarding the rap
88.
No Texas court.
88. Sko just came over here and told us about you. I played some of, she said court was quick today. And I played some of the video. Why is you out there in the lobby telling Ratchet that these people is gonna unalive him while all those people are standing outside? I said, man, they trying not to be able to go up there. Now you got him Ratchet getting into it with Key1 lawyer. Now Ratchet done got into it with you, 88. Lord have mercy. Look at that boy 3. Man, y'all is on some other stuff. He said something to me because he told me Friday. Man, listen, he gonna wind up having where can't nobody go up there. Y'all ain't gonna be able to go up there no more. You know what I'm saying? But he got into it with Dallas Global, and he got into it with you. And you obliged him in front of everybody, telling them that he was gonna be unalive by the people. I said, man, this 88 is something else, man. Lord have mercy. You let him bait you in.
Scott, I was having a conversation with Sco because some lies that Ratchet said about Sid, he lied on Sid, and I confronted. I was talking to Sco to ask him, here go Ratchet talking shit. I said, well, bitch, you're not gonna do shit, so you can
remember where you at, 88. Remember where you at.
Sorry, I said, well, then I need to go and drop down. I'll be back. I'll go.
Lord have mercy. Man, what is going on where people act like the only way they can express themselves is using 30,000 cuss words in a row? You know, I was at the hearing. Me and Ratchet got into it over something that he said, and basically we had an argument outside.
That's how they talk, Mahia. You can't get mad about that.
Sweetest, that's how you talk. That's why
no,
you said I can't get mad.
That's how they talk. She just dropped down. Look, all I'm saying is connect with I Got the Drop, where we can talk our piece and continue the show.
Absolutely not. Okay. Why would I do that?
Well, I figured because some people could express themselves and you make your money.
I can't make no money up here with people expressing themselves like that.
Oh, okay. I apologize because I didn't.
He told me that I was gonna get ill last Friday in front of Yella and his people. Dog. Okay, so we didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But I think he, you know, dang, you should have told him in his ear or something, or waited till y'all got outside. So I said it right back to him. Okay, but then remember who is in your channel is top tier. This is business. Absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? This is CNN. But I can't fault 88 because she got on CNN and Fox and ABC and was cussing and all that right in front of them. You know what I'm saying? He yelled it out loud Friday. Well, we didn't hear nothing about it, but it most definitely came back today. And there's most definitely footage of you telling him, you know, that basically he gonna get on alive. Sweetest Thug said, man, you should just end this one where you making money at and go over there where the channel is unmonetized so you can make no money.
A bullshit? A bullshit? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Man, absolutely not. We'll not be going over there right now. We can talk about all that a little bit later over there, but for right now, we over here, you know. She's right, you know. No, Roach, absolutely not. Haven't seen this on the real news. Yeah, real talk. Stop eating on the mic. Man, you scraping the bowl and all. Dang, boy, I'm telling you. Y'all gonna learn. 88 don't care. Man, I'm telling you, bro, she do not. She unfiltered. But thank you for giving us some clarity. She says, I can't try to press charges too. I can try to press charges too. I have it recorded that he said it to me. Oh my goodness. So it's gonna be a battle of the Mo3 bloggers. Rat just said he pressed charges on 88 for terroristic threats. Oh my God. Hey, well, you better go and get your stuff in order because they reporting to me that he done put terroristic charges on you. You know what I'm saying? Then when folks get to dragging the Ocean, I'll be in court on Friday. Man, look, y'all got to do better out there, man. They keep playing. They gonna ban people from the courtroom. Hopefully they don't affect them from broadcasting it on YouTube, right? 713, man. I feel like that's where we headed to. Lies. You can't do that. I didn't say it. I didn't say it was me. Oh, say, man. No, sir. No, sir. You are a person that got to come to I Got the Drop TV. You know what I'm saying? You are unpredictable, dog man. That's all I'm gonna call you. Dog man, you are unpredictable. You ain't type nothing in the chat. Go type in the chat. I have to actually say I'm going to do it. I know the law. I'm not a dummy. Well, he tried to, he said he pressed charges on you. According to my sources, my reporters just told me you got some charges pressed on you.
Let me make this very clear. You control, do whatever you're going to do. That's what you do. You a CC. But I'm going to tell you when it comes to the law, that is not considered a terroristic threat. If I say you're going to get I have to say I'm going to do it. You cannot, that is not justifiable. Like when I locked up Jake Lang, I made sure he said he was going to do that to Carmelo. I said, you are going to get yourself. I didn't say who was going to do it. I didn't say it was me. That ain't going to fly.
That ain't gonna fly.
It's not.
According to my sources, my reporters just hit me and said he most definitely say that he pressed charges on you for terrorist.
You cannot press charges on nobody like that, because if that's the case, then I'll just counter and press charges on you. He said the same shit to me last Friday in front of SCO, Scent, and Yellow People, and we definitely got it recorded. He said that. Hey, you gonna get your ASS ill. I said, what?
Wow.
And I went live and said that.
Okay, just so you know, I put you on point. My thing is this: why even
tell me shit?
Why entertain it? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to entertain it. What's gonna happen is they gonna stop letting people come up there.
Nah, they gonna ban his. Bree West already over there. I talked to her today. I told her what happened about him lying. Talking about I told him that he on the phone. She said, first of all, you didn't tell me that. The court coordinator. I talked to the court coordinator, and she says I think he went live on me. At least he got a good picture of me. She don't mess with people. When I was sitting over there with Sid, and his people was across the thing, he screaming, long live 3. Hey, you're supposed to be over here. He dropped.
God have mercy, Jesus, y'all. Mo 3 sector content creators, subscribers, what is going on today? I come up here, I say, hey man, limit your cussing, and y'all already know this. And then all of a sudden, cuss. Sweetest Thug come playing somebody else live, like, man, what? I thought it was 8. I dropped her. It wasn't her. It was Thug. Shocked me. What is going on? Wow. Man, y'all seen it in real time, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, you know what I'm saying, you donate something to the channel via Cash App or Super Chat or Super Sticker. So we can make sure that even if we're not able to make nothing through YouTube, we still made something through time, man. You know what I'm saying? Feel free, you know what I'm saying, to donate something to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Dan can't read to save his life either. You struggle with a 6-word sentence, nigga. OG Bobby Johnson, I read yours pretty good. It looked like you be struggling to shave your face. It looked like you had a Nestle Crunch neck on that picture they showed of you. Boy, you need antibiotics every time you gotta shave your face. Roughneck, having that name.
Or Federal Circuit Court has ever drawn a bright line concerning rap music. The CCA in Hart.
You got an old country dirt road neck. It's a lot of bumps on there.
And almost every Federal Circuit Court, but I cite to the 6th Circuit in Stuckey, recognize that rap music is highly prejudicial. But despite that recognition, they still conduct a 403 analysis. In my recent filed response, I cited to 2 recent cases. There are only 2 cases from Texas since Hart. It is Brown and Williams, Texarkana and Fort Worth. Both of these courts adhere to Hart, recognize that rap music is highly prejudicial, but still conducted their own 403 analysis. And in those cases, their lyrics were found to be more probative than prejudicial. While we don't prosecute individuals for rapping about music, Your Honor, in a murder prosecution, the lyrics can be probative where they speak to the murder, the feud, the party's motives. You heard from Detective Barnes, lyrics do not drive his investigation. It's his investigation that leads him to the lyrics. Even Dr. Nielsen conceded that sometimes events in lyrics can be true. Last week we heard about rap music concerning how it depicts and glorifies criminal activity and violence. And it speaks to and depicts guns, drug trafficking, the gang lifestyle, degradation of women, foul and overly aggressive and sexually explicit language. But the songs that the state has selected do not contain all that. In fact, they are braggadocious about criminal activity, but the criminal activity mentioned is directly on point to the charged offense. They talk directly about placing bounties for reprisal. They talk about the murder, and they talk about the feud. In fact, all but one of the cases, Your Honor, reference directly to the decedent. Hit Us, the first case, the first song, this is the one that does not reference the decedent, but the court heard from Detective Barnes why it's important. During this feud was the first time the defendant ever talked about placing a bounty on someone.
Drop that bag, they gonna come and kill. That's what they referring to. I got Itters. They saying that was the first time. Basically he came through and said something about, dropping a bag on somebody. That's what makes this important. No trial, no snitch. Only way to find out, take a deal and all snitches walk free to tell again. Nah, it's gonna be a trial. What you were saying, Kim?
I was just agreeing with you because the lyrics paint a picture of the feud going back and forth. It tells a story, and so it's not your average, stuff that normally goes on where people just rap or whatever or sing. They're going back and forth with these different lyrics.
Right, and that's all the more reason for them to be able to use these lyrics within this trial. That's how I feel.
Exactly, and it tells the story because if Mo3, if he was alive, then okay, but he's not. So, they rapped about unaliving him and where he's at, 6 feet under.
Exactly. Let's continue though.
Then we have Kicking in the Streets. Grand jury testimony shows that this
What's up,
song is a direct
Candy?
response to the civil suit. The timing of that song, the context of the song is probative. It goes to the ongoing feud, it goes to motive, and it shows the escalating violence between the parties. On Your Head. This song is directly on point to the charged offense. Both Moore and the defendant.
All right, so now he talking about I put some money on your head. Yeah, if you see that some want an early Christmas, see that I got 50 when they talked about putting that money on Mo3 head. I believe that's when Mo3 heard this song. I think that's when he went and made Out the Gym. You know what I'm saying? To let them know that he heard exactly what they said. CB says not only that, Mahia, pay attention to him saying grand jury testimony points to these songs as well. Yes, CB, and earlier he said they correlate with the testimony of the witnesses. You see what I'm saying? So that's even more reason why they may bring these lyrics and songs into this whole entire situation. For your coffee, man, it's gonna be a long day. Absolutely. Shout out to AC for that 10-piece, making sure I make something, because there's people out here trying to see me make nothing.
The song is direct.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Kim. I got you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, using your word correlate, meaning along with the evidence, meaning there's proof. And that's what people some people, not everybody, some people don't understand, meaning that they have evidence to show, not just what somebody's saying, but evidence, proof.
Right.
But I'm done.
Okay. Shout out to the gift, Candy. Thank you. Let's get back to it.
And the defendant talk about placing bounties for reprisal, and Moore takes it one step further. He says he's put 50 bags on the decedent.
Shout out to BJ. Thank you.
Grand jury testimony will show you that this song is eerily on point to the charged offense. Now, defense is going to argue that Moore's lyrics in that song shouldn't come in because he's not a co-conspirator. Well, Moore's lyrics come in for two other reasons. One, it's a statement against interest. And two, it's an adoptive admission by the defendant. These are commercially produced songs and performed by the defendant.
Did y'all hear what he said about Trap being a co-conspirator? Here, I'm gonna bring it back. Listen close.
Well, Moore's lyrics come in for two other reasons. One, it's a statement against interest. And two, it's an adoptive admission by the defendant. These are commercially produced songs and performed by the defendant. He has full editorial rights, and the fact that he kept it means he adopted it.
Mean it. Listen, now they've been saying that Yella didn't write these songs, right? You know, people write the songs for you, this, that, and the third. Well, the courts just made it clear that Yella has writing, what do they call it? He got like credits, writer's credits. And the fact that he adopted the song, meaning he got the writer's credits, that means that he wrote the song because he adopted the credit. You see what I'm saying? So since his name is there, you know, is his, right?
Basically, he's the author. He's the author of the song.
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. So even if he didn't write it, you know, like they be trying to say he didn't write certain songs, he got writer's credits. So therefore, it's his song. He adopted it. It's yours. You know, when you chose to take those credits, that made it be your song. Let's go though.
Take three, Mo 3, take three. The title, the subject matter, the mockery of 219 in it, or the mimicry of 219. The timing is so probative in this case, Your Honor, because hours after the murder, the defendant text messages this song to a co-defendant, Jerry Johnson. And this song directly references the decedent, the murder, and placing bounties for reprisal. Equally as probative, Your Honor, is Gassed Up. We saw evidence that it was composed days after the murder. It appears not to be finished, according to Detective Barnes. But just the same, it was text message to Jerry Johnson. Again, another never-before-released song. It speaks directly to the feud, the murder, and contains threats of continued violence towards HMS.
Bloop sent to Jerry Johnson. You know what I'm saying? They extracted it from Jerry's phone, which puts Jerry a part of this as well. You know, and now what's going on with these witnesses and things they will testify to? Can Jerry possibly get up there and say, "No, he didn't text me them he didn't text me that to my phone"? No, he can't, because they pulled it out of his phone.
And the FBI did too. If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't the FBI that confiscated about 20 phones.
Yes.
So that's the feds. They did that.
Dang. Yeah. Hey, Jerry, we did it. That's what the song implies. Let's go, barbecue. Real talk. Good. All right, let's go. Let's get to it.
Associates. Next, we have the co-conspirator songs. Hypocrite, Laugh Now, Sure. We heard from Dr. Nielsen. He says that these are celebratory songs of the murder of Mo 3. Here, Moore lists out several autobiographical events, and when he does it as justification for the murder, as well as he outlines certain details of the murder in all three.
All right, let's see what Candy said. She said, "My hair's crazy. The same judge in this case is the same judge my son had, so it's a hard piece of work. Yella or none of them ain't got a chance to walk free with her." Okay, so you saying Chica, you know, is stumped down. She ain't finna play with him. That's what Candy said. Candy said her son had the same judge and she don't play
cases. This is probative of retaliatory motive and goes to the conspiracy. In fact, Laugh Now is probably the most important of the three, because this is the song that he previews to the defendant during that Instagram post call live, right? And we get an opportunity to see the defendant's facial expressions as he's listening to the song, as he's reading the follower comments, and it reeks of consciousness of guilt. Now, in that situation, the state wouldn't be admitting that song for the truth of the matter, sir. It would go to his state of mind, consciousness of guilt, and motive. Authorship. Defense raises the issue of authorship concerning these songs, yet in their motions, they concede that these songs are artistic expression of the defendants, and that's because they're raising a First Amendment claim. You don't have First Amendment rights to words that are not yours or speech that isn't yours. More importantly, if we look at the cases where authorship is called into question, it is not commercially produced songs performed by the artists. Authorship is not an issue here, Your Honor. This case is about Dallas rappers airing out their beef with their music. Rap music is part of this case, Your Honor. It is not a side feature to distract or mislead or confuse the jury. And we aren't doing it just to impugn his character. Rather, the lyrics and the music themselves expose the motive between the parties, the relationship between the parties, and in certain cases explain the events that led to it. As you heard from Detective Barnes, these were not just words, people were dying. He further told us that everyone in this case has been shot.
He said, Barnes told him that everybody in this case has been shot. These are not just words. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to these songs, these are real life and real life events that these guys are rapping about. Yeah, very. Hey man, look, I think the judge got to let them in. I think they got to let them in. I'm not capping. Wait, where can I find the video? I don't know what video. They go charge the media. They go change the media requirements.
I hope
credit it to him. Go ahead.
I hope they all get in, because it paints a picture, the back and forth, the motive, state of mind, etc.
Right. Y'all don't have a jury. He's benched. They telling Cap. That judge gonna let some of it in. It tells the story. Absolutely, CB. Why wouldn't? That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't she when it's painting? Man, look, man, I think that them guys just don't want that in there, man. This is the most damaging stuff to them. That's why they trying to get it thrown out. If they play, man, listen, if they play them songs and them interviews, it's over with. Man, if she come back and say, I ruled that the evidence can be admitted and used in court, man, Yella he better hang it up, in my opinion. She has to let them in because they match up too good, right, Barbecue?
Exactly. Even what you showed a couple weeks on your live. I mean, it was like an order, a time frame, everything. I mean, it was so laser focused only on the evidence and what's the best evidence for them. I hope and pray they all get in, because it will tell the complete story.
Absolutely, from start to finish.
Facts. I'm done.
All right. Let's go. Let's play some more so we can get to the prosecution.
Is not
the defense.
Your Honor, the state is going to ask this court deny the defendant's motion in limine and allow the jury to hear the full story, to understand the motivations between the parties, and to understand what transpired that led to this murder. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yesterday at 3:38, I filed a post-hearing brief and I emailed it to the court. Would you like a paper copy of it?
Yes.
Mayor Roach?
Yes.
All right, so now we get to the defense, guys. I think the prosecution did a great job, in presenting to the judge why these things should be used. It's going to be hard for the prosecution to counter, but let's see the defense to counter. But let's see what kind of tricks the defense have up their sleeves when it comes to this situation.
Right.
May it please the court, Your Honor, we just heard Mr. Vela say that the evidence they seek to admit isn't 404B2 evidence. It said 404B, I assume it means 404B2. But it goes to motive. One of the exceptions to get in evidence not directly related to the crime that the court knows, as an exception to 404B2, is motive. So he said that these aren't extraneous acts or offenses, but every piece of evidence the state wants to present to the court that doesn't go directly to the murder of Mo 3 is listed in the state's amended notice of extraneous evidence dated July the 8th, 2026. So now suddenly the state is pivoting away from this being 404B2 or even 3836 as simply being evidence showing my client's motive. it's important for the court, Your Honor, to distinguish between words and deeds and between ideas and conducts. What the rap music in this case are words and deeds of Mr. Conway. This is what he does for a living. You know, some of it, especially what we heard from Devarius Moore.
All right, I see you back here. Hold on, let me get you up here. Hold on, y'all. There's somebody back here. That you?
It's me.
What's up? What's up? The infamous
let me
CB
say-
in the building. Let's go.
What's up, my hair? Hey, Kimberly. What's
Hey,
up?
sis.
So let me say this because you know I get amped up, and I haven't really been on Mo3 stuff, which pisses me off, you know. But anyway, it's okay because I'm catching up. But
Let's go.
I'm gonna be real quick because I'm still at work. I got an hour left, so hopefully you still live when I get off work.
Okay.
So this is my thing. There's some things that I want to point out. When I was a part of Legal Chess, didn't we say the music would be a fight?
Yes.
Okay. Let me point something else out to you. Didn't we say that Yella Beezy was going to try to use Trap Boy as a what? To throw off what? To throw off the court, right?
Right.
Because let me ask you this. That is a good argument that the defense has. Because why are you calling Trap Boy a co-conspirator if he has not been charged in the murder of Mo3?
Right.
Why are you doing that?
Now,
That's a good argument.
okay, so what they've been saying is the co-conspirator talk, like I said earlier, could be something with the feds. Do you think that a RICO is possible after this? Like they could be like, because Barnes is over Roy Lee's situation now, right? He the lead detective. We see a lot of Roy Lee whole paragraph things about Roy Lee, you know, off inside of this case with the Mo3 case. So is it plausible that they put that co-conspirator jacket on Trap for if they ain't yet able to get Yella and Trap on Mo3's, they could try to federally prosecute them on Roy Lee's?
So let me say this. This is what I am going to say. I feel the defense when they say this, right? So if you're working on a federal case with Trap Boy, that's where you need to handle that at. Don't come over here calling him a co-conspirator and you haven't even charged him for this. So I don't care what you investigating him for over there. I don't think it has anything to do with a RICO because at the end of the day, if they was going to do a RICO, they would have been did that. You get what I'm saying? What's happening is, how I'm looking at it is, the state is trying to use that wording in the defense like, heck no. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That is a good argument right there. Because why are you calling this man a co-conspirator and he's not even a part of the case? But didn't we say that they was gonna try to do that?
But they
Trap Boy Freddy was gonna be smoking. Trap Boy Freddy was gonna be for the smoking mirrors.
But also, the feds don't rush their cases.
True.
And so it's still plausible because they keep bringing his name up. And like I said a few weeks ago, co-conspirators can also be someone who's cooperating or they building a case, or it could be a combination of the two.
But on what though? Oh, not on the murder of Mo3. It got to be on something else. Why would they charge him federally in them states?
Remember, what's his name? Detective Barnes. They believe Trap paid a portion, but they don't have the full evidence yet. You see what I'm saying? And hold on though, because murder, there's no limitation of statute on that. So they don't have to charge him right now with the murder of anybody or Mo3 because there's no limitation to it.
I guess my question is, what would Trap Boy Freddy charge be in the feds? If they are saying he's a co-conspirator to the murder of Mo3, what would be his charge in the feds? And if so, why is he getting a different charge than everybody else? You see what I'm saying, Mahia?
I hear you. I'm listening.
But they're focused on the words of music label and gang and the paperwork as it relates to Trap Boy as a co-conspirator.
I guess I just gotta catch up. I hope you're still alive when I get off. I got.
How long you got?
I just got an hour to 3 o'clock.
We'll be here.
Okay, I'll be back up, y'all. But I want to discuss this.
I'll be back.
Please come back.
All right.
Yeah, Trap Boy would go down for conspiracy to a felony murder. They saying RICO What's up, Krager Bailey? My boy, all the way in Jamaica, tuned in. Bruce Smith in the trap. Yeah, what's up with it, my guy? Long time no see. We still here. You know what I'm saying? We still here. Now, you ain't blocked. You're not blocked, Barbecue. Yeah, but I think, you know what I'm saying, that this Roy Lee situation most definitely is going to be something. Go ahead, Kim. I hear you trying to say something.
If you have the knowledge of it, you don't have to personally be the person that pulled that trigger. If you play any role in it, you can be charged with the same thing as the person who was the shooter.
Okay, let's go. Country says them people got something up they sleeve for Trap Boy. For real, for real. I'm telling y'all, man, something finna go on with Trap Boy. You can believe it. They're waiting for his testimony. Right. What if they hit him with Kingpin? Right, Sean. Right. I can dig that, my guy. Yeah, what if they do? You know what I'm saying? Because they most definitely is lining him up for something, my guy, for real. I feel that.
And remember, we don't know what those sealed documents hold either, what information is in those sealed documents. And salute, Josh. Hey, bro.
What's up, Kim? What's up here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I ain't gonna be up here long, but I
Okay.
just checked the docket. And Yellow Beezy got another pretrial hearing set for August the 7th. And it's looking like this one gonna be about the subpoena record. So the same arguments, the same litigation that was going on about the music and stuff, they're gonna do it August the 7th about all the subpoena records. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like the bank records and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Flight records, all the records and stuff they subpoena. They're gonna do all the litigation and arguments about those on August the 7th. And Detective Barnes has a subpoena in the docket, and he's set to testify on behalf of Yellow Beezy.
What?
So I guess he gonna be in a role of a custodian of records for the DPD, because he wear a lot of hats. You know what I'm saying? So he's also a custodian of records for the Northern District, Dallas Police Department, whatever. So he'll be there's a subpoena, and he's set to testify on behalf of Yellow Beezy.
Now,
and that pre-trial.
Okay, so remember, in the beginning, Josh, and I know you do, when they first start doing whatever it is they doing, they Yellow Beezy most definitely wanted a hearing, and he wanted Barnes to be there. Previous to this. Now they have brought it back again. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy. So Barnes gonna come in and basically be something for the defense as well.
I mean, it depends though. Because they can bring him in like an expert the same way the music expert came in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So nothing that necessarily debunks, but it more so explains how. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. And I was going to touch on that too. Just because he's been subpoenaed to speak or to testify on the defense part, it could be just talking about the records. Doesn't mean that some bombshell.
Explain how they was gathered, explain why certain things. But the defense gonna be asking them probing questions though, trying to poke holes. Like, okay, so why this and why that? You know what I'm saying? So this gonna be more so what it look like, more so than what this, for my belief. You know what I'm saying? Than him up there really finna just go hard and help Yellow Beezy out. I think they're gonna put him on the stand and really try to debunk the state using him.
Right.
But he already won to know against Toby Shook though, so I ain't worried about. Detective Barnes a little quick on his feet than Toby Shook, man. Like Toby Shook, I don't know, man. He might be on his way out, man. I don't know. This might be
what day is that again? What day is
August 7th? August 7th.
Somebody type it in the chat. Yellow Beezy has another pretrial on August 7th. Dang. Yeah. Okay, all right, appreciate it. Goudini, what's up, man? Thank you.
I'm gone, man. I'm back.
All right. I can't hear you, Goudini.
Yo, you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you now.
You say you can or you can't?
I can.
Oh, okay. Hey, so check this out. Here's what I think was going on with Trump, man. I think being that he got that co-conspirator, meaning that he must be admitted to conspiring against 3, but he's
going in and out, my guy.
He must have took like some type of dinner for.
You going in and out. I can't hear you again. You have to say all that again.
How I'm doing now?
All right, it sound better.
Yeah, if it don't work, it's because I'm driving, so I'll drop down if it works. I'm gonna say it again though. So Trout, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so I think Trout, you must took immunity or some type of deal because if he a co-conspirator, that means he must have got caught conspiring against whatever he got caught conspiring, but he not gonna admit that he had anything to do with the Alive. But if he admit that he conspired, it's gonna help the state. So maybe they not gonna charge him unless he decide to go bad on them and not show up or try to do the I plead the fifth or what the hell, I don't recall. So if he play it like that, I think that's when the charge is gonna come.
Okay, so that could that be why he got married? You know what I'm saying? Getting his affairs in order.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
a lot of people are saying
absolutely.
that. A lot of people are saying that they feel like Trap Boy is not finna say anything. He gonna get up there and do exactly. I don't know. I don't recall. You know, and basically revoke his his federal parole he on.
But check this out though, Mahalia. Why would he be a witness if he ain't got nothing to say? And now that they saying, now that we know he not gonna be, well, we really don't know because he could very well be speaking as a witness for Beasley, but it ain't looking like that. It's looking like he's gonna be a witness to conspiring, but not willing to take the order. That's what I think he got going on.
Okay, when it comes to Trap,
because he has been subpoenaed,
right?
So you know he got work to do.
Do you think do you think that is something bigger brewing for Trap?
Nah. The only thing that's gonna roof for him is if he try to make any if he try to do what they already told Trump what they need him to do. You feel me? So as long as he do that, he good, or he would already been locked up, man. It wouldn't be because he's a co-conspirator. So for you to be a co, see, they ain't want us to know that because it's gonna make us think. We'll be thinking now, how could you be a co-conspirator without having the charges because you working? But they can't say that yet. It's early.
Right.
Exactly, because he's working. That's why I said on my head's live before, it's better to have these informants out than in a jail because they're working.
Right. He feel better. He feel better free. But they still got him allegedly. He tapped. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? You know he worked. You know, but to answer your question, man, if he try to go against them folks, they gonna make it really hard for him. But being that he getting married, I think he is preparing to buck. He might buck, man. I ain't gonna lie. He might buck.
Man, it's crazy. This subpoena is not the subpoena is not executed for Trap. Yeah, it has. They got one drawn up, but they have not executed it as of yet. Says Room 901. And then this is that. Go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
Let me ask you this: do you think that they still cordial? You think they still talk to each other? Trap and Yellow.
Yep. I think they do.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think that I think that them two are most definitely still friends, regardless of the whole of this situation. You know what I'm saying? I think they are. But this is the official paperwork right here, the court documentation when it comes to this August 7th pre-trial that they're going to have. The state of Texas, to any sheriff, any constable, peace officer, whatever, it says to be and appear before Criminal District 7. I think this is for Detective Barnes, if I'm not mistaken. They just sent it to me just a little second ago. Shout out to you, to the person that sent it to me as well. Defendant in a criminal action pending said court wherein the state of Texas, Marquise Conway, defendant case number, whatever, deuces, whatever that is, and that he bring with him and produce in said court at said time, place. See attachment, please attach the business records, affidavits. Contact defense investigator Marissa Wallace when ready for delivery at whatever number, whatever, some more. This is, like I said, this is the paperwork for that situation. Hold up. All right, so because there's some more, I got to get to it. Let me take this down real quick. It's another part to all of this. Let me get to it. Any and all documentation, notes, reports. I think this is for Barnes. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff, but yeah, that's I think that one right there was for Barnes to come to court. So a subpoena application to the clerk or the criminal, whatever, in case of the state versus Marquise Conway, charged with capital murder. Will you please issue a subpoena in accordance with the law for the following named witness and whose vocations that are custodian of records, which is like Josh just told us. Basically, that's Barnes. Hold on.
How you doing today, Miss Kimberly?
There go this paperwork right here as well. Subpoena application. So y'all can see everything I just read to y'all.
That's what's up. I believe, Poco's regarding records in Miles. We're not calling him to positive, but to Poco's credibility. From my point.
Kim, you going in and out. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. You say it all again.
My bad. I'm saying that allegedly, my personal opinion, they, meaning the defense, are calling Detective Barnes not to say good things about Yellow, but basically to poke hole in his testimony about the records, about the information he's producing as evidence from my point of view.
Okay.
And hey, Payday.
What's up, Payday?
Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody.
Shout out to Payday.
Look,
She put everybody on game today. Let's go, Payday. Woo!
and I had a busy ass day. The live ended up going over into some other shit. But because I found out last minute. But I'm on it next time. But look, so I only have one question, and I hate to take y'all back. And I hate to be this person because I hate when people be hitting the links trying to figure shit out.
You
but
good.
so look,
Let's
I
go.
missed the part about the CCs. Like, what's going on? Like,
All
what
right.
happened?
So
concerning the
what this is
content
what's going on with the CCs. So Ratchet and 88. Well, first, I guess Terry Blue, Dallas Global, and 88 got into it. I mean, not 88, Ratchet got into it, right? And they was finna fight in the hallway of the courtroom. Well, then all of a sudden 88 and Ratchet get into it, and 88 is recorded on the recording, basically telling Ratchet that them people gonna unalive him. Yeah, you gonna get unalive. They gonna unalive you is what she was saying. Now, Sko came up here and told me about it first. Then somebody sent the actual footage to my IG. So I played it. Then 88 came up here. Now, then they started saying that Ratchet was on his live saying that he was pressing charges against 88 for terroristic threat. And 88 basically came up here and said, how you gonna do that when I never said that I was gonna be the one to do it? And then on top of that, Friday, you told me the exact same thing that I told you. So how are you gonna make that work? So that's what's going on with the CCs.
Well, I
They
thought
trying to fight.
I thought a terroristic threat had to be done online, though, huh?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I was like, I was like, Patty, what the hell you got YSL trial up here for, man? What you doing, man?
Bro, I was in a whole meeting because listen, so stuff went down. They ended up firing my daughter dance coach, and we had to go into a meeting with the principal and all that. So my bad.
Yeah.
I did apologize. Though.
Nah, you good. I was like, I was about to call your ass. I said, Patty, man, turn this shit off, man. But I said, when you said you in the meeting, I'm like, man, what she doing, man? Let her do her thing. Fuck it.
Look, when I got back in the car and started listening to it, I was like, what the hell are they talking about?
Yeah. That shit, it had bounced from one live to another live to another live. But yeah, hey, I mean, I don't think they're gonna take the music out, so the music gonna be part of it. But I do think what Barnes be saying is still, I mean, he is breaking it down, but it's breaking it down from his point of view. So that's still kind of like hearsay a little bit. I mean, he got to make sure. I mean, he got to prove his facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, don't the timeline?
Wait.
But don't the
I
timeline?
hear you. Somebody dropped.
I'm about to drop
Let me
down
come back.
right quick
Okay.
because I got the kids. But what I was gonna say is, now why the hell y'all went out there cutting up at the goddamn courtroom? That's
No,
like
they
going
gonna
around
make it where they
the jail
can't go. That's what's gonna happen, Payday. They ain't gonna be able to go.
The jailhouse, man. Like it's a place and a time for everything, and that definitely wasn't the time or the place. I hope they didn't mess it up for everybody, and I feel like that's very childish. Like we're very grown. Y'all could have took that shit outside, but I'm gone. I'm back in the chat.
Okay, all right. Thank you for coming up. Let me drop you. I'm gonna drop you. Oh, too late. Barbara Jean, what you want, man? Come off mute, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, well, I got questions about the case, but I gotta say, man, it's like favoritism. I've been back there about 15 minutes, brother.
Just get to what you want to say, man.
All right, don't let it happen again. So, look, I wanted to ask you this, right? When it come down to this case,
how about that? How about that, sir? Don't let it happen again. How about that? Don't come up here. Don't come up here trying to tell me what to do on my show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't need a bag or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it happened again. What you gonna do?
Let's go.
Yeah, wrong with you. All right, hold on. I don't know what he was thinking, y'all. He that boy must have bumped his head thinking he run some over here. All right, so let's get back to where we was at, you know what I'm saying, and what we was discussing. Let's finish listening to the defense, man, you know what I'm saying, within this whole situation, because they most definitely had their own perspective as well as why some of this stuff should not be used within this trial, guys.
They gave Trap Boy Freddy is distasteful in some people's eyes, but still, they do have a First Amendment right to make the music and to publish it. Can't be punished for exercising a constitutional right. And the 3-judge panel in the concurring opinion of Hart.
All right, man, what was you finna say?
man, stop playing, man. I thought you was on content, man.
I am. When you get up here trying to give me direct orders and stuff like you running something, I gotta show you who the boss over it. Ain't you?
Your Honor, singing about drugs, guns, and murder is nothing new. It's as prevalent in our culture as singing about God and love. But what these lyrics and music videos have in common is that they are artistic expressions. Using someone's art in the guilt innocence phase of a trial only as character evidence has the potential of being unfairly prejudicial. That's exactly what the state's trying to do in this case, Your Honor. Now, Hart, another distinction I want to put on Hart, it differs in our case only from our case only in the context of the introduction of the rap videos by the state.
Mahia,
All right, what's up?
I couldn't even hear anything from the video. I'm not sure if anybody else in the chat couldn't.
Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear what's being played? Let me know if y'all can hear the defense basically saying what they saying. Can y'all hear? It says Detective Anderson got an executed subpoena, and he the one who interviewed Keyone and did. So he gonna be there on the 7 too. If that's what you telling me, 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear? They can hear Kim. You just can't.
Okay, so you want to drop me and I come back up, or you want me to drop myself and do it?
I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna head out. Thank you. I just want to say
I
one
appreciate
piece
you for
before I
coming
go.
up. All right, bet.
All right.
23 OG and who docket. Let's go. I can hear it. Okay, just want to make sure everybody can hear me. Y'all make sure y'all still hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Feel free to grab you one of those memberships, man. But hell, when do they come back to say if gonna be used or not? I don't know. I think here in a little bit. I would be thinking that they should have already been back, but they not. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. Either they may come back and say it, or they may just do it in the paperwork, and people keep on checking in the portal, and they'll know from the portal. I don't know when it is. Josh, check your email. I just sent you something new. I hope you sent it to me. I hope you sent it to me, Adjusted Fate. Just saying. Don't be showing no favoritism. Have a seat, OG Bobby and Wilson. Oh man, I ain't seen this dude since 1992. You know what I'm saying? He just popped up out the blue. He must have just got out of jail or something. Yeah, because we ain't seen you around this part in years. Is your vision still clear? Come off mute.
What it do? What it do, man?
What's up? What's up, my guy? Long time no see.
Long time, man. I see you, man. You done shot up in the stars, man, with the subscribers and everything from niggas since day one.
Yeah,
I
from
remember you
back
was on here
then.
like 100 subscribers on the
Right.
real though.
Right.
That's a fact. That's fire. Nah, that's fire, man. You doing good out here. That's what's up. Nah,
Already.
I just wanted to ask, if Yella wasn't a shooter, how can they use the songs as evidence?
Because he's talking about dropping bags on people. That's their whole thing, is that they using it as a they basically using it to paint that he has such a problem with Mo3, you know, that he went on interviews and rapped about, you know, basically putting bounties on people's head, and that's what this case is all about, a paid hit. So if it's a paid hit, then it correlates with what Yella been saying about dropping bags.
Okay.
That makes sense to you?
Yeah, definitely. But shit, I guess they must got the other evidence to say, well, you know, I guess, you know what I'm saying, that he made the pay or something for them to bring this into it. But
absolutely, that $40,000. He won. Yeah, man, it ain't looking good for him. You know, this whole this whole little thing that we showing right here, this pretrial, is not all the evidence they have. Is Yelling them called this? They put this in motion in order to try to block the interviews and music portion of the evidence that the state has. But it is not all they have. They have other evidence, but this is what Yella Bees and them chose to call out first, as far as trying to get it dismissed.
And also, the prosecutor said in the very beginning that the payment was a partial payment. It wasn't a full payment, that they had a witness or witnesses. I think at least one witness. So that's why it's imperative to really listen to the words that they choose to use as they are talking.
The question is, why not? Yeah, man, because it's damaging, man. Miss Love, it's damaging to them. That's why they like, nah, man, please don't use this. Please don't use this. I guess is that all you wanted to know, my guy?
Yeah, that's it, man. Keep it lit, my guy. I'm tapped in.
All right, bet, man. Good to see you, man. I'm glad everything good with you.
Definitely.
Already. A grand jury witness plus other witnesses.
I'm glad that person commented, because I thought I heard witnesses in the very beginning. So
yes,
and we have 160 and 161, something like that. Witnesses?
Yeah, 160 witnesses. Over 160 witnesses to see it.
They all can be lying.
Yeah, everybody. Well, Yellow Pup made a post. It's on my shorts. He made a post via IG saying that when the hate don't work, they start lying. So he's still saying everybody lying on him. Just like Key1. Key1 was saying everybody lying on me. Well, Yellow is saying that everybody that's telling on him is lying. That's what he's saying. But let's get back to a little bit of what the defense had to say. And I'm on the wrong background. Let me switch up my stuff I got going on over here. Hold on, y'all. Let's get them up here where they go. All right, we back on schedule. Let's go.
Of capital murder, the same offense for which Mr. Conway is charged. In Hart, the defendant testified, and upon the conclusion of his direct testimony, that's the point that the state moved to admit evidence of his rap music. The Court of Criminal Appeals still reversed Hart and granted him a new trial, even though the defendant in Hart took the stand, and the rap music that was admitted was as rebuttal evidence. Mr. Conway is not taking the stand in this case.
All right, y'all hear that part?
Now,
did y'all hear that? Did you hear that, Kim? The point, what I'm pointing out is he just gave y'all an insight on how this thing gonna go. He said Mr. Conway is not taking the stand. He won't be up
that means
there.
he's not going to testify. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Yella Beezy will not be testifying on his own behalf. He will not take the stand. Is what his team just said.
And that's best for him, because if he get up there, it's over. because they can, they can ask him all kind of things.
Yeah, he will not be testifying on his own behalf. He will not be taking the stand, according to his defense team, guys. Let's go.
It was as a rebuttal of it. Mr. Conway is not taking a stand in this case.
He just said it again. You talking about if. He just said Mr. Conway is not taking a stand in this case. He is not.
Now, I'm not sure how hard the state's pushing the notion that Mr. Moore, aka Trap Boy Freddy, isn't a co-conspirator. We heard last week Detective Barnes make an analogy with like the CEO of UPS who sent employees out to do things. Mr. Conway is not the CEO of anything. He doesn't control Trap Boy Freddy. He doesn't control any of the individuals involved in this case.
Say he ain't the CEO or nothing, and he don't control nobody, is what they just said, what the defense just said. Yeah, that's crazy.
What controls whether a person is a co-conspirator is Texas Penal Code 701. That's a co-conspiracy statute that goes directly to the charge or primary offense. What I believe the state's trying to do by trying to introduce all this extraneous evidence is they're trying to peg my client with Pinkerton liability, as I explained in my brief, which is Section 702 party liability. We don't have any Pinkerton liability issues in this case, Your Honor. And I went into great detail about the difference between the two on pages 7 through 9 of my brief. The actual alleged co-conspirators in this case are Jerry Johnson, Keywan White, and Devin Brown. Why? Because they've been indicted. I attached copies of the indictments in the appendix under 801E2E.
Thank you, Toya Talks Radio.
801E2E. Their statements, if it's in furtherance of the conspiracy, could be admitted. But they haven't made any substantive statements in this case, which is why the state's not trying to introduce any of their statements. They're trying to introduce every statement, either public or private, that Trap Boy Freddy's made. But again, Trap Boy Freddy is not a co-conspirator. He's not a co-conspirator.
Wait, he's not a co-conspirator? They got him listed as co-conspirator Moore. How can he not be a co-conspirator? What is going on?
Mahia, what he's trying to do is get him away from that title, because because remember, they're saying he's a witness for the state. So him saying he's not a co-conspirator, meaning he didn't do anything. The defense is trying to get far away from connecting more than one person to Yella. That's why he said he ain't no CEO or nothing. He don't run nothing, etc., etc. They're trying to minimize Trap Boy Freddy already before the trial. Is what they're trying to do.
So they trying to already take Freddy out the equation.
Yeah, but what the state said, they say he's a co-conspirator. But he said he's not a co-conspirator. He's not over anything. He don't run anything. They're trying to say he don't have no power over nothing. As but it's allegedly known that he run a lot of stuff, and he's the whatever in the cliff. So he's trying to do the opposite.
Right. Okay. They either saying you're gonna have to do something with Freddy, you know what I'm saying, or y'all gonna have to stop calling him that. Basically, right? That's what I'm getting.
Basically, if you're a co-conspirator, you're working together. So he's saying that's why he said he's not a boss of nothing. He don't run nothing. There, et cetera, et cetera. He's not a co-conspirator. They're trying to minimize him altogether. But he's an unindicted co-conspirator. That's why they named the ones who are indicted as co-conspirator: the Keywan, the Devin, and Jerry.
All right. So we got CB that says you don't have to be charged to be alleged to be a part of a conspiracy for certain evidence issues.
Basically what I just said. So because he's not an indicted co-conspirator, and so they're trying to minimize Trap Boy role as low as they can go, as quickly to take it off, because the world know how that they work together, that they did dirt together against Mo 3 allegedly, just to protect the channel. They're trying to minimize that.
All right, CB says the prosecution is arguing that his statements and music are connected to alleged conspiracy, while the defense says there's no probable cause tying him to the murder and that he shouldn't be. Okay, so they need to go pick up Trap. In other words, you know what I'm saying? They need to go pick him up so he can be a true co-conspirator, right?
But remember, like I said before, a co-conspirator could be a witness. And I said, like I said, he could have been cooperating before, and then he decided to back out, and they exposed that. And he could be, charges of the RICO down the line, because even even CB talked about the music, because they mentioned the music, they mentioned the gang, meaning the state did. And so the defense is trying to do the opposite of minimize him, which would lessen the blows for Yella.
Right. Okay. Then we'll ask Yella himself whether he wants to testify or not. That would be towards the end of the trial, per law. Okay. He knows that him not being indicted is a way to get him away from being called that. He just leaning into it. Okay. Well, maybe they need to indict him then. He about to explain by case law why the songs won't get in, but it's up to the judge. And everybody keep asking me, I don't know what time she's supposed to come back. I'm looking though. I'm avidly looking. Don't think I ain't looking. I'm looking to see if anywhere they say, her basically if she ruled or not. But that's what we waiting on. I think Yella is telling on Trap. That's why his lawyers keep asking, why isn't he locked up? And the state says he put money up too. Okay. Trap is living on cracked glass waiting, wondering when it's gonna break. Okay. The judge will ask Yella himself to the end of the all right, bet.
Yes, that's true.
Wrong that time. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. That even though his attorney is saying in the pre-trial, before the trial, that he's not going to testify. Yes, they still have to ask him during the trial if he's going to testify. We got that. But yeah, they're trying to minimize this as far away as possible. And it could be true. Maybe he is, but whatever.
But they might ask him that in trial, but his defense is already telling y'all that he ain't testifying. Even if they asked him, he's not testifying. They already just said it.
Statement, either public or private, that Trap Boy Freddy's made. But again, Trap Boy Freddy is not a co-conspirator. He's not a co-conspirator under Section 701. They're trying to allude that he's a co-conspirator under Pinkerton liability and Section 702, but there's no evidence of it. They introduced no evidence. Detective Barnes himself stated, he testified under oath, that at this time, there's no probable cause to arrest Trap Boy Freddy.
Mahir?
Yeah.
And we keep hearing about.
Notice he said at this time, because they're still investigating, and I do believe that RICO's coming. They don't want to expose. They want if it's better for them to not let certain information be known. They're willing to do that to later use it and do what they got to do. So you know what I mean? Meaning RICO. So like you said, Detective Barnes said at this time. He didn't say we don't have no evidence and so we can't do anything. No, they're still investigating.
Yeah, he said at any time Trap can be picked up as well. That's what he said, because there is no statute of limitations on the earth. So I'm just
right, and he made emphasis on that, and that's why people should pay attention, letting us know that they're investigating him and that we don't have to charge him right now for any unaliving, because there's no limitation on it. But I'm done.
Right. All right, let's go.
A conspiracy and the state's attempt to introduce songs and statements made after Mo 3's murder. The law is clear, Your Honor, as I point out on pages 11, 12, and 13. The alleged conspiracy in this case ended on November 11th, 2020 at about noon when Mo 3 was murdered. Nothing said or done after that is evidence of the conspiracy unless it's for concealing the alleged crime. Now, does the state allege that anyone involved, whether as an actual or alleged co-conspirator, did anything to conceal? No, the state is alleging the opposite. That they didn't just conceal it, they did the opposite. They sang about it. They went public about it. those statements cannot be admissible, Your Honor, as I point out, under 801 E2E, because the conspiracy, if anyone existed, ended on November 11th, 2020 at noon. And further, there's a lot of case law on this that I point out on page 13 of my brief.
So basically, he's saying all that stuff, Trap rapping about, put them on a shirt, hypocrite, all of that should not be used, because they saying that basically before, like this thing, everything ended after 11/11. So anything that's behind that, as far as a conspiracy to, basically drop a bag, should not be used. Anything that's after that, that's crazy.
Right, but the crazy thing is, they self-snitched on themselves through interviews in their music, and I 100% agree with you, CB, on as relates to Trap Boy Freddy.
It's crazy, y'all. He said that anything used after 3's death, basically, anything said or rapped about after 3's death should not be admitted in the court because it has nothing to basically do with the conspiracy to drop a bag on his head.
So what he's trying to say is, he's not alive anymore, and just because they rapped about it because he's not alive doesn't mean that they had a part to play in it. They just rapping is what he's trying to say.
All right, so Nika says, I was behind in a lot of them here, but I think what the defense is saying is they put a title of co-conspirator on Trap without charging him, shouldn't be able to be used. How they got him down as that without charging him. Right. I've been saying that, and people been saying he been working. They saying that he got to be working with him then, whatever. That's the type of vibe that I'm getting from other people when asked that same question, man. I don't know. I told y'all at first, when they first started saying co-conspirator more, I'm like, hold on. Because usually when you be a co-conspirator, you be a co-defendant. Why come Trap ain't in jail? I don't know.
If you cooperate,
I don't know.
If you're cooperating, then that will help alleviate. Look at Bodega. Look at him. He cooperated. You know what I'm saying? Even though he did some time. So if you can be a co-conspirator, like I said before, and be an informant that you're working, or they building a case, or they just don't have enough evidence at this point. And he's trying. I'm glad he also is trying to take the word conspiracy out because that's the highest charge. So that's why he keep saying conspiracy, because he's trying to. If he can get that out, that'll be better for them, or better for Yella. So he's trying. That's not conspiracy. Conspiracy is so simple, especially on the federal level. But anyway, I'm muted.
All right. So they says, who needs Miranda rights when they are recording their crimes and passing them off as talent, creativity, and First Amendment rights to free speech? Yeah. Okay. We got Mayor. What he's saying, they can't co-inspire after the fact. They can use the music before he passed away, not after. Okay, all right. I think it's the state trying to make a crazy chess move that might come back to hurt them. Okay, he just a co-conspirator. That's why, including the $40,000 he paid after Mo3 passed. Prosecution is introducing the music as a way to alert probable cause and trap inevitable indictment. They don't really need it for the trial, but you see, it has us talking about Trap more. Absolutely, Trap name most definitely is circulating it. Trap, he just got married, and I don't think that was by chance. But they still can call him that without charges.
You can be named a co-conspirator and not be indicted, because otherwise they wouldn't have put it in there.
Let's go. I like this perception right here from Courtney. She says the state is saying, we know Trap was part of this too. So, Mr. Yella, are you gonna take the whole ride or give up Trap? Let's
go, Courtney. That's right. You see, they put 30.
Man.
So,
Listen,
what's up? Let's go.
I ain't even got our work good enough. Y'all tired of this shit.
Let's go, CB.
Listen, this is what I found out. So Trap being called an alleged co-conspirator isn't the same as him being charged with the crime. We know that, right? So basically what the prosecution is saying, Trap Boy's Freddie's statements, his music can be treated as those of a co-conspirator. What the defense is saying is there's no legal basis for y'all to do that because he hasn't been tied to the murder. So that's what the judge is having to decide. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with Trap telling. Now, Trap very well could be, but the reason why they're calling him co-conspirator has nothing to do with that. It's all an evidence-based legal issue here that they're fighting about. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So
They're trying.
that's in that regard. It has absolutely nothing to do with Trap telling. Now he may be. I'm not saying he's not, but I'm saying for the purpose of this sole hearing and what they're discussing is for evidentiary matters. Period. It's
Right.
not for It's not for him, having to do. They want to be able. The state wants to be able to call him a co-conspirator because they want to be able to bring in his statements as well as his music.
They're trying to minimize his role as low as possible they can go.
Yeah, that's what that is. I just found that out, so I just wanted to add that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why the state is fighting hard to be able to call him co-conspirator, and the defense is like, no, y'all ain't finna do that because he wasn't even charged in this. So how can y'all do that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'll be back
Right.
there. Don't end the llama here. I got 20 minutes.
Girl,
Okay. Okay, we going. We trying to get everybody that played a part to go down. Just a lot of scrambling. Bodega testified to the grand jury about Trap 2. Most definitely did. And I got that on the upload on my page as well, where it got Bodega and them in the courtroom scene, and Bodega basically pointed out Trap and them. Bodega most definitely pointed out Trap as being part of this as well. How they was able to get Yella and not Trap is crazy, but he most definitely led them in that direction. Hey, Nika.
Hello, you real low, sis?
Hold on, let me see if I can turn her up if she is low. All right, what's up, Nika? I can't hear nothing.
I can't either.
Nika,
I'm gonna leave and come back real quick.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear you
Okay,
now.
you
Yes.
hear me now. Okay. Okay.
All right,
So,
let's go.
So let's follow this, right? Because although we don't really deal with some people go and listen to what he have to say. I don't really care what he have to say, but I mean, sometimes he make a little sense.
Yeah.
Key one it is. So, you know how everybody keeps saying, okay, things didn't start moving, or they didn't come down with an indictment against Yella until, they start picking up other people for other things, right? So
Yes.
remember he said, they'll get you in a room and lead you with,
Yes.
you see what I'm saying? So
Coercion. He was saying that I guess some of the coercion.
Yeah.
Yeah, coercion.
Okay. Okay. So that's when we come up with this timeline, right? And it's like it's all fitting. Sad to say, y'all, but it's all fitting what he said. Oh, okay, they going down the timeline of the music and the things that's happening on social media. So it's like, how we know they didn't lead the state witness, whoever that is, to say these things, that this will happen and this is how it happened. That's probably how they putting the pieces of the puzzle together. But I said that to say this: if that's how it's going, then I don't know, y'all. Don't know what to tell y'all. Like it's I don't know. It's not gonna turn out good. It's not.
But they have also technology, meaning powers. You got videos. You got wiretaps. Remember, the FBI confiscated about 20 phones.
What videos do they have though?
And even in Mejia, when he did his thing, they have surveillance in there as well. But remember, we don't know all. They haven't exposed all their evidence. It's not trial yet. So there's way more that they got that we have no idea about.
So you think with all of that evidence that stands up stronger than the music?
It can, yes, because it's with technology. It places video. You can see. And then when you add on the music and you add on the feud and then you add on the witness testimony, and if it all ties in, it ties in. Over
So
160
you think?
people.
So do you think yellow lawyers uh don't know that they have this other stuff, like this
They
other
know.
evidence?
They know because they have to give them so much. And then this lawyer right here doing better to me than Toby Shook was doing. But anyway, it's not just the music. It's not just the back and forth. They got wiretaps. Remember, they've been watching them for some years, even before before Mo3, whatever, before Roy Lee, before Bubba. So it's a lot of evidence that we don't know about.
So I don't know. I was just listening to the detective, right, and him saying that nobody would talk, and it was hard for them to, really get what they needed to charge him.
Right, the cooperation. He said nobody was cooperating, so they had to go to social media, and that's why I keep telling people. There's some officers, their job is only social media, and when you got these boys doing interviews and
Well,
music,
we know Detective Barnes wasn't just social media.
true,
You see what I'm saying?
true, of course.
Yeah.
So I don't think that goes to him. I'm just saying for him to make that a point of reference, like we had to go to YouTube, social media like Instagram and these social sites to get what we needed to charge him.
So basically,
Wow.
like they took the information from social media, the interviews, the music, the back and forth, etc., and started questioning people. You know what I'm saying? Because he said nobody was cooperating, but they could have been, already behind bars on other things and offering them deals and offer them proffers, and you work it like that.
Right.
That's how they do that.
All right, Mayor. What's up, man? Come off of me.
Hey, what up? What up?
What's
So look,
up?
I want to point out something too, cause like I could have sworn old boy said he ain't really have no evidence until social media, but we all know people out on social media. If he going by, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really had a first hand in it on social media. Everybody was just speculating. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
circumstantial, like I said, even that music. Let me point this one thing out about that Vlad video. You see how Barnes, like he made it seem like something it wasn't. Yella didn't say, I'm gonna get my lick back. Yella said, a person who shot at me can't come around me. I don't want to cross paths with you. Stay over there, you good. That's exactly what he said. He ain't say, I'm gonna go out and do this. He said,
But he said, ha ha ha, ha, man, I gotta get my leg back. That's what he
nah,
said.
but he,
Okay, Mayor.
can I finish
So
my point?
Yeah.
go ahead.
So then, like as far as the music too. So what they saying is the conspiracy was over when Mo3 got unalive. So and the prosecution may have shot themselves in the foot because he said that they made the songs after the fact. You see what I'm saying? He said the songs was recorded after the fact. So they could just be seeing what they seeing on TV in the situation and go make a song. That's still circumstantial. And they probably not gonna be able to use it because it was already on the news what happened. You see what I'm saying?
Mayor, the whole chat disagrees with you. They saying he
It
most
don't,
definitely said he
it
go.
don't matter.
Listen,
It
they
don't
just
matter.
saying that he did say he was gonna get his lick back.
And he did.
I watched the
Okay,
video.
but I
He
can
said
see
it,
why.
but they misconstrued it and made it seem like he said he's gonna do it, but he said, no, if you come around me, yeah, I'm gonna get my link back for sure. He said that. Replay it.
He
Okay,
directly
All right.
said
okay.
What's up, Nika?
that.
I was
Go
gonna
ahead,
say
Nika.
I see why they using that part of that video because ain't the timeline that right before that is when the show happened in Arlington and Jerry's World
Mm-hmm.
where they was trying to put them both. And I thought that's what the detective said. Like right after that, here comes the Vlad video where he said he gonna get his lick back, and the person that potentially shot at him could never be in his presence.
Right.
That's what he said. But hey, Nika, let me ask you this: is it not crazy how the Barnes Nups set them up against each other? Because Mo
Yeah.
three and Yella was
Yes.
feuding. Yep, Mo three and Yella was feuding, thinking Mo three thought Yella got him kicked off. Yella going back and forth with him, and then the whole time in the background, the police did it. Now when Yella
Yeah.
got shot,
Yeah.
they was never supposed to tell Yella if they was investigating. Oh yeah, this car. Okay, so it's like they
Man,
played a part
can
in
I
it
tell
too.
you something? Can I tell you something?
What's up?
In that video of Mo 3 talking about, with the ATF, he told them quit involving the police, right? He was like, man, y'all blaming it on the police. I know you done seen this video. You blaming on the blind, no, it was you. Well, Mo 3 went on to basically say that prior to the police even getting involved as far as the ATF, Yellow manager was already in contact with the people at Jerry World, telling them that it wasn't a good look for them to be on there. And then the police got into it. They basically
Barnes said that's a lie though. Barnes just said that's a lie. He said he was there. He the one who told the people. He went to the people.
All right, and then it doesn't make sense to you that he would tell them that, and then they would go to Yella Beezy's management and basically tell them the same thing and give them the option as far as Jerry World to still want to perform or not perform.
Well, I'm just going off what,
and that's when when Yella said he don't want to be within 50 feet of Mo 3. So that's a no.
I'm just going off what Barnes said. Barnes said
I
neither
think
one of
Barnes
them
said a
knew.
bunch of contradicting things because he also said that they investigated the shooting that happened in the parking lot, right? With Roy Lee, but they kind of like placed the blame back on Yella and Trap, right?
Say it one more time. I missed that.
What didn't he say that they was investigating the shooting, like they investigated and seen that did happen in the parking lot where Roy Lee was shooting at the dude?
Well, they said that he said that he like the promoter or whatever that days prior Roy Lee had a shootout basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did say that Roy Lee had a shootout days prior to him being on the line. And that's where we come to find out in the Mo 3 sector that he was into it with the promoter or whatever over some money.
Oh, I wonder who came out and said that. I was trying to remember who came out and said that had happened. Because somebody came out and said that had happened, but
His daughter that came out and said that Rain called him to go to the gas station to pick the money up or something like that.
But I want you all to understand that what they do, the police, they do this in interrogation and everything. They will say one thing to one person, one to the other, because they want somebody to start talking. And they know certain narcissists, they want to shine, they want their work to be known. And so they are allowed to lie.
You're breaking.
I'm breaking up?
Yeah, your mic breaking
Okay, I'm
up.
sorry. Let me say it again. I was saying that I want people to understand that this is what they do in interrogation. They'll tell one suspect or person of interest one thing and somebody else to get them talking. They'll say they'll tell somebody if they said this about you, just to turn them against each other, to get the information, to get them to open up. They do this all the time, and the police are allowed to lie. We just can't lie to them. We get charged, but they can lie to us because they want the information, and they know a narcissist want to claim and want to shine and want the credit for their work. So they do things like that. So this is not unusual what they do.
Okay, but think about it this way. If they already feuding, Yella Beezy just got shot, right? He didn't know who did it, probably had an idea. But then the police go tell him directly who did it, and he say, I don't want to cooperate with y'all. What else you think gonna happen?
Roy Lee was definitely cloud chasing. Like, we ain't gonna act like he wasn't cloud chasing. He was most definitely cloud chasing. Like, I don't know if that was supposed to be a dig or something, but he was most definitely cloud chasing.
But here's
And I think he would have told him that's what he was doing.
Here's the bomb.
He said shit. He simply said, nigga, we gonna pick on you. We know you ain't from around here, nigga. We gonna pick on you. You let somebody take something from you. Yeah, nigga, you ain't nobody serious. We don't take you serious. Yeah, he said it. With his dope, yeah. You know, he got drunk. He said it. Period.
And the bombshell is this: when you in the entertainment industry, they want different sides to fuel to bring attention. So basically, people can look at whoever it is so they can go, go over here and go with the. So that's not unusual either for people to fake beef, in the clout chase.
Let's go. What's up, Q? Talk to me.
What up, Leo gang? What's happening? What's happening, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. Taking it all in. What's up with you?
I just want to speak on what Mayor just said. He brought up a good point. With
Mayor bringing up a good point. What?
Yeah. So look.
Them words don't even go together. But anyway, let's go.
Check this out with the Jerry World situation. Okay, with Yella Beezy's manager. That detective probably was in contact with Yella Beezy's manager. That's why he gone ahead and try to put salt in the game on that show. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
It ties in all the way. You know what I'm saying? Some police situations, all that shit is tied in all the way.
Okay. I just feel like when it comes to that situation, listening to Mo 3, I think that Yelling them was most definitely given the option whether they wanted to proceed or not. And then that's when that I don't want to be within 50 feet of him came in to play. Like, even though the police said, hey, man, it ain't a great idea for y'all to be having these people up here. They feuding, you know what I'm saying? It could be very bad. Unruly, the promoters went to Yella Beezy management and basically asked them, hey, man, you got a problem with Mo 3, you know what I'm saying? Because we got him on the ticket or whatever. But the police have told us that it may not be a great idea for him to be on there. What y'all want to do? You know, we're going to give it to y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go ahead with the show? Or, you know, y'all want us to take him off? And then that's when Yelling them was like, man, I don't want to be 50 feet near that dude. Take him out, basically.
Okay. Was that okay, now let's break this down. Was that after the shooting or was that before the shooting? Because remember, Yella Beezy and Mo 3 had linked up together to talk about some girl speaking on him, talking about, I was talking about another Yella Beezy. Remember that?
Yeah, when the first initial contact that they had with the Money Mile type girl, exactly. You know, they told Mo 3 that Yelling them was looking to unalive him.
Exactly.
She warned Mo 3 first. She told him, and then they downplayed him and said, "No, man, you know it ain't nothing like that." When he talked to Yella, and him and Yella wound up calling the girl on the phone and confront her, and she saying that it was a different Yella Beezy. But I'm just saying, it's crazy that she put it in. She told Mo 3 that Freddie and them was trying to take him out the game.
Right.
That's crazy.
It's a lot of puzzle pieces that's missing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real talk. I just don't see the police doing that. Hey, these two got beef. They shouldn't be on the fly together. But I'm saying, he say, "Yep, bullseye." That's what CD said.
The detectives, they watch. They sat back and watched. That's what they do. I know it's kind of hard to believe that the police would do that, but they do it all the freaking time, unfortunately.
And that's why. Okay, hold on, man. Listen, and that's why the appeal, the deal that SG did, all that's tied in all together.
Say it again. What's tied in with it?
The deal that SG did, all that's tied in together.
You talking about Sean G? What deal?
So you ain't know he took a plea deal. He pleaded out for that. He had assault, bro. He had a aggravated assault.
You talking about on Yella Beezy?
No, on that situation with the Collin County situation.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's where Barnes and them knew of him at. So all that stuff is tied in together. All you got to do is read it.
We may have to look into that, man. I ain't know that.
Yeah, that's why he did that 2 years.
Okay.
With the 2 ankle monitors.
That's though. He said I had 2 ankle monitors on. He do be saying that. So CD says, I remember that day like it was yesterday. It was July 27th on Big D birthday, and Snoochie had threw a party when we got the news 3 was arrested. Wow. Law enforcement had certain tools to use during investigation and interrogations to get suspects to give information and turn their self. Okay, all right, King Line. Dang, this crazy, y'all. But listen, the whole thing, this whole situation is most definitely crazy when you find out that they've been watching them since 2014. I mean, or whether 14 or 17, one of the two. You know, which means they were paying attention before Mo3 got unalive, before Roy Lee and all of that, and they just sat back and let it happen. That threw me for a loop. I said, dang, y'all just let it happen.
Now, I don't think it was under 24-hour surveillance, though.
But they had already had word that these people were into it, you know what I'm saying? And that it was, you know, it was pretty bad. So,
right.
You know, you going and telling yelling them that Sean, the car came back, registered to Sean G, you know, this, that, and the third, and then they went in, somebody went in, one of the officers told Mo3 something. It was almost like they was playing both sides. I feel like
it was in the middle. They was
yeah,
in the middle.
they was in the, like, orchestrating, if I can use that word. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they want to do 2 for, if they can do 2 for 1, one in jail, one, you know, under the feet, 6 feet under, they both in jail. That's what they want.
I can dig. It's crazy, man.
Because why else would they do that?
I don't know. Nika. Because Nika must can't hear it. Nika.
And then to the point where, you know, your boy Rainwater tied in with a lot of the police. He know everything about all of what the police know. That don't make sense. He tied in the boards. He got boards on speed dial. He got boards on speed dial. I don't know, bro.
I believe that a firearm was with. I think he had the firearm then too. Helltown, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
I don't know, but y'all hit some great points right here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bringing up some great points.
They wanted to get them all off the streets.
That's right.
What better way to do it?
Exactly.
Yeah, the situation was most definitely dangerous, man. It's crazy. Nika.
I think she might have got.
I can barely.
When I got up.
She's real low. I can hear, but she's real low.
All right. Let me see some. See if I can turn her up. Nika. I heard her say, yeah. Yeah, you are something wrong. You extremely low. Nika.
I'm gonna drop out. I'll be back in a minute, man.
All right.
Hey, happy birthday too, boy. When your birthday coming, you know what I'm saying?
It's on the 19th, my guy. It's August 19th.
King Leo shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all turn up for us Leos, man. We coming up. You did? Yeah. I'm out of here.
All right, bet, Q. All right, for some reason we can't hear Nika. We're gonna give her time to adjust the audio, I guess. Play a little bit more of the pre-trial. This is the defense, guys.
The statements made by the various individuals in this case through rap music or through Instagram posts or Facebook Live posts, they're not in the furtherance of a conspiracy, Your Honor. They're inadmissible hearsay, and what they are is, there are 4 types of statements that numerous Texas courts and published opinions have stated are not in furtherance of any conspiracy. Listed on page 13. The first one are casual admissions of culpability to someone the defendant had individually decided to trust, mere narrative descriptions, mere conversations between co-conspirators, and puffing or boast by alleged co-conspirators. Now, this case has a lot of puffing, has a lot of boasting, but that's all it has. Those statements specifically are not admissible as statements of co-conspirators. Next, Your Honor, we heard Detective Barnes make a comment that Mo3's interview with Cam Capone on April 6, 2019, which was a little over 18 months before his death.
In the interview he's speaking about is where he asked Mo3 if he'd been in shootouts, and Mo3 told him, at that time, he'd been in a couple of them, and one of them that he can remember is when his cousin was playing with a gun. It went off, and it went through the bullet went through a hole in his shirt. I remember that. He also spoke to and about Roy Lee's passing, how it made him feel, and then he was also asked, what was it? It was another question that was asked within this interview that the defense is talking about right now. I remember this interview.
As close to a dying declaration as we can get. I asked the court to order the state to instruct Detective Barnes that he cannot say dying declaration. That was not a dying declaration, Ron. A dying declaration is controlled by Rule 804B2. And one of the important aspects is that the declarant must have realized that he was at death's door. Now, we don't know exactly, obviously, what was going through Mo3's mind. Detective Barnes speculated and said that, well, he
Thank you, Mel.
general bad feeling that he might get hurt in some way sometime in the future. But we don't know what else type of complex Mo3 was into. He was a rapper. He was a provocative rapper. The evidence shows that he manufactured the beef, largely manufactured the beef with Mr. Conway for commercial purposes.
But see, that's where it get crazy to me, because at the end of the day, this is to prove, they want to use this to prove motive, right? Right. So they keep on bringing up that Mo3 manufactured the beef with Mr. Conway. Hold on, Kimberly. When the defense just said that Mo3 manufactured the beef with Yella Beezy, that's admitting that they had beef, even if Mo3 started it, right?
Yes, I was going to speak on that, but here's the thing. 1 minute he's arguing about not letting this in because whatever that, but then he's giving, but then on the other he's contradicting himself. Yep.
That's crazy, y'all. I didn't get to see all this, but that most definitely is a admission that there was beef, which is kind of like what the state is saying with the motive. The motive is because Mo3 manufactured or started the beef with Yella Beezy, but that still doesn't cancel out that Yella Beezy may have put money on his head because of that. So are they now acknowledging that these two had beef?
Beef is beef, was his man meant like he created the beef, and so now they're beefing. There weren't beef, so he's basically saying that there was no beef.
Thank you, Lady A.
And basically that Mo3 basically kept going and going and going until it was beef. Is what I'm just going to assume he's going to basically he's going to end up saying, if not okay. But that's what I'm gathering. That there was no beef, there was no issue, and he wanted to be famous, and that basically that Yellow is famous, more famous than him, so he started beef with this dude, but there was no issues.
Saying that there was no issues maybe prior. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Let me not say issue. Let me keep using the same verbiage. There was no beef. That they manufactured the beef. I'm sorry, that Mo3 manufactured this beef. So there was no issue. Basically blaming the victim at the end of the day.
Right. But I'm just saying, wouldn't that be? But do you not take that as an admission, I guess, from the defense that hey, it was a problem because Mo3 started it?
You right on point. To me, from my perspective, you right on point.
CB to G, can you hear me? CB. Lord, what is going on with folks' mics today? CB.
Maybe she's I can hear you now.
My bad. I forgot the laptop to do my camera.
Okay. So did you hear what we was talking about right then, CB?
No, I literally just came up as soon as I got off.
Okay. So the defense says that Mo3 manufactured the beef with Yella Beezy. So I'm saying
the beef.
Yeah, they saying that Mo3 manufactures the beef with Yella Beezy.
So they admitting it's a beef, right? That's what
I'm saying. Like,
let's go.
That's what I just got from that. So I guess the new strategy may be to acknowledge that hey, these dudes did have problems, which goes into the motive. Y'all had beef,
but they're also blaming the victim. He's also blaming the victim at the end of the day. He said he manufactured this beef. There was no issues. The victim started this beef on himself. So the victim started. So my defendant had to protect himself against against Mo3. There was no issues, and he manufactured this.
Which means that he dropped a bag in order to protect himself against Mo3. He paid Key One.
Okay, so take me back real quick, just a little bit back, because how did we get here? Where he's saying the beef was manufactured. What was the?
He started talking about the Cap Capone interview where Mo3, he said Detective Bourne said that was Mo3's dying decree or whatever, and they said that he can't call it that, for the simple fact of something else he said, and then he went into where we at now with the Mo3 manufacturing the beef.
Can you rewind it for her so she can hear it?
Yeah, all right, let's go. Let me bring it back. Look at yelling.
2019, which was a little over 18 months before his death, was as close to a dying declaration as we can get. I asked the court to order the state to instruct Detective Barnes that he cannot say dying declaration. That was not a dying declaration, Ron. A dying declaration is controlled by Rule 804b2. And one of the important aspects is that the declarant must have realized that he was at death's door. Now, we don't know exactly, obviously, what was going through Mo3's mind. Detective Barnes speculated.
Yeah, boy, you ain't smiling so much now, boy. Yeah, tight face.
I was about to say, look how you looking.
Tight face. Yeah, ain't no smiles and giggling right now. Yeah, you better be serious in there, boy. Yeah, Yella is fighting for his life, man, for his freedom. But let me let it so you can get it. Let's go.
And said that, well, he, had a general bad feeling that, he might get hurt in some way sometime in the future. But we don't know what else type of conflicts Mo3 was into. He was a rapper. He was a provocative rapper. The evidence shows that he manufactured the beef, largely manufactured the beef with Mr. Conway for commercial purposes. That's, we heard from Dr. Nielsen, that's what these individuals do. They make up beefs, they manufacture them to cause controversy.
Can you hear me? So
yes.
Okay, so remember I said earlier in this live that the industry, that's what they do. They will create beef just to to promote what each artist or whatever, and that's what this attorney is he's trying to say. He's manufacturing the beats for commercial use, meaning for his music career is what he's trying to say. That's why he say for commercial use. So he's saying that this beef was created for that. So he's contradicting himself in different states. I want to continue to hear what he got to say, but I just wanted the chat to understand what he meant by commercial.
Yeah, they was looking to profit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got Skip that says, so basically they just admitted it was smoke. So that's all the reason to believe they was willing to get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Let's go.
Motive, which goes into the states and they motive. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all were mad because Mo3, was basically, he started beef with y'all, and y'all, in y'all way of thinking, he started beef with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And he was rapping about your dead homeboys, this, that, and the third, and y'all felt the way. So in reaction, y'all retaliatory nature, was to go drop them bags on his head and get him out of here. Case closed.
So what it's looking like to me, and I'm just saying in this pre-trial, in the pre-trial era where we're at right now, would lead me to believe that they are most definitely not trying to humanize Mo3 as far as the defense goes. They are most definitely trying to make him out to be the aggressor.
A monster. Yeah,
the aggressor. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. They're trying to make that he started it and that my defendant had, or my client had to defend himself.
Mm-hmm.
That he created this. It all originated from him, and he had to do what he had to do. That's what it looks like. And remember, I think I mentioned that. I'm not sure if I mentioned on your live, Mahir, or the other Mr. Law, one of them, about self-defense. Remember I mentioned that?
Yeah, I remember.
I could see it.
But I mean, they all in most cases like this, they gonna most definitely try to paint the Mo 3. They gonna paint Mo 3 as the bad man anyway. As
So
far as the defense goes.
let me ask this: has Mo 3's music been played at any time in any of these? Yeah, I really have not seen.
I don't think so. I don't
I
think they played Mo 3s.
Okay.
They played traps though. They most definitely played traps in the courtroom in front of everybody. They
And their
said
job.
they said that people were singing along with it. They said that Yella Beezy security and like a court-appointed attorney were in the courtroom saying do 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 do.
What?
Yeah, they was yes.
And I agree with the Just Fate on that. It doesn't matter who started it, because at
Right.
the end of the day, how the courts are looking at it, like that don't give you a right to cold blood go ill a man over some rap lyrics. You know what I'm saying? If that's
Right.
what they're trying to make it out to be, you know what I'm saying? That don't give you the right. But I see what the defense is trying to do. They're literally trying to make it seem like, say he was the aggressor. This is what went on. You know what I'm saying? And just trying to just make 3 out to be this monster. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Crazy.
And they used the word provocative, that he was a provocative rapper. Listen to, he said that too. Did you peep that?
I heard that.
But my thing is this: no matter what kind of picture they try to paint of Mo 3, he's not the one on trial.
He's
you
a
know what I'm
victim.
saying? He's the victim in this case, right?
Right,
So
man.
even if he did go shoot up your Sprinter van, you know, and he shot up you on the tollway, you know, y'all had him unalived on the highway, and y'all didn't do it yourself. Y'all paid. It would be, see, in my perspective, and I'm not no attorney by far, right? But in my perspective, the people would have more respect if Yella Beezy had did it himself, right? Because you would be able to relate to what was going on. Like, man, okay, I see why he might have popped Mo 3, you know, but it takes it somewhere else when you go hire Key-One to go do it for you. You didn't take care of your own business. You had somebody else do it for you. We can't respect it.
Can I add to that?
Go ahead.
Because I was about to say that, and that's what Yella Beezy more dangerous than Key-One, because he, and whoever else put the money up. The people that put the money up have the means to pay people to do things like that. So that's what makes him more dangerous, and that's where the conspiracy come in at. That's why these top charges are what they are. He's more dangerous than Key-One, because they can always try to pay somebody else to do something.
But you know what gets me is, and I get it, this is courtroom, so it's about who has the better story, right? And whoever the jury believes.
Yeah.
But what I don't get is, if Yella Beezy, if your lyrics don't have anything to do,
Why are you fighting so
Mo 3,
hard to get them
why
out?
are you fighting so hard to keep them out?
Right.
And then, on top of that, if they had absolutely nothing to do with Mo 3, guess what? Y'all, I wouldn't even tell my lawyer, say, don't tell them to take that out. As a matter of fact, I'll get on the stand and say what my lyrics mean. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
If it's just that easy. But we know why he's having his defense fight that, because Yella Beezy, you were a part of this. Period. You know.
And I feel like what you said, you know what I'm saying? If they were nothing to do with Mo 3, then take the stand and tell us what it meant. I don't care. Like what YSL did when they was asking them, is you a gang? Well, what does YSL stand for? And Young Thug came up with this elaborate, you know what I'm saying, thingy that he made up for YSL to stand for. Yeah, well, hey, man, he was rapping about what he's saying, that he did this and did that. So I just got me a piece of paper and said I did this and did that too. I was just, he was saying it, so I said it too. I didn't really do nothing. He didn't really do nothing. But I just made it up as I went along. That's all.
Exactly. But we know why he's fighting tooth and nail for these lyrics, because you and Trap played a part in this war back and forth with lyrics. Y'all did.
Right.
Y'all lyrics were towards Mo 3. Period, point blank, bottom line. That's why he's fighting so hard.
Yeah.
And I told y'all he would do this. I said them lyrics gonna become a big part of this trial, because there's no way, and I'm calling it from this, right? There's no way that judge is not gonna let, if not all, most of those lyrics in. You want to know why, Mahel?
Why?
Because it tells the story
Right.
It paints the picture for the jury.
And just think about this. Now, I've been wanting to say this. Listen, a blind man could see what's going on, right? You got a courtroom full of people that probably don't even listen to rap music, right? Let's just say the jury, they don't even listen to rap music, and then they come in and they show you these interviews and they play you these songs amongst the two. It ain't no way in my mind. I mean, it ain't no doubt in my mind that the jury won't see exactly what it is that's going on. If the state is able to do what it's trying to do, it's gonna paint a picture so bad. You might well take a plea deal.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. Because my grandma, I heard somebody else say that too, though. But if you presented this stuff in front of my grandma, I feel like she'll be able to see what's going on. She don't even listen to rap music. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, that boy did it. That boy did it.
It's crazy, and I understand what Yella's defense attorneys are doing, and I applaud them doing that for their client. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they're supposed to do. But at the end of the day, I don't see that judge. I just don't see her doing that. I don't see her saying, "Nah, we not letting none of that in." It's not happening.
I don't see it either.
It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen.
And I want to give. They be talking about Mo3 put insurance on itself by doing these interviews and making these songs, whatever. But I want to give a shout out to Mo3 for his voice to be his side of the story, his voice to be heard even after he was unalive, guys. Y'all don't understand. It's a big thing. He put it on wax and he talked about it on Instagram. I feel like he knew it was a chance that they might get him. And he concocted a way for his voice to still be able to be heard even after his unaliving, so that the people knew and got context of the story of what was going on and who unalived him, guys.
And man, I think that's where people get Mo3. It's kind of hard for me to explain, because I think that a lot of people when I hear people compare Mo3 to other rappers, it kind of gives me the icky feeling. You want to know why? Because in order to understand Mo3, you had to know that he was very spiritual. Like, he was very tapped in. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why people can feel his music the way they feel it. You know what I'm saying? It's something like he said something like a preacher. You know what I'm saying? You can feel it, because he just came from a different type of view than any other rapper that I've ever listened to. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keep it real.
Dig it.
Mo3 is one of the best rappers I've ever listened to in my life. If I have to be honest, he's one of the best ones that is a storyteller that puts some truth in his raps. And he just different. He's so different. And that I know for a fact he's seen this coming. Maybe not when, maybe not where, but he knew. You know what I'm saying?
He knew it happened.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's why he left the evidence by him talking on about social media and rapping and singing about it and the back and forth. And that's why the state said it's imperative to let this information in, meaning the music, so the jury can understand the story that they are trying to convey, to tell the whole story. And that if they don't have this, they can't tell the whole story because it will be incomplete and they wouldn't understand it.
Yep.
Man, bro, the man, and that's why he told y'all, man, these ain't, man, I'm not rapping. These ain't no diss songs. I don't make diss records. Remember Mo3 said that? I don't make no diss songs. And then he showed it, and then he tried to show the format of making the diss song. And he was like, nah, this ain't no diss song. These ain't diss songs. This is my life. I'm rapping about my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm rapping about my life.
Trial is going on, so I'm going to say it like this. It is said that a great rapper named Mo3 once wanted to put true things in his video and had to be stopped.
Right. Even Cole Gotti on that interview he just did the other day, he was like, Mo3 wanted to put out Slide on him, you know what I'm saying? And him and Rain had to stop Mo3. Like, no, don't put that out, bro. No. Yeah, real talk, man. It's crazy, bro. But he most definitely. Thank you for that $2 too. He said, I see a lot of Tupac in Mo3, respectfully. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But I just thought it was wild, y'all, that that Mo3 did that, you know, to where we are here and they're talking about the trial and you see Mo3 interviews, Mo3
Now I do have a
music,
question.
Mo3 this and that be able to still be relevant at this point in time. Go ahead.
Why is Mo3 side not full?
Your guess is as good as mine. Everybody should be over there, right?
That's how I feel. I mean, here it is. Yellow got a full batch of support, and 3 side over there looking a little bit empty.
3 side out there fighting,
What the hell is
arguing,
going on?
You know
Because
what?
ready to get into it with each other.
Listen,
Maybe, mm,
I'm going to the next one. When the next one? I'm going.
It's on the 7th.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm August 7th.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going. Let me put it on my calendar.
Key one them got one coming up here in a couple of days. Theirs
Friday.
will be going. When is it?
Yeah,
Friday.
On Friday they'll start. Now this is where things are gonna get crazy at, right? Because I've been over there listening to Key One, and Key One is finna do something. I don't know exactly what it is he's finna try to do, but he is finna. And when they go to court, it's something that's finna happen.
Wait
what
a
you
minute.
mean?
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
I don't know exactly what it is, but it's finna happen. Go ahead, Kim.
No,
I'm glad you.
Fill me in, my head. I promise I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, because he's been over there talking about. Okay, so because he's been over there talking about, you know, all these different scenarios and exposing and sliming out the biggest slime. He said everybody else, since everybody else want to be slime balls, I'm gonna be the biggest slime of them all. So either he done something and he's waiting on it to come into fruition, or when this pre-trial thing goes on and he have to and you know where it is or whatever, it's gonna be something that's gonna be dropped that he feels like is significant.
He got something up his sleeve, but I'm glad you mentioned Keywan, Mahel, because some people feel like I'm pro, like I'm not a Mo3 supporter when I'm 100% a Mo3 supporter because I'm talking to Keywan, and I said, you know, and it's like, but do I not bring up the evidence against him?
You can't focus on that. They do that to me too.
Okay, then you know what? I'm gonna leave it right there because because I know who I am. I know what I stand for. Barely.
Let me see if I can turn you up. I can hear you, but you're not loud. Let me see if I can turn you up. Say something.
You still not loud. What is it? Dang.
Nika's so low.
Yeah, very low. You very low, Nika.
I don't understand what the freak is going on.
Are you on Bluetooth, Nika?
On my phone? Yeah. Okay, let me put it on speaker.
Yeah, get off Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep, that's probably what it is. But
Hold
either
on,
way,
yeah.
that's
We hear you. That's what it was.
Okay, I turned it off. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you are good.
Go ahead. I was.
Go, Kim.
But
Okay.
I know who I am.
Am I
I know what I
delayed?
I stand for justice, and like I will, you know, I don't care who it is. Like I said, a victim can be a suspect can be a victim. And I've always said I'd rather let a guilty man walk free than an innocent person doing 1 minute in jail. That's how serious I believe in justice.
Keywan told you well, start acting like it then.
You know what? Wait, that's what did he say that to me?
Yeah, he said that. He said
now,
that.
you know, if
yesterday.
I would have heard it, I would have said something back because, you know, sometimes it's hard to hear what he's saying.
Yeah, he wanted basically what he was saying was he was trying to you know how we do. You know what I'm saying? We gonna most definitely let him know, you know, hey man, we feel like you did this and you guilty. And when you said what you said about you don't want to see one innocent person spend not 1 second in jail, he was like, well, act like it then. Basically saying
he did.
And you need to act like it.
Yeah, he got me on that one. But yeah, he got me on that one because I couldn't hear it. He got me on that one. 'Cause you know I would have responded, right? I would have responded. He got me on that one, but I'm gonna be quiet so Nika can speak.
All right, what's up, Nick?
Oh no, I was just coming up because I couldn't get up a while ago.
Okay,
But
okay.
I was trying to see if I heard Detective Bourne say that he was the one who alerted Frisco police that 3 had a warrant.
I'm not sure. Don't even give me the line.
I don't know about the warrant part, but I do know that there was a beef.
Mahead, you
There was
don't
a
have
beef.
Detective Barnes thing?
I do. I do.
Okay, can we play that when you get done with this? Whenever,
We,
however,
mo-
you
we
ready.
most definitely can. We ain't doing that. We most definitely can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, he was
I thought they said he said that. Hey, CB, boo.
Hey, Nickaboo.
Salute, big
crazy.
brother. It's nice seeing you, big bro.
All right, let's play a little bit of what they
Okay.
saying so we can get to the other part for y'all.
Why? Because remember, controversy sells. An uncontroversial, friendly person usually isn't an interesting person. And in our society, especially with social media and music, it's the edgy person, the person who says, say crazy things sometimes. That's the person who's interesting. That's the person who draws attention to himself. That's the person that people will pay to listen to. That's what was going on in this case.
I've reviewed tech for over 15 years, and this might be the smartest wallet I've
Now, the state cites several federal cases, Your Honor. I argue that the reliance on those federal cases are misplaced because, number one, those cases are not binding authority, and none of the facts of those cases support the state's contentions. The main 3 ones that I pointed out in my brief, Your Honor, are Perry, Campbell, and Alvarez. Perry, the relevant page is attached in the appendix, page 8, Your Honor. It's a 55-page opinion. I only attached the first page.
Hold on real quick. And this don't got nothing to do with this situation. But listen, you know what I'm saying? We need 30 more likes to hit 500, man. Hit that like button if you haven't did it. It's a lot of people in the building enough to put the likes at 500, man. We need 30 more people to hit that like button. If you're in the bushes and ain't did it, hit that like button if you don't mind. Shout out to AC for that gift. Thank you. Let's get back to it. Y'all hit the like button for your boy, man. Y'all know y'all enjoying the conversation as well as the commentary. Hit that like button.
And the relevant page, and I just want to read from Perry. The general conclusion from courts is that this type of evidence, meaning explicit rap videos and lyrics, are probative and outweighs substantial prejudice when the defendant performs the songs, describes events closely related to the crime, and the evidence is not cumulative. Okay? Here, simply rapping about something regarding a beef is not rapping about some facts that are closely related to the crime. Now, if someone in this case, Mr. Conway, for instance, had actually rapped about facts that go to what we believe that the grand jury witness may come to court to testify to, those specific facts,
Right.
and yeah, that would possibly be admissible. We don't have that in this case, Your Honor. Rappers make songs about putting hits on each other. They make songs about bounties. Again, it goes to the edginess and, in some people's opinions, the crassness and distastefulness of the music, but it's not evidence that Mr. Conway is making some sort of admission to committing the crime. And in Campbell, Your Honor, which is actually the case that Detective Barnes testified to that he was involved in, that wasn't a Fifth Circuit opinion.
Yes, this is one of Yella's defense attorneys. Toby Shook is sitting down, so I'm guessing, this guy right here is one of the other attorneys that is speaking right now, but it is one of Yella's defense attorneys. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Go ahead.
I see a discrepancy here with what this defense attorney just said. He said,
all right, let's go.
In this case, Your Honor, we do not have my client rapping to facts that are true. That would be a lie. Because didn't Yella rap about being shot on the tollway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then the yellow rapper about putting bags on people's heads and things.
Yep.
So that would not be true.
I got hitters. I got hitters. I got hitters.
that wouldn't be
I dropped that bag.
And that's why he doesn't want
You make me
the
mad.
lyrics to come in.
Ain't for them racks.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
I got hitters. I got hitters. I got hitters. Yeah, that on that song right there, he said a lot. You know what I'm saying? He said a lot that pertains to this case. Go ahead.
I meant to say, if he's saying that he's just rapping is not real, then why are you fighting so hard to keep it out? If I know and if I really believe that my client is not guilty and he's just rapping just to rap, I'm not gonna fight to let it in because before the jury I'm gonna argue that I believe that this is not real. He just rapping, so that's why I didn't fight for it to not come in. I wanted it in so you all can understand that I believe that this is not real. He just rapping on stuff that didn't happen.
So and what I caught was, and what caught my ear when he said, well, if Mr. Conway had actually rapped about facts that go to what we believe the grand jury witness may testify to, then yeah, that will possibly be admissible. So first of all, you're acknowledging that if Yella Beezy had described details, right, unique to the murder, details matching witness testimony, that would be a different situation. So, sir, who are you at this point in pretrial to say what won't match the grand jury testimony? You get what I'm saying? It makes no sense. But
Man, they are trying by any means necessary to get Yella out of this. Ain't no way, man. He put himself in that box, man. You fight not to let the narrative be presented before the jury. Yeah, but Lord have mercy, man.
That's what I was about to say. That's already been a. Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Radio. Yeah. I think the narrative have already been created, right? So you gotta make the pieces fit. So I mean, we keep saying like, why would he fight? Well, I ain't gonna say we, but I heard Miss Kimberly say, why would he fight so hard to get these lyrics? Because it has created a narrative and now it fits. You see what I'm saying? So of course, if we take that out, then there's pieces of the puzzle that's missing. You know what I'm saying? So I get that part, and it's just a pre-trial. Like we ain't got to the trial yet.
Y'all know what's gonna happen. Y'all know what's gonna happen. She finna take that grand jury testimony. She finna look at them rap lyrics. She finna match that shit up, and them gonna be the ones she let in. How much y'all want to bet? How much y'all want to bet? She finna take that grand jury testimony. That's what I tell you. Look at that. Match it up with them lyrics, and them gonna be the ones that she let in. Watch what I tell you.
I believe you. I'm with you on that. Because because like I said before, when Mahale did the live and he had all that paperwork, the state was saying that it's imperative for all of this to come in, meaning the music, because it helps to paint the picture, a story of what was going on for them to understand. They clearly was talking about it's imperative how important it is for these to come in.
Right.
And then y'all, I want y'all to pay attention to words, because I always said this, right? I always said this when I was doing legal chess. Remember, I told y'all the words that they use in court is not necessarily words that we use on an everyday basis. It could mean something else in court, right? So when he was like, it goes to the edginess or the crassness of the music, right? What he was doing was he was acknowledging that jurors may dislike the music. You hear me? That's what he was trying to throw out there. They use code. Y'all got to pay attention to the words they use.
Okay. All right. So we got book Alter Ego that says if Yella Beezy lyrics not real, then neither is Mo3 lyrics. Common sense. Let's go. All right, then we got Doggy that says, great live, Mahale, love you, CB and Nika. I really like Kimberly. I will take her over Sweetest any day. Lord,
love you more, Doggy.
shout out to that bag. What's up, Lalisa? That's crazy, man. Yeah, so I just feel like I just heard them take notice of the beef on Yella Beezy side. That's how I feel. They just said, basically Mo3 started it. But they let it be known that there was most definitely beef.
in my head, but I'll remember this line when he said, if we had lyrics that match up with grand jury testimony, this is Yella's lawyer saying this, then that would be different. So hear me when I say, you better believe that judge has that grand jury testimony. She's gonna look at those lyrics, and those are going to be the ones that she let in. I promise you that.
Let's go. We got a Big Op Shot that says they use lyrics all the time in Chicago. Yeah, they built the state RICO case against King Von and Dirk with just lyrics. Let's go. That's crazy. Go ahead.
So what is our thoughts if, like, what do we think happens if they don't allow the lyrics?
Then the state will have to stand on whatever actual evidence they do have without the lyrics. I think
the lyrics is a critical part of. You think it's a critical part?
Yeah, I think it's the critical part as far as painting this picture. Paint this picture to the jury.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I think the lyrics are critical, because it will paint the picture for the jury, and it could corroborate, you know what I'm saying, what some of the physical direct evidence would say. You know what I mean? So the lyrics are very important to kind of paint the picture of how this war started and how it went back and forth, how it escalated. The jury needs to see that in order to paint what the state is trying to paint. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it's very important. However, I don't think that if they do get thrown out or they can't be used, that it's going to hurt the state in the way that people think it is. I don't think that. I think they got a lot of other stuff outside of this as well. This is just, I think that is critical to paint the picture, you know, of the evidence that they're going to present when they start presenting that. So I think, you know, I think they still got stuff, but I do think that the lyrics are, as far as painting the picture for the jury, it would be a bad thing for them not to be able to paint that picture using these lyrics.
Okay, I got one more question.
To the state of mind, the rest of the evidence will prove the conspiracy to unalive while remuneration. Go ahead.
That's good. Dang, I forgot what I was going to.
I'm sorry. It happened to me yesterday. Same thing.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Why do y'all think Yella looks so confident? Like, because didn't he dropped a music video like Friday, didn't he? Like, I think it was Friday. He dropped a music video, like one of the trail ride videos, or
I seen it.
Songs that he did. So I wonder, like, why do y'all think he's so confident in his movements as of now?
I think that Yella is just, I honestly don't think I don't think he understands the severity of it. I really don't. I think that Yella is very just cocky. He's arrogant. And I think that he believes in his mind that he got pulled. Think about it. His grandmother was what? The clerk for so many years.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just think that he thinks it's going to go a certain way because of his backing, what he has behind him. You get what I'm saying? I honestly think that's why he's not worried. I honestly think
but CB, in his, I'm sorry, baby, but in his movements and how he has, cause we, you know, after he got charged, right? That's when he came out with the cross, braided in his head, and you know, the lyrics were a little bit different. Then he came straight out doing songs, you know, like almost like pleading to God, right? But it seemed like
Lord, I want to know if you can hear me. I hope I go to court. I hope when I go to court, man, they don't find me guilty. I'm on my knees and some. Please forgive me. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying, Nika. That was that song you talking about.
No,
that's it
true.
Right there. I'm just stuck in my ways, looking so lost. Yeah, he's gonna be that boy. That boy was hurt.
Over the time ahead, it seemed like he got that call. You know, it really seemed like he got that call that let him know, like, you know, which they probably shouldn't have sent that call to him. Because why would you act so cocky? Why would you be walking in court laughing and smiling like this, like it's a joke?
Okay, let me say this. All right, so a lot of I feel like that a lot of people be watching. He know that a lot of people are watching, right? And one thing you don't want to do is look guilty or look worried or look stressed. You know what I'm saying? Behind the situation, because you want people to feel like you're confident you didn't do nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Looking all sad, I'll be crying.
Me too, CB.
But not only that, they know
Already
media
look
is
guilty.
They also know media is going to be there because it's a high profile case. So that, it's an image to the world. So that's they want to put on their poker face and look like they're not worried.
Man, and that's what's wrong with these young, these days. That's what's wrong with these YNs these days. Because listen, if I'm facing what he facing, I'm walking in that bitch sad face red. I don't give a damn. I don't care what y'all think about me. Shit. I'm sorry, but here, shoot, that's just real. I wouldn't care. Shoot,
all right, so NASCAR says, but the evidence and the nigga that's holding the evidence, Barnes, that nigga ain't going. That nigga ain't going. He about to make an example out of few people. That nigga mean business, man. He back. So NASCAR, which is a person out of Dallas too, he feel like he finna make an example out of them guys. You know what I'm saying? Barnes is not there to play. Let's go.
But NASCAR, they said he gonna be right back testifying. Like what was it that Josh said? He got appear for some
basically documents. Basically the documents like the flight records, all that information, because he's over it is what he was saying. So that's why the defense called him to testify on that. Basically, and from my perspective, they're going to try to poke holes in Detective Bourne's statements and what he believed in his theory and his evidence.
Okay, let's push through a little bit.
Texas. Campbell, Your Honor, the issue regarding the admission of rap music was about punishment. That was a punishment issue. I don't believe it's relevant at all because here the state's trying to get into this evidence during the guilt innocence phase. And then Alvarez, Your Honor, which is also cited by the state numerous times in this brief, the issue was the admission of corrido music. It's a kind of sort of like Mexican folk music. And that was admitted because the song in question memorialized a trip during which the drugs were tendered, was corroborative of the testimony of cooperating witness, and there was no objection to the admission of the song, which means that the Fifth Circuit review was for plain error. Plain error, Your Honor, goes beyond the scope, but it's almost impossible to overcome the plain error exception to Fifth Circuit appellate review. Now, the Texas case is relied upon by the state that Mr. Vella mentioned, Williams and Brown. First off, both those cases, Your Honor, were unpublished. They have no precedential value. I just want to point out two brief issues with each case that I think are most relevant. In Williams, Your Honor, one witness testified that they had made between 8 to 12 rap songs about the murder. So in Williams, Your Honor, during the trial, the state put a witness on the stand who testified that he was either there or he helped the defendant.
Y'all heard that? A witness will testify that they made 8 to 12 songs about the unalive.
Oh, who do you think that is?
Bodega! Ding, 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 ding. Go ahead.
Rwanda, just go back a little bit.
Yeah, you missed it a little bit. Yeah, I want y'all to hear that. He said a witness will testify that they made 8 to 12 songs about the unalive.
Issues with each case that I think are most relevant. In Williams, Your Honor, one witness testified that they had made between 8 to 12 rap songs about the murder. So in Williams, Your Honor, during the trial, the state put a witness on the stand who testified that he was either there or he helped the defendant make these videos or write the lyrics to these videos between 8 to 12.
He was either there and he made these songs or helped the defendant write these songs. Who did they say made That's On Me? Anybody up here know?
That's on me.
The hell.
Who they recently
Bodega
came
said he
Bodega.
There
Bodega
you
said
go.
he wrote that song.
There you go.
He got only
But I
$500
thought
for it.
I thought he was making reference to another trial, not this one.
You sure?
Huh?
That's what it sounds like.
Can you
No,
rewind it? Because I did have a phone call.
No. He was saying, okay, so what? Let me explain this. So he went into Campbell, right?
Oh, I'm
Which he
sorry.
worked-
They said different
what
case.
he's
I'm
doing
sorry,
is
y'all.
He's making a pattern, right? So he was saying in Brown, he's like trying to distinguish the case in a similar way. So you're right, Nika, in that case. He was talking about a different case because he was saying that
I went
someone
off.
had
Boy, I
testified.
must have missed that.
Yeah, my hair was ready, but yeah, Nika, you're right. 'cause he was talking
Yeah, I
about
must have missed that. I'm sorry.
So
My
since-
bad.
Yeah,
so
I heard
CB,
you
you-
say
I just heard him say that what he said about writing them songs, and remember Bodega took ownership of writing this on me. I'm like,
So
he
went
talking
through-
about
he went
Bodega.
through 4 different cases. He went through 4 different cases. If y'all listen, he went through Campbell, he went through Alvarez, he went through Williams, and he went through Brown. Brown is the one he was discussing where someone was able to corroborate, the lyrics to the songs that were made in that particular case.
Okay.
I get you. You're saying that he
Tell
was,
me
he was-
something. My bad, y'all.
She's breaking up bad.
Yeah, you breaking up
You didn't
again.
say she was staying no damn night. Ready? Yeah. Girl.
She talked to somebody
She gotta
else.
stay
Yeah.
with
We get her on mute anyway.
So
So
basically,
okay, so I'm
basically
following
what they're
CB.
trying to establish here, y'all, is okay. So basically, what he's saying is every case the state is relying on involved lyrics that were tied to the charged offense through independent evidence. Okay, but here with what they're doing now, what he's trying to relate to the court is here the state is asking you to admit generalized rap lyrics about violence and feuds without that same factual connection. See what I'm saying? So he's saying these cases, you know what I'm saying, they were allowed to use those lyrics because they went towards a charged defense. And he's saying, Judge, here in what the state is trying to do, they just trying to generalize rap and just make it stick somewhere, and that's not cool. That's basically what he's saying.
Okay.
Thank you. I get it now because I had a phone call. He was using case law for other cases and comparing is what he was doing.
All right. What's up?
Good afternoon, panel. Is this the dude that got the K2? Bitch ass nigga.
You get your ugly big head, long nose, trout face. You know what I'm saying? Dunkin' Donuts, eating. You know what I'm saying? Long man. What's wrong with this dude, man? Scottie Pippen nose ass. What? Don't get me started over here. I had to compose myself and make me go off. But hell, what if they get them for Roy Lee and Bubba instead of 3? What if it take a turn like that? And they just using 3 case to bring it to the light. I said that NASCAR kinda earlier. I was like, man, they could be playing the Fed thing. Yeah, if Justin type in this chat, block him. He know we don't do that over here.
Right, because if they even people don't understand, you can be charged through a state case or some cases and federally, and that's not considered double jeopardy. Double jeopardy is when it's like the state try to come 2 times or the federal. So they going, in my opinion, they all going down. In my opinion, one way or another, whether state, fed, or both.
Mahel was ready. Mahel said, "Did y'all hear that?"
Yeah, I know. Hold on, man. You wrote the song that immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Had me hyped. Hell, I had lost my
Had
train
to
of thought.
run this back real quick. Make sure I wasn't tripping, but I guess I was. My bad, y'all. I didn't hear him say I didn't know he was stating other cases.
I'm glad you did that.
Mexican folk music. And that was admitted because the song in question memorialized a trip during which the drugs were tendered, was corroborative of the testimony of cooperating witness, and there was no objection to the admission of the song, which means that the Fifth Circuit review was for plain error. Plain error, Your Honor, goes beyond the scope, but it's almost impossible to overcome the plain error exception to Fifth Circuit appellate review. Now, the Texas case is relied upon by the state that Mr. Vella mentioned, Williams and Brown. First off, both those cases, Your Honor, were unpublished, so have no presidential value. I just want to point out two brief issues with each case that I think are most relevant. In Williams, Your Honor, one witness testified that they had made between 8 to 12 rap songs about the murder. So in Williams, Your Honor, during the trial, the state put a witness on the stand who testified that he was either there or he helped the defendant make these videos or write the lyrics to these videos between 8 to 12 that discuss specific facts of the murder. We don't have anything like that here. What we have instead is Detective Barnes speculating about what the meaning of the lyrics are, which, as you heard Dr. Nielsen say, that just isn't possible, because then you would have to assume that Detective Barnes can get into the heads of the rappers, which of course you can't do.
Can you pause? How is he speculating when from what the evidence we see corroborate the evidence not only from the witnesses but also the lyrics? That's not speculation.
Right. I can dig that. You know what I'm saying? He's basing it off his observation of what's going on in the streets and what's being said in the music. But then again, you know, I don't know, because it is kind of speculation. You know, it's his interpretation of what it means.
But if the evidence, if it's corroborated and it ties on it in the music, just like the state is saying that it's imperative that they keep these, you know, that they let this music go because it helps tell the story, and there's evidence, you know, it's direct in. That's direct evidence, meaning like, let's say that the lyrics, let's say, you know, most of us don't hear anymore, and then you got people who cooperated and they painted, they put the rest of the puzzle together. That's not, I guess you maybe consider that speculation, but to me, that's evidence.
So basically, you got to look at court like I know we want to look at court like literal, but like I said, when they're speaking, they're not always speaking in a way that for us to understand. You get what I'm saying? Some of that stuff be like inside to the judge. She know what he's saying, but on the outside, it may seem to us like they're saying one thing. So basically, with the defense, let me help y'all out. Lawyer CB is here.
Let's go, CB. We ain't, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, take us there, then, CB. Let's
So
go.
basically, what the defense is doing, they are attacking the interpretation, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
What they're basically saying is, Detective Barnes can testify to this is the song, or this is when it was released, or this is who performed it. But can he testify to things like this line means Jello Beezy ordered a murder, or this lyric proves a criminal agreement, or this phrase refers to Mo 3? The defense is saying no. So they're attacking their interpretation. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. All right.
Which that's why I said there's evidence corroborated, direct, the lyrics, most recent night, and then you have the witnesses. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said CB having a Room 901 flashback. Let's
It's okay.
go.
Man, if you know me, you know I always been like this. Yo.
It's okay. We welcome it. We welcome it. We welcome it.
CB know it's all love over here. I'm gonna treat it just like she on Room 901. We ain't doing no tripping. You know what I'm saying? Room 901 2.0 with CB over here today. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, my stuff is finna be called Exhibit CB, so y'all better get with it.
Let's go. Exhibit CB.
Exhibit CB.
Let's go. Straight up. All right, let's run a little bit more. Oh, my bad. I ain't taking off mute.
On the stand, would have to assume that Detective Barnes can get into the heads of the rappers, which of course you can't do. And then in Brown, Your Honor, the rap music was admitted, but it was admitted only after Brown got on the stand and testified that he didn't know the reason about his father's relationship with a woman, which was the state's theory about why he paid money to have his own father killed. He said that he wasn't angry about the relationship and he didn't know why.
CB, read that for me.
If those lyrics get introduced into evidence, the defense is going to call for the appellate precedent, and the defense is going to question the credibility of how it's being presented to the jury.
All right, yeah, because Nurse P been trying to get that off for the last 15, 20 minutes, and I think the lawyer just brought that up. So basically, that's a way to basically fight against, the lyrics being in there.
The credibility, yes. That's why he's trying to say he's speculating that it's not evidence, and that's why he said he can't get in their minds. Is what he's trying to say, and that's why he's using this Brown versus Wayne case. I believe he's saying as an example, trying to say we don't know which part, who wrote what part.
He fighting that interpretation. That's what he's fighting. He's fighting that interpretation. That's what he's doing.
Fighting not only the interpretation, but who wrote what.
Who wrote
That's
what?
Right. Exactly. So that's why he's using this case as an example to attack that credibility in the evidence. But anyway, I'm going to be quiet.
All right. That's catchy. Exhibit CB. Let's go. When the judge let the music in, the confidence gonna drop. My hair couldn't read them big words. Just playing. Well, what was it? Appellate? I was gonna call it appellate or something like that.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I said, man, forget that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let CB read it. You hear me? Yeah, ain't finna be laughing at me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let CB say that word. I would have pronounced it all wrong. I ain't gonna eat a lot of y'all. Laliza, you know me like a book, huh? I said, CB, read this for me. That way she get it wrong, they gonna be telling her she can't read.
Can you go back to my Justin Fake comment?
Yeah, if I can find it.
You flash it real quick. Basically, that the lyrics are coming in. That's
right, AF. I promise you, I'm with you on that. I promise you, AF. I'm with you on that. Them lyrics coming in.
Oh man, yeah, it wasn't finna get me. You know what I'm saying? So was there ghostwriters on all these songs from Yella? I don't know, Helltown, but I know that Bodega most definitely took credit for writing That's On Me, Baby. And,
but you know they pointed something else out. Even if somebody else did write the songs for Yella, he still is shown as having editorial rights to him.
Yeah, so he owned it.
That's your song.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Because he took ownership of it, just like the defense attorney said earlier. But let's push on a little bit or we'll never get through.
Go ahead, man.
His father died. Well, all that was rebutted by other witness testimony and also his own phone calls he had made from the county jail. Here, Your Honor, again, I keep going back to it, but it's important to know Mr. Conway has not testified. Now, if he gets on the stand and makes certain, statements that he has no idea, about why anyone's saying that like a certain song he made has anything to do with Mo3's murder, then yeah, under impeachment, the state may be able to get into that, but he hasn't done that yet, Your Honor. So I asked the court at minimum to hold off on admitting any of the rap songs that Mr. Conway made until we get to the point where it would maybe be admissible because he gets on the stand and testifies. Now, the state is also trying to get into this evidence during the guilt innocence phase under Article.
Now, you just said he wasn't testifying, and then you said he might get on the stand and testify. Which one is it, Mr. Defense attorney? This is what he said.
That Mr. Conway made until we get to the point where it would maybe be admissible because he gets on the stand and testifies.
See?
Now, the rap songs that Mr. Conway made until we get to the point where it would maybe be admissible because he gets on the stand and testifies. Now, the state is also trying to get into this evidence during the guilt innocence phase under Article 3836, the Code of Criminal Procedure. It's important to note, Your Honor, that as clearly stated in Garcia, it's cited on page 21, evidence under Article 3836, especially if it has to do anything about violence between the decedent and the defendant, it still has to meet the requirements of Rule 404 and 403. It's not 3836 isn't an end around to admit evidence of unsolved feud cases, drill, rap music, or other alleged bad acts without the evidence being subjected to 403 and 404A1, 404B2. We just heard the state, through Ms. Avella, say that this isn't about 404B2. It's not about 404B2. Then, again, these are unadjudicated cases for which the state, the police, don't have probable cause to arrest anyone. and the state's trying to get into it during the guilt phase of this case. Now, we heard Detective Barnes testify last week, Your Honor, about these shootings and how the shooting of Roy Lee Pate started the feud, and we also had evidence of James Browning's murder talked about, and DeJuan Spike's murder, and the shooting of a third individual in the case, Robert Hua being shot. Now,
I was trying to give you they could see you better, you know what I'm saying? But they brought up Bubba and they brought up Fat Mag, right?
Yep. And then they brought up Robert. I can't say his last name, but he's in the paperwork as well. Robert Guaya. Robert. I used to say Robert G. But anyway,
that's good.
He's the one that got hit up on the when he was coming from the some type of event.
Guya.
Yeah, Guya with his lady or something. He was coming from and got hit in the head. He's the one with the smashed head to this day. He ain't got no eye and his head kind of smashed in. I don't know if y'all ever seen him.
Dang.
If I could pull him up, I would show y'all what he. Let me see if I can pull him up.
Guya or Guga or something like that. Shout out to Nika for being a member for the last 5 months, and shout out to the trophy cake. I appreciate it.
See if I can find him.
Take 3 was made the day 3 was ill, and Yella was out of state, so I'm sure it was no Ghost Rider then. Let's go.
See if I can find him real quick. Go ahead, Mahia, play it.
All right, I got you. That's who you was talking about, Mahia, earlier, right? When we tried to find him. Okay, I got y'all. CB gonna pull him up for us. The defense is going to argue that credibility of Detective Barnes. He just said it. Yeah, they might, but man, look, they hold police, in high regard in courthouse. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think they're gonna be able to tank Barnes' credibility. I'm just saying, even if they try to make it an issue, I think Barnes gonna be able to go through there with flying colors. This ain't his first rodeo. The judge has to ask Yella himself if he wants to testify, and Yella has to answer the judge formally on record. Okay, I bet. He just told y'all how it's gonna go. Okay, NASCAR, let's go. Hey man, they say they peeping everything over here. Let's go.
Shooting of Roy Lee Pate started the feud, and we all Isabella say that this is evidence of unsolved feud cases, drill, rap music, or other alleged bad acts without the evidence being subjected to 403 and 404A144B2. We just heard the state, Ms. Avella, say that this isn't about 404B2. It's not about 404B2. Then, again, these are unadjudicated cases for which the police don't have probable cause to arrest anyone, and the state's trying to get into it during the guilt phase of this case. Now, we heard Detective Barnes testify last week, Your Honor, about these shootings and how the shooting of Roy Lee Pate started the feud, and we also had evidence of James Browning's murder talked about, and DeJuan Spike's murder, and the shooting of a third individual in the case, Robert Hua being shot. Now, other than the murder of DeJuan Spikes, for which someone already pleaded guilty, in Criminal District 4, Your Honor.
And that's Fat Mag, right? CB. That's the one ran up in the house and took the some and left the cocaine.
Yeah.
Okay. That's who he talking about. Trap Boy Freddy partner that was unalived, I guess, at the trap. You know what I'm saying? But somebody else already took the rap for doing that. Trap them say they set bait out. Basically to see how Mo3 will respond, and basically he ran with it. And the things that they had put out was untrue, so, and the police most definitely say that somebody already has been found guilty of the unaliving of that guy, and it wasn't Mo3. It wasn't Mo3. who Buddy in the head. Okay, who popped Buddy in the head. Okay, because I feel like people trying to move the goalpost. I know Barnes wants to snatch a hot dog off the neck. Oh my goodness. When they introduce those lyrics, they shouldn't focus on Barnes, in my opinion, because it's going to plant reasonable doubt in some of the jurors' heads. That is the last thing the state needs. Evidence is at an all-time high. Shit, Barnes about to put his name on the trophy. Gonna be funny how they about to do them boys. Sad story, man. All right, all this time, everyone is thinking Take 3 is about Mo 3. Him shot. Let that clock. Let the C's lock. Yella talking about Roy Lee, Bubba, and 3. I've been said that. You know what I'm saying? I actually got an upload on this channel where when he say that, I put up the pictures of the people he talking about. Go ahead, CB.
No, I was just agreeing with that. Take 3, yeah. That's the reason why it's called Take 3. People was just thinking it was about 3, but now he was basically saying Take 3, like all 3 of them. That's what he was saying.
Yep. I want him shot. Mm-hmm. Defense don't want lyrics in the case, but forget the evidence is always in the art example. Look into the Lorenzen Wright case. His wife wrote everything in the book.
Yep, I know about Lorenzen Wright. I watched that documentary. That was bad right there.
They saying why did they never tie Trap to the Siobhan Randall? Why? I don't know, but I've heard people, you know what I'm saying, basically be speaking on that right there. I don't know why they did. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they didn't have enough evidence.
I'll be right back. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just saying.
Okay. Roy Lee getting popped, started the feud. He just said it. Okay, all right. I just said that. I read what you said, the Dunn. That's why I said it.
In front of Judge Collins, Randall Hunter, and cause number F19-76608, pleaded guilty to the murder of DeJuan Spikes and received 20 years in prison. The state already has their defendant in that case. To say that, without there being any probable cause that Mr. Conway had anything to do with these murders, it's so prejudicial to allow evidence of these murders into the guilt phase. Because again, there's no evidence that Mr. Conway had anything to do with it. Just because he may be tangentially associated with someone the state thinks may have done something in those cases doesn't make it admissible under any exception in this case during the guilt innocence phase. And then, you have the September 1920 shooting at V Live in Houston where Mo 3 was doing a show. In that case, Zontavious Davis was shot in the head. Davis was one of the ones who ambushed Mo 3.
Now, who is that, Mahel?
That's who I was talking about earlier. That's one of Trap partners. You know what I'm saying? They, in the paperwork, it said that the CME member, CB, if you remember back, it was a lot of Dallas people that was trying to make us believe that people out of Houston may have been the ones that did this to Mo 3, this, that, and the third, and that y'all remember the shooting at V Live, it was in Houston. And I said, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It still sounds like some Dallas stuff to me. Houston is only 4 hours from Dallas, and somebody must have knew that Mo 3 was supposed to be performing at this club, and they drove from Dallas and went down there and shot at Mo 3 in Houston to make it look like some Houston stuff. But really, it was some Dallas stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we have come to find out, according to this paperwork, they saying that CME members drove down to Houston and basically had a shootout with Mo 3 at V Live. It was Dallas people.
Wow.
So the Davis dude that he's talking about right here is the one that basically was shooting at Mo 3 now. And he's part of whoever, I think it was Xavier or X something. Started with an X. I done forgot that fast, but his last name Davis. And they basically said he was the one that was involved in this shooting at V Live. And I think they said he got struck in the head.
Wow. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Houston, where Mo 3 was doing a show. In that case, Davis was shot in the head.
See?
He
was shot in the head.
Or any exception in this case during the guilt innocence phase. And then, you have the September 1920 shooting at V Live in Houston where Mo 3 was doing a show. You know, in that case, Zontavious Davis was shot in the head. Davis was one of the ones who ambushed Mo3.
Octavius Davis was shot in the head.
Oh. So
For
he said he
real.
ambushed 3?
Yeah, they ambushed 3, and yeah, that dude wound up getting shot in the head.
Oh my God. I didn't know all this stuff was going on like this. They was having a full-blown war.
Man, they was out there with it for real, for real. They wasn't playing.
Oh,
Wasn't playing no games, CB.
That's scary.
To us all, man. Wow. They out there having a whole gunfight, man. They was really at war, like you just said. Like for real, for real.
That's crazy. I would have been so scared in my head. I ain't lying.
I would have been too.
I would have got on the ground acting like I was dead.
It just laid there, didn't make a move. Just laid there like I'm out of there. Yeah, y'all got me. Oh, if they would have just kept this ish to them, because they don't care about us anyway. When civilians start getting hit, the feds coming, they not trying to hear none of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I know who shot Davis in the head. Oh wow.
Oh wow. Come tell us, why don't you? The trial already happened. Come tell us. Shoot.
Yeah, it didn't go the hitter's way.
It sure did. Not getting hit. So did he pass away, or he's still alive? He just got damaged.
I don't know. Don't give me the line. I don't even think I heard the rest of it. I just got to that part. Hold on, we got the slide. Hold up. What's up, man?
What's up, my boy? How you doing?
What's up? What's up? Talk to me.
That's me under the dime Riata.
Oh, okay, that's you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, bet. I didn't never know who that was. I knew you knew a bunch of stuff you be coming on the ish, but I didn't know that was you. Okay, all right, that's slide. Okay, bet. So, what tell us?
Well, the dudes that did the Houston shooting, they in trap video put him on the shirt. The dude that's in the background dancing, that's one of the dudes that went to Houston and did the shooting. The other dude was the dude on the couch. He ended up getting killed. He was sitting inside a car or something.
Wow, somebody unalived him.
Yeah, he ended up getting unalive. It was a big thing about that too. And
So
the
the Xavier dude is unalive?
No, the dude that was sitting on the couch. I don't know his name. I knew his name, but I forgot his name.
Okay.
But
I got you.
if you look at the video with Trap, the put him on the shirt video, the dude that's in the background dance. See, Trap, I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
You don't
but
know
he
what
put
the heck he got. Hey man, watch your language. We don't
My
say
bad,
it
my
in.
bad.
Go ahead though.
But he put like the players in all the videos. And then when this all said and done, because the feds is behind this case, they finna it's gonna be a big murder indictment coming, because all these murders is connected and they all got the same players.
Wow.
So that's why they positioning the case the way that they positioning it, and that's why the GRC RICO and everything is in play too with this, with Jose Bodega. Man, they don't understand how important each player is to building a superseding indictment, a federal indictment at that.
Let's go.
But nothing
Let's
to
go.
do with 3 though, right?
Slide.
Like nothing. They just use. So basically, the indictment that they're trying to build, 3 would kind of be like a narrative in it, not necessarily for him, right?
3 is involved as far as like all the same players, all these murders, all of this stuff is connected. We all know this because everybody that ended up getting shot in this war, and there's more people that got shot in this war that's just not brought up in this case too. There was more people than this, but the simple fact is, all the 4 main murders that's on record, the Bubba, Roy Lee, Mo3, Siobhan Randall. That's why the other boy got subpoenaed into the Mo3 case too, from the Siobhan Randall case.
Shout out to Money Mo for being a member for the last 33 months. She say, what's up, CB?
Who said that?
Money Mo.
Hey, Money Mo. Hey, baby.
Already. So yeah, man. So how you feel about it? Slide for 3. You see them boys you see Yella going to a cell, or you see him going home? Let me ask you that.
Man, well, one thing that Yella when your lawyer don't object to certain things, it's gonna make it hard for you to appeal. The only way you will have an appeal is through the things that were ejected through your court proceeding. So the fact that his lawyer didn't object to nothing, that's a red flag. Nigga, you supposed to fired him a long time ago.
Toby Shook being Toby Shook. They say he didn't eject a lot in Carmelo's case either. You know, so a lot of people are feeling like he needed a new lawyer. I heard Sco say the same thing. You know, they just feel like Toby Shook ain't what that is right now. He is a dinosaur. These are different times than when he was hot. Okay.
This is old boy. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Right.
Robert. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the picture with his head smashed in and stuff, but this him right.
That's
here.
him. That's him right there.
See his eye? Yeah, he's still alive.
I see it.
Oh, hold on, let me stop it. See it?
Yeah, you on a MacBook, CB? Okay, never mind. Never mind then.
Nope.
Yeah, that's dope. Because if you was, you could click on the what's the name and blow it up to where we can see
Make
it
it
good.
bigger.
But if you ain't on one, I don't know if it's gonna work. But yeah, go ahead. That's
Hold on,
the dude.
maybe I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure in full screen. Hold on, let me see something here. Wait. Let me see something.
So that's the dude that's missing his eye right there.
Uh-huh.
King 23 say, "Yep, that's him."
Yep, it is. Let me do it like
That's
this.
the dude that he went to Houston with him and supposed
Okay, here
to
you
have
go.
did the
See it?
All
See
right.
it better?
Yeah, I'm finna put it up there. Yeah, I see it.
See his eye?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is him right here. They call him Cool Money Smutty, Lil Robert. But his name is Robert Guard. That's who they talking about in court.
Dang.
And
So-
Mosley didn't even shoot him neither.
That's what I heard they said too. Three-way.
That's
he was
one,
responsible for him.
That's the one 3 talking about on Slide him.
His partner, yeah, but not him.
Not him. Yeah, not him. Yeah, but that's him right there though.
That's dope. So
That's
this
what
the
they
one you say. This the one he talking about the brother on Slide on. Right? Ain't that what y'all just said?
Left a nigga brain dead. Oh well, he'll
He'll
never talk again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So there y'all go. You know what I'm
I had to
saying?
show
There go
you
another piece to another piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
You want me to take it down? All right. Yeah. all right.
Yeah, I see him.
What's up, 713?
What's up?
Oh, you just up here? You just up here?
Yeah.
I thought you had something to say. Okay.
No, go ahead.
All right. Let's go.
Now, even if Davis is associated with Trap Boy Freddy's record label, which is how the state is associating Davis with Mr. Conway, this has nothing to do with Mr. Conway. Again, Mr. Conway
Hey,
didn't
nurse.
directly the actions.
I see you in the comments.
And this, he's in
That ain't the case when it comes to Yella because a lot of details is in his raps. And if y'all paid attention to what Mr. Barnes said, he said specifically they wanted a in-depth first-person view of what was going on, and they couldn't get that in the interrogation room at first, which means his dude partners now put all the puzzles together for them. And if you read the paperwork, Mr. Barnes said that he has all kinds of evidence, and certain evidence gonna be used, and certain evidence won't be used.
But a lot of the stuff that Barnes is saying is still his opinion off the music. He's going with what he's saying, that he feels like what it means and what Mo3 was thinking, what Yellow's thinking. You know what I mean? I mean, we know what it is, but it's still coming off of as his opinion. It's not saying that's 100% facts.
But then that's when I feel like the timeline comes into play in order, to basically the mindset, when that timeline they put in the song and everything that was happening and the things that were being discussed in the music, I think that's why he is like saying, this is where I came to this conclusion.
But just cause you say in a song that I put money on a nigga head, you gotta really prove that shit. You gotta make sure you got the cross that I and dot that T. You know what I mean? Rappers rap about that all the time.
Brandy, I understand that. At the same time, he still ain't object to nothing during the pre-trial.
Shout out to the 10 gems. Thank you. All right, so he got a rap on the case. Positive, okay. Are they still going through the found terabytes? Now I think they done with that. I think everybody done already went through those terabytes. 3 said, say they had to do they way out the club. I thought he was playing. This is exactly why they are having the pre-trial hearing to go through the motions to see what is going to be allowed and what isn't. Please remember, this is not an actual trial. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we know that. I mean, this is basically just over the music. I mean, a good lawyer would have been cutting some of that stuff out. Like, man, hey, you're not going into what we're talking about. You're going about what you think happened in the trial. You know, you're not going off with. I just said, man, hey, man, just stick to the music. You're going off of songs. You're going into the beef and all that other stuff.
I think they ready to get them boys up out of here. They might be doing too much. Exactly, 713. That's what I'm saying. So they have to not focus on Barnes when presenting the evidence.
Oh, man,
yeah, I'm talking.
I
You can't hear.
I can't hear you.
I bet. This ain't the trial, 713. They have state witnesses to confirm everything in the music. Let's talk about it. What's up, my guy? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I couldn't hear it first.
The songs match the timeline, sir. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think even though, you know, he may be giving his own opinion, but at the same time, according to the timeline, they matching everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they saying, okay, well, we came to the conclusion of this meaning this and this meaning this because, you know, right here, this happened. And then he talked about it in the music right here. And it matches up perfectly to what was going on at the time. I think that would make it credible.
Right. The point that we making.
713, the music will show their state of mind. The rest of the witness and evidence will prove the conspiracy to commit murder for remuneration. The material facts are linked or locked down till trial.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that music is for state of mind purposes. They not trying to prove no remuneration, none of that. That is for state of mind purposes. Where was their mind at during this time? How did the feud escalate? It tells the story. When you listen, see, we in a trial, so everybody want to try to, well, yell at this, yell at that. But when you originally listen to that music, without Mo3 being dead or Yella being on trial, what did you think? You knew they were beefing back and forth, right?
Right.
Yeah, we know that, but I'm saying, we know that.
Let's not try to act now like that. That's not what that is. The only thing is, Yella's lawyers is doing what they supposed to do, trying to fight to keep that out. But the pure facts of the matter is, we knew they was beefing. Everybody knew that.
But I'm just saying, because more than likely they're gonna get a jury of people that don't know nothing about this shit. We know about this shit.
Hey,
so we know what it is.
713.
Sorry.
They're gonna get people that don't know about this stuff. All right, let's go. Go ahead.
We're gonna get people they're gonna get people that don't even know nothing about this stuff. So we know about it. So we already coming to, you know, we know what the stuff is about, but they're gonna get people that don't know nothing about this. The lawyer gonna have to really show that the music was geared towards Mo3 and all of that stuff, but the other stuff, other parts, the interviews and all that stuff, that's gonna help end up getting them watch. Because like I say, rappers rap every day about unaliving somebody or paying for hits and half of them ain't done nothing.
Yeah, but see, bodies ain't dropping. It ain't nothing really to most of the time put their lyrics against to see if this is factual or not. And Yella Beezy, though, you know, every time something happened, they was rapping about it, going in there, you know, and putting it in the music. I think that's what makes it different.
That's
you know,
just like in just like Young and Ace done beef shit. They were bodies dropping every day, and neither one of them dudes ended up unalive. They ain't been locked up for killing somebody.
Yeah, but listen to this. They most definitely paid them songs in court, did it? Did we hear?
No, yeah, they don't play the music.
The game over. We heard all that in court. You know what I'm saying? Like
the music is the appetizer to like you say to tell a story, but his lawyer gonna fight even if it does come in and say that he was just rapping about stuff. Like, you got to really just say that this song is about Mo3. You know what I mean?
All right. Seven May says, "Ask Lil Durk if it means something."
Lil Durk got some. Lil Durk got some music taken out. So what do you mean? The song where Lil Durk was screaming. He had the little part where what's the name was screaming, and that song ain't in his trial. So I mean, a good lawyer gonna get the music out.
Yeah,
It's a
but
whole.
it's still some music at play with Lil Durk's situation. That ain't
Yeah,
the
but
only thing at play.
yeah,
Neither.
yeah.
They got a main witness, somebody in his circle on his case, and that's the same thing going on with Yella and Keywan White.
Yeah.
They got people inside
That's
of
what
their
I'm saying, Brian.
organization telling on them.
Yep.
So no matter
Yep.
about the music this, the music that, at the end of the day, their circle, their organization has been infiltrated.
Well, we gotta see.
That's fact.
Like I said, I think Yella gonna go into jail anyway. I'm just saying, but I'm just giving the difference. You got it. They really got to prove the case. They got to prove the case. You know what I mean?
You playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, I'm playing devil's
Yeah.
advocate. Basically, you got to
but
prove the case.
I feel like they got enough evidence to prove the case, even without these without the lyrics. Like I keep saying, and CB them keep saying, everybody else keeps saying. See, like 713, you said 9 times out of 10 they gonna bring people in never heard rap music, right?
Yeah.
All right, so think about it like this: if they're able to bring in this evidence, with the music and the Instagrams and the interviews, do you not think that once the jury sees this and hears it, they're gonna be able to put it together on their own? My grandma can do that, like, yeah, that boy did that, and she don't even listen to rap music. That's why they fighting so hard to keep it up out of there, because it's gonna make yelling them look so guilty. It don't make no sense. That's why they saying it's gonna cause prejudice with the jury. They gonna
But
hear this
really,
automatically.
my head. But really, I mean, that's cool. But they got to show communication that these boys were put the money up to get Mo3 on the line. Like that's the key factor. We gotta see this exchange to say he paid for this. Like I say, I can rap all day about this, and that don't mean I did it.
One of the things he sent some money to undercover.
I don't know. We'll see. CB, we'll see.
I think.
Now, what you say, Slide? He sent money to an undercover agent allegedly, or are you saying this is fake?
This is in the paperwork that he allegedly sent some money to an undercover agent bank account.
That's in that lawyer stuff.
If he did that, if he did
that's
that,
in that
then
Ray Jackson or whatever his name is. That's in his paperwork about the 40,000, but it don't say that it's Yella Beezy though. So we gonna say alleged. We gonna put alleged on that statement. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm just giving devil's advocate. I just want to see, like, when we learned in the what's the name case? What's the name? Govan. And we thought before he went to trial he was guilty.
And I'm most definitely guilty of that. I thought that boy was going down.
And when they went to trial, they really didn't have nothing on him. So we got to see what they're really able to present.
Well,
And
Govan was different.
The phone records.
Listen,
got
Govan
phone
was
records.
different because the people that were close to Govan, Juke was dead. You know what I'm saying? Who were they gonna call for Juke? Call for Govan. Juke was dead. Straight Drop or whatever his name is, he wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? They didn't believe him. At the end of the day, that's why Govan got off. Y'all have to listen to this. Yella literally has co-defendants testifying against him. That's saying we did this. This is what happened. These lyrics can tie to this. It don't get no better than that. You got word of mouth in the lyrics. You got word of mouth in the evidence. It don't get no better than that. That's
Well, Govan had a snitch. He had a shooter that said Govan set it up and still got off.
But think about it though, 713. They didn't even believe Straight Drop though. You
Not
got
Straight Drop. The other nigga they did. The other nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm sorry, CB.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it like this, because the common denominator is Yo Gotti. The reason they didn't go after the whole label is because none of them had direct contact with Yo Gotti. The only person they had contact with was Big Juke, and he ended up being killed. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why it didn't go federal. You feel what I'm saying? Because Gotti already under investigation with the feds.
So if Iron was like, this is when you need a real lawyer like a lawyer that's gonna talk to you for real and say, man, hey, okay, if allegedly, like I said, they got all these snitches in this trial for Yella, he needs to plea out.
He not finna do that. He
This
finna
when
fight for his
They
life.
say he got too much pride for that.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
when-
finna fight for
well,
his
then-
life.
Well, then he dumb then, because if your lawyer is real, if you got a real lawyer, he'll sit you down. Hey man, we ain't gonna win this, dog. I'm keep it real with you. We ain't gonna win this. You got niggas that's telling on you.
Even if he won the state case, the Fed's still gonna come pick
He might
his
as well
butt up
plead
for
guilty
the
to save his
Fed.
lawyer some time. Nah, for
Crazy,
real.
man.
Yeah, they building a
Man.
conspiracy case as well as everything else, because this is gonna be big after this case.
Right. Love Barbecue say, hey man, don't forget, it does say that Yella gave $40,000 to the shooter.
Hold on. It says he got 40,000 out. We never heard it say who he gave it to. We just say he got 40,000 out.
Yeah,
Is
and
there-
they said make sure you keep in mind that it was a cash withdrawal. I think that's gonna be big in trial. I think the fact they made it be known that it was a cash withdrawal is significant for something. Because they specifically said, keep in mind, it was a cash withdrawal.
But we gotta see, like I say, we gotta catch Joe. Does that mean he gave it to somebody?
It may
He could've
correlate
gave-
with some kind of evidence that they
You got it. Yeah, you got it. Now you might. Yeah, you might get probable. Yeah, you might probable cause it say like, okay, this is where the money went to.
I think, or it could be that they have some form of evidence, and that's why it's significant that it was a cash withdrawal.
Yeah,
keep
now-
in mind,
yeah,
it was a
yeah, that's
cash
true.
withdrawal.
Yeah.
Phone records.
I was like, if Keywan been telling,
you gonna beat the shit. So 713, like even if the evidence is not silent, you really think the jury is gonna see the people on trial, these outstanding members of society, and be like, man, this evidence is not good enough. Innocent.
Hey, it only takes one, Vato. It only takes one.
That shit. I mean, that stuff started in my head. It's not finna happen.
It only takes one.
Yeah, I think they're all fucked, and I want to.
Man, Vato, boy,
Watch that. Watch that bomb. Watch that bomb. Watch that bombs.
Yeah, I think they're freaked.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all.
Trap ain't getting married at the
Thank you,
county
Rika.
building for no reason.
Well,
It's always
everybody
so-
is
I
saying
don't-
y'all crazy. They be saying
It's always
people
so-
is
I
crazy
don't-
for thinking
oh,
that
sorry.
has something to do with it.
So
That
I don't
anything
think
to do with it.
I don't think Yella getting off. I'm just saying. I'm just giving another side of it. Like, shit, we never know what's gonna happen. It take 12 jurors to convict. If 2 or 3 of them jurors don't want to convict them, shit, we gonna be in a mistrial. They're gonna start all over. So
read what's on the screen, 713. This is to you from Majestic Fate.
testified that text messages between Trap and Yellow talking about the money and meeting up. Okay, so hold on. No, hold on. So if they talk about that, why Trap ain't a co-conspirator then? If they
He
talk
is
about
a
the money,
co-conspirator.
no, he's not.
Yes, he is.
They just said it right now. He's not. Why he ain't on trial then?
He's a co-conspirator. They said it at one of the hearings.
And they said in
You'll
this
have
hearing
to ask the
he's
state.
not.
Yeah, you would have to ask the state why he's not on trial. That's the state's choice not to put him on trial. If they
All right, let's
tell
get
him-
I see the Fed swooping in. That's what I see. Honestly.
All right, let's get a little bit of this playback real quick.
There's no evidence that, again, he is some sort of lead. They're trying to pin Mr. Conway as some sort of leader of a gang. He's not a leader of a gang. He's not in a gang. He's never been accused of, critically accused of being in a gang. They, had pictures of this trap house in Oak Cliff that co-defendant Jerry Johnson owns. That Keywan White was seen in some of those pictures, and Theodore Thomas was seen in some of those pictures. Mr. Conway, Your Honor, has nothing to do with that trap house. There's no.
Now I know I ain't miss it right then, Mr. Theodore Thomas. They let you know Bodega most definitely a part of this, right?
Yep.
I know I ain't missed that part. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah, I
hell,
know I ain't
per
tripping
Theo.
right there.
That's another way of saying per Theo.
Per Theo, that Mr. Thomas was all there was at, and Jerry Johnson was there, and so was Keywan White, and yeah, and we ain't really heard too much about no bodega in none of this. You know what I'm saying? But right there, they most definitely threw it out there, threw his name out there. So there you go. Per Theo.
Hey, this fat lawyer is throwing me off. Fat lazy.
Keywan White was seen in some of those pictures, and Theodore Thomas was seen in some of those pictures. Mr. Conway, Your Honor, has nothing to do with that trap house. There's no evidence that he went there to hang out, that he went there to deal drugs, to ingest drugs. I mean, that sort of evidence, Your Honor, is so prejudicial. And of course,
you know what? I don't even think he said Jerry was seen at that trap house. He started, he was reading through his little notes. CB slipped up. Yeah, and Theodore was seen in some of those pictures, and Yella Beezy was seen in some of those pictures. But in Keywan White, yeah, he didn't even say Jerry. He said Theo. What Theo got to do with this, Mr. Thomas? Just saying.
The Barnes on the stand speculating about the meaning of pictures. We heard a lot of that on Thursday and Friday. Of course, any reasonable juror is going to think, well, is Mr. Conway involved in that? If Mr. Conway might be involved in all these unadjudicated shooting for which Mr. Barnes says it's a probable cause of that anyone's been charged or arrested, they're going to think, well, if he may have been involved in that, maybe he did cause Mo 3's death. That's why, as the gatekeeper, Your Honor, we ask that you keep this evidence out during the guilt innocence phase. Now, the Unruly Citizens Constitution, July 7, 2019, that the state seeks to admit to show the beef between Mo 3 and Mr. Conway. That was a strange one. Again, logically, if Mo 3 was really booked for the show to appear on stage with Conway, he would have entered the venue through the entrance that performers and the crew enter, not live stream himself walking through them to the main entrance, where he was arrested. And also, there's no evidence that Mr. Conway had anything to do with Mo 3 being stopped. No evidence that Mr. Conway had anything to do with Mo 3 being denied entrance to the venue. In fact, you heard Detective Barnes testify that he was concerned about Mr. Conway and Mo 3 being on the stage at the same time, so contacted Frisco PD, and they affected Mo 3 being stopped from entering the venue. They affected his arrest.
One moment. Who are those standing in the back?
Now, I think that she got on somebody in the courtroom for standing up. I think that the Unruly Citizen situation, came in to prove that they had beef, that they was most definitely going back and forth. Here go, what's the name of them arguing basically about the Unruly Citizen situation, to where they was talking big trash to each other.
Facts, them Instagram lives
Right.
where they was going back and forth, and you could tell they was talking to each other.
I think that's what that is, more than who called the police and didn't want Mo 3 on the show, this and that and the third. Let's go. Oh, look. It's crazy to see all of this playing out, CB. Ooh, I can't wait till this trial
We
gets
was
started.
ready for it though, Mahel. We was
Man,
ready.
I can't wait.
It seems
sounds like
like
they're
they're
trying to
laying the
separate.
framework. They're laying the framework down to justify murder for hire, since he was an unruly citizen. Trying to justify it is nuts. Insane.
Man, I'm telling
that
you.
dude's cooked.
I agree.
It's
It
over.
sounds like they're trying to separate themselves from it, though.
Yeah, he's saying whatever these, CME, if they did this, it don't got nothing to do with Yella Beezy. GRC, if they did this, it don't got nothing to do with Yella Beezy. That's basically what the defense is like. Yeah, all of this y'all talking about right here don't got nothing to do with my client.
But this the thing that kill them right here. Them phone records. Man, they got so many text messages and people phones that is basically in the text messages. That's why the numbers was important too. In the beginning, they was trying to see who phone number and who phone belonged to who. And when they went through Keywan phone and they subpoenaed for his email address and stuff like that, they found those pictures and videos of Keywan with yellow Rolex on and stuff like that.
Yeah, real
Crazy
talk.
work. Crazy
They
work.
most, hey man, man, look, I just feel like Yella better get his affairs together. And then y'all saying that basically, like y'all said, and I think it seems like they separating each other too. At this point, it's every man for themselves. That's why Key-One is over there scrambling, you know, saying do this and do that, because at this point right now, it's every man for themselves.
Bingo. That's exactly what it is.
When did you Key-One most definitely said that, man? He said it out of his own mouth. Said, man, at this point, everybody doing whatever helped them. You know, everybody trying to help themselves out. So that means that it's everybody for themselves. And since they playing like that, you know, and people want to be slime balls, I'm gonna be the biggest slime of them all. Stay tuned.
They're all gonna lose because of that. Because of that one reason, they're all gonna lose.
And let me add something real quick, man. Here, the key part with Jose Bodega, excuse me, they did everything at his trap house.
Yep.
Which is in his name. Destroyed evidence, and whoever in a circle between Jerry and Bodega pointed them in the direction of where that car went. And when they went and got video of what happened with that car and everything, man.
Yeah, they was able to corroborate his story.
Exactly. That's why he's so key. That's why I was trying to tell Key-One. A person, now if a person lying, it's a difference, because when a person working with the police, the police gotta collaborate. That's the word that they use. They gotta collaborate the person's story. That means they gotta prove what the person is saying to be true. So whatever was destroyed at Bodega crib, if he know where anything was at, them boys cook. Because I read in paperwork early on before all of this that both of them was informants, Jose Bodega and Jerry.
Wow.
Yella didn't know that he was dealing with informants at first, and it was from a person that was there. They said that allegedly Yella gave the money to Jerry.
Yep, that's what I've been hearing too. Yella gave the money to Jerry, and Jerry paid Key-One.
Yep.
That's crazy. Now, boy, that is not right. That is not the right word.
Okay, man, I gotta drop
It's
down.
corroborate, not
I'll catch y'all later.
Corroborate. Yeah, I use collaborate. Corroborate. My bad.
Next Mo3 content. I'll catch y'all next time.
Okay, thank you, CB, for even coming up. I most definitely appreciate you.
For sure. Next time I catch you, I will be up, Mahel.
All right, bet.
All right, salute y'all. All right.
All right. Pete Barnes testified they have text messages between Trap, Yella, talking about and meeting to exchange the money. All right, when did collaborate mean prove something? Trap gave cash. He street. Yella move like a non-trapper. Just silly. Yeah, and I said that early on. You know, basically Trap paid in Trap money, you know, which is they was not able to trace, and Yella paid in bank money, you know, which they was able to find out that he withdrew the money. So Trap was on top of his anyway. You know, it was Yella trying to be the real businessman and taking money out the bank. They got himself caught up. All right, let's finish this real quick. Hold up. What's up, B?
Nanger, you have copies of all the videos and all the lyrics that State wants to get into. I'm not going to go through every single one, but I start on page 25, 26, and 27 of my brief. We argue that no evidence of the rap music credited or sang by Mr. Conway or anyone else is admissible during the guilt phase. Going through the State's amended notice of extraneous evidence dated July 8th, there's no evidence supporting the State's or Detective Barnes' contention that, the song Pick Six, or Six Pick, from October 20th, 2017 had anything to do with the planning of the murder of Mo3 or, with the beef that, again, Mo3 largely manufactured.
Right, but Pick Six showed the continued messing with of Trap Boy continuing to mess with Freddie, which caused a rift between him and Mo3. You know what I'm saying? It most definitely shows where their problems came from. Yeah. It shows where Trap and Mo 3 problems stem from.
Okay.
For his own commercial benefit. During the hearing last week, you heard Detective Barnes, Your Honor, say for an instant that Mr. Conway is largely like a local rapper. But then on cross-examination, Mr. Shook got Detective Barnes to admit that no, actually he already had a big national following. That's why Mr.
With
Conway,
Go Yayo, my fault.
is going to places like Los Angeles to do recording. Local rappers usually aren't invited to Los Angeles and New York to make rap music in numerous studios. And all these songs, Keep It in the Street, Love I Had, A Guardian Angel, none of them have anything to do with any motive or any other exception, contextual or otherwise, about the murder of Mo 3 on November 11, 2020, Your Honor. And like on the January 27, 2021 song, Hypocrite, where Trap Boy Freddy is mocking the death of Mo 3, again, Your Honor, that's not evidence that Mr. Conway or any alleged
Helltown, could it be I'll Take Rainwater for 100?
co-conspirator, the 3 other indicted gentlemen, caused Mo 3's death? It doesn't fall under any exception of 404B2. It doesn't fall under 3836. Again, these songs, it's true that a person.
This
Oh wow,
is
another
how much
commercial.
I used to pay for home insurance.
I should have went to my prime time where ain't no commercials. Hold on, y'all.
I said this earlier. It's true that a person doesn't have a First Amendment right to music or any expression that's not his own. However, these expressions are at least partly Mr. Conway's, and he can't be punished. Like if he Crow wrote a song, the lyrics for a song, he can't be punished for expressing them, especially here commercially. And no evidence of the interviews of other social media posts are admissible during the guilt phase, Your Honor, like the live stream from the evening of Mo 3's death. And for Detective Barnes to sit up there and say in front of the jury, well, he doesn't seem bothered by it. Well, Your Honor, Detective Barnes doesn't know Mr. Conway personally. He doesn't know how certain people react to a person's death. And I mean, and Mr. Conway and Mo 3 weren't friends. Usually people that are upset about that someone's death, it occurs that they knew them and had some affection for them. Here we have a case where Mo 3 largely manufactured a beef against Mr. Conway because he saw Mr. Conway as one of the premier rappers in the Dallas area. Dallas is one of the largest metropolitan areas in the country, so that made Mr. Conway, especially after he went national, one of the premier rappers in the country. Obviously, Mr. Noble, Mo 3 has a lot of motive to manufacture a beef with one of the top rappers in the country. And that's what happened here. And that's all that happened.
Who cares if it was manufactured beef, my guy? It's all about did they slide on Mo 3. Nobody cares about whether the beef was manufactured, who started it. Did Mr. Conway put up that money to unalive Mo 3? That's what we want to know. What you been saying?
Hey,
about
one of the top rappers in the country is crazy.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying they got absolutely nothing to do with nothing.
You know what they doing? They throwing up anything to see what sticks.
Right, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, one of the top, and that made him the. But did he pay to get that man unalive with one of his top rappers in the country money that he was making at that time?
Prosecutor man. Here you go.
All right, let me see. So we got Lala got something to say. She said, I just heard that Yellow filed to get all the videos, text messages, emails, and memos of all the witnesses Detective Barnes interviewed, and especially his convo with Rain. They trying to discredit Detective Barnes. Well, they've been saying that all day.
Yes.
Most definitely. The defense is trying to discredit Detective Barnes, and Keywan them was over there yesterday, most definitely saying that Barnes was putting 20 on 10.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that would be the
yeah.
easiest way to beat the case. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
All right, so you feel like that them what with what he just said on the stand?
Them discrediting the main police officer that's testifying to most of the evidence. Yeah, if they discredit the main cop. Yeah, I mean that's the easiest way to beat them for sure. Especially if it's that same cop testifying to all the evidence being submitted. Yeah, you discredit that guy, you're good.
Lala, I think I showed it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna show up again on August 7th. You know, Yellow Breezy has another pretrial scheduled for that day where they will discuss the things that you are discussing, what you're talking about, Lala. We talked about that a little bit earlier before you got here, but most definitely thank you for the info. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on, let's get some more.
And finally, Your Honor, as I point out on page 29 and 30, if the court takes the state's amended notice of extraneous evidence dated July 8, 2026.
You can't hear?
And runs them through the Montgomery and Giglio.
What'd you say? Slide.
He said he couldn't hear, but I can hear the video.
Okay, he gonna have to come back then. All right.
Leo Bianco test, the court should find that none of it is admissible, and even any of it that might come close to a line of admissibility, the prejudicial effect far outweighs the probative value to admit this evidence during the guilt innocence phase and before Mr. Conway takes a stand, if he takes a stand. And also, I just briefly mentioned, Your Honor, on page, we didn't really do a 702 hearing, but, if the court construes last week's hearing as a 702 hearing, Detective Barnes, Your Honor, isn't qualified to provide expert testimony about the meaning of videos, interviews, and social media posts unless a much stronger foundation is laid for the evidence, because, frankly, his testimony is nothing more than personal opinions and narratives. Detective Barnes admitted, Your Honor, that he received little to no cooperation from people on the street about Mo3's murder. He said that on the stand. He couldn't get evidence or witnesses, so instead, he went to YouTube, started looking for evidence to match what he believes happened in this case. Detective Barnes' belief isn't.
Hold on, why you didn't say that one of the defendants was the one that sent him to YouTube to go find Yellow, because Yellow been rapping about unaliving Mo3 this whole time.
Yeah, but that's not what Barnes said, though. Barnes testified that he, searched for the information other places like YouTube and social media. He didn't say that somebody sent him there.
Yeah, he said that first too.
He said he said that Key1 sent him there, basically. He said you need to go search, you need to just go look on YouTube. Yellow Beezy been rapping about unaliving Mo3. And that was part of why he went there.
Oh,
definitely in paperwork.
Yeah, when he first got picked up. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yes, Your Honor. And he also admits that this is the first time he's worked a case like this, where he's broken down rap lyrics line by line and tries to offer opinions on the meaning of lyrics. Now, as the court knows, jurors place great weight on expert testimony, and the trial court has a heightened responsibility to ensure expert testimony is relevant.
Lord,
Want
another
to know
one.
someone's criminal past?
They trying to get him in towards the end, boy. They done dropped him. They're like the third one.
We believe that Detective Barnes is allowed to testify before the jury is here, that the jury will place great weight on his testimony and believe that his personal opinions about the meaning of lyrics and about what Mo3 was thinking during the Capone interview is actual fact. It is not fact. And go ahead, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. All right, if either side wants to submit a proposed
Mr. Bell, when you proposed order regarding defendant Conway's amended motion and eliminate, I made some corrections on there, and Mr. Bell agreed with those corrections. a document entitled Order Regarding Defendant Conway's Amended Motion in Limine. This, let me just hand it to you. This has each of the alleged extraneous offenses, Your Honor, listed on there, as you see, and it gives the court the option of granting our motion, thus precluding it, granting in part, where the court decides that you're going to allow like certain parts of the song or certain parts of the interview, or denying in full. And those are the ones that the state, and each one of the dates should match what's in the state's amended notice of extraneous evidence, Your Honor.
And both sides are agreeable to this point, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there anything else?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
That concludes this hearing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Old defendant Conway. Yeah, hey man, Yella is fighting for his life, guys, and that concludes the pre-trial right there. It took us a long time, but we finally made it through, guys, all the way to the end. And you heard us say, "Hey, all right, the case is this court is dismissed." So it's looking like when we get the official report, it'll probably be in some paperwork, whether or not they get to use this as evidence, guys. Or what will be used as evidence. Nurse P says, yes, because the way the state is presenting the evidence and testimony that Barnes provided is subjective based on his opinion and not subjective, which is based on just facts.
The thing of it is, if they got text messages, rap lyrics, videos that suggest everything goes together, that's obsolete because he can prove what his theory is.
And that's evidence.
Or just remove the rap. Like if they can prove it any other way other than the rap lyrics, oh yeah, they're cooked. But if the rap lyrics are seriously evidence, yeah, that's alarming.
But back to what they were saying, I think it's just all about proving mindset players at that time.
Even what they mind state, they feelings. Go ahead, Kim.
But when you have direct evidence, and then you have witnesses, and then you have evidence to prove that, when you paint the picture, when you have people, if they didn't, whatever evidence they didn't have, now they do have, because people cooperating, over 100-something witnesses, everybody can't be lying. So of course you're gonna have direct evidence, and then you're gonna also have circumstantial evidence, and they all tie together. And then you have the participants who played whatever role they played, and then you have surveillance of different things that occurred. Then you got the music, and then you got the back and forth online. And then after his demise, you have the same people he was going at it with, making songs and doing interviews. The same people that claimed that they didn't. Well, one person claimed he didn't know him. Hey, but I understand. Who can blame them trying to fight for their client? I can't blame. This is what it is in the court of law. But it looks real bad to me. I'm done.
Yeah, you put it that way. Yeah, that was pretty good. You sound like a juror. That was good.
I think this is good right here. I just seen. Hold on. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. So what do y'all think? Y'all think that Mo3 manufactured this beef?
Man, heck no. If you look at the video of him and Yella in the studio, you can look at Yella and see that he was somewhat uncomfortable or had some type of friction with 3. I don't see it being the other way around, because in the timeline, the music that they're using in the timeline suggests that they started it. Now, I listened to Out the Gym. Mo3 even said it himself. They started it.
Yep, he did.
So I don't see him
That,
manufacturing any beef just to accelerate his rap career or anything like that when he was already winning in the first place.
but do y'all know why this attorney is
I
using
think
that?
it came down to a lot of picking, and people didn't believe it. Kept picking the bear,
It's
poking the bear.
poking. There you go. Go ahead, Ken. What was you saying?
I'm sorry, because I didn't thought he was done talking. The question is, why is the attorney using the verbiage manufactured beef? In my opinion, he's using that for multiple reasons. One, because even Trump talked about Rain trying to start fake beef. Let's go there. That's one angle. The other angle is we know, well, some may not know, in the industry, in the entertainment industry, they will manufacture beef and there's projects, tours, movies, books, whatever, albums, collaboration, whatever it is, just to get the people talking about it and to bring attention to the two individuals.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. So he's coming different angles with using the word manufactured beef. Whether it's manufactured or not, Mo3 still is not here. And he's not here because your client played a part in it. I'm done.
Let's go. All right. Well, I put it back there. A couple of the stats, when it comes to BZ.
Damn, man, who dropped, man?
3, slide for 3. All right. So in the background right here, you see the stats, the numbers, since they keep on talking about Mo3 manufactured it for superstardom or whatever. They got the music numbers by each other. Yella Beezy as well as Mo3. 747,000 Spotify monthly listeners for Yella V, for 747K for Yella Beezy on Spotify. 1.5 million for Mo3 on Spotify. For Yella Beezy had 4 studio albums. Mo3 had 6. Mixtapes. Yella Beezy had 5. Mo3 had 6. Platinum songs. Yella Beezy has 2 times platinum, and Mo3 is 4 times platinum. YouTube subscribers, Yella Beezy has 1.5 million, Mo3 has 2 million. Total YouTube views, Yella Beezy has 1 billion, Mo3 has 2.5 billion. So who needs to? What's up, 713? I know you came for a reason.
No, I just can't. But somebody sent me that same thing earlier. But we got take into the fact that Mo3 did, so you get more, you get more clout once you pass away. Yeah, once you pass away.
I can dig that.
But once again, Mo3 is the better artist. Mo3 is the way better artist. So that's how that stuff is a little, you could take it and say this and that, but Mo3 what is the way better
it was
artist.
showing on 3 though. We ain't gonna, it was showing on 3 though. You seen that big gorilla chain that he had on? Watches, Paddocks, rings. You know what I'm saying? His numbers was definitely up there when he was alive.
I mean, he got. We can keep. Okay, so
money from the labels too. You got to take that into account too. Slide.
I was about to say.
Mahair, can we really? Okay, so they say he started manufacturing beef. We can kind of agree with that a little bit because Yella was the bigger artist in the beginning. So you can say that when 3 was coming at him, that people would think that he just fucking with him because he's a bigger artist,
messing with it.
Yeah.
All right, Helltown says Key One is communicating to Yella side through Bree, using their client attorney privilege so the convo can't be recorded. That's why she locked in to this pre-trial. I bet Toby won't be at Key Ones on 7/24. Anything's possible these days. You never know. Criminals be smart, regardless of who started it. Bad decisions was made on both sides. Absolutely. He was doing numbers before everybody know. He was getting booked more. 3 was barely getting radio play. Yellow was on BET.
They were blackballing. They were trying to stop Mo3's shine and blackballing him too, and that happens a lot when you got these different artists. And Yellow had a bigger machine pushing him versus Mo3.
Yellow's opening for Beyonce. I went to the concert when he opened for Beyonce.
That's that big machine that I'm talking about.
I know, because he had the hit song at the time.
Let's say the lyrics are fiction. They still show Yella and Trap's state of mind leading up to the unaliving of 3. Let's go. Okay, that slide keep on dropping. Sound keep going out. My bad. Already. He was the numbers. He was the big one. Okay. All right. Top artist. All right. Top flight. Yeah, man. So it's gonna be interesting to see what evidence they allow in, you know, when it comes to these music, because I don't think that they're gonna outlaw everything and say people can't use any of the songs. It may be selected songs and things and interviews that correlate with what's going on, but I most definitely think some are gonna be in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're just gonna eliminate them all on 713.
What's that?
The music and interviews. I think that some songs and maybe some of the interviews will be brought in. I don't think they're gonna kick them all out.
Bro, the interview where he say, "I'ma always get my lick back," they definitely gonna play that. They definitely
have to get my lick back. Yeah, real talk. I believe they are too. And that the body cam footage. Don't forget, he tried to get his body cam up out of there, where he admitted that he had problems with Roy Lee. That was part of some of the stuff they wanted out of there too.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think they said. I don't think they mentioned anything about put him in the dirt video, did they?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because to me, if they did, I think the judge would have not allowed that, because that'd have been too damning for Yella. But shout out to everybody who's watching. Thank you all for smashing the like button. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank
Where
you
is
for
Devin?
views.
But where Devin? But do you think? But you think saying put him in the dirt that he talking about Mo 3? You think he gonna better? They gonna better like
what a lot of people felt like he was talking about.
Yeah.
He never said Mo 3's name directly. Go ahead.
No, but this was after he was unalive and he was toasting to the new year.
Yes.
And remembered it was a correlation of Young Jeezy and Gucci Mane having their beef similar to them, and so it would have been too damning. So they wouldn't have, in my opinion, they wouldn't have allowed it. That has just been too much, because that to me would have came back on appeal. That alone, because that was just too incriminating.
Well, and that little saying he said to all your haters. So he didn't mention 3 as, you know.
Come on, baby. Come on.
I mean, we know what you're talking about. I'm saying, but you're in court, baby. I'm saying you in court. We know, like I told you, we know what they're saying. But his lawyer gonna come and say, well, he's talking about people that's hating on him, period.
True, but then how many of his enemies was in the dirt?
Think of this. Who is it that is really hating on Yella? Who is it that Yella really feel like is hating on him?
Mo 3. Who was put in the dirt? Mo 3.
Well, then his lawyer, Mo 3. I mean, the prosecution should be want that in.
No, it's too incriminating. I understand why. That's why I'm bringing
that's
it
what
up.
you want.
Yeah.
No.
That's what you want.
What I'm saying is
it's most definitely what you want.
You would want it, but it would be too damning against him that the judge would probably say no, because that happens all the time. It'd just be too incriminating. But yes, I would prefer it. I would rather for them to include that. That's why I asked, because I had to step away a few times if that was ever mentioned, because to me, that's the smoking gun for me. To me, that's just my opinion. Because the only enemy that I know is smoking gun for me.
I don't think smoking gun to me. I just think he's elaborating, saying people, all the haters. Let's start the year off right, and the haters just put them in the dirt.
I like
whoever the hater is.
Yeah, whoever the hater is. You can say whoever the hater is. It's people. Other people hating on Yella back then.
Maybe, but how many people was putting the dirt around their time? Only one, Mo 3.
But that's just literally saying put them in the dirt. I mean, because
remember Gucci Mane put Young Jeezy dude in the dirt because he tried to do what he tried to do to him. So when you compare it like that, the person was put in the dirt on this side, okay, and this person got put in the dirt. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk, man. It's a lot going on. Somebody told me, "Hey, man, make sure you show them this." You know what I'm saying? Because Trap Boy is done. They want me to show y'all this right here.
What's this?
Now on this tape, distractions. Man, we're gonna talk about the elephant in the room, and if you don't want to talk about it, we don't
hear it.
Released a song called "Shirt."
Yeah.
Can everybody else hear it?
I
hear it.
Oh, I might have to drop.
You might have to
that.
come back. Just come back.
Okay.
Yeah. That slide for 3 Raggedy phone. Keep on doing this and doing that. You keep on got to drop and come back, messing up the audio. All right, let's go.
You were real personal in that record. You know, you've been quiet for a long time. You know, you've done your shit on Instagram, but
yeah, and to the person, send me my coffee money. I most definitely need it. Can y'all see her? Let me refresh it, because I can't see it on my end. Hold on.
I can see it and hear it.
Okay,
but refresh it, because you need to be able to see it too.
Yeah. Hold on, 713. Let me get it up here before I bring you up. No, your stuff be messing up. All right, there we go. You hear 713?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
All right, big. Let's go.
Really came out with an official track talking about certain things. You know, let's talk about that. The way you structured the record. It's a classic sample. Let's talk about Shirt.
Shit. I'm in the studio. I had my nigga send me some beats. And out of all the little 10, 15 pack he sent, that was the one. Shit, we made the song probably in about 40 minutes, an hour or something. But I fuck with that hoe. Sure.
And was this something you recently recorded, or this was like?
Yeah, I did this shit like January.
Okay. So you been had it in your catalog and shit.
Oh yeah, I had that. I got like 70 more of them hoes too.
Well,
70.
Yeah, he might be lying because how you in January you gonna have the song already made, and the way you rapped about it, because on the song he said the nigga died on what he doing on this side of town. You know what I mean? Come on now, he not died next to the black Audi. Come on now, that song was made after Mo3 died.
Real talk. Slide for 3. Lord have mercy. 713 might as well get ready.
Yeah.
I'm just yeah. No, until I had to bring him up. He dropped down. You're gonna not be able to hear it.
I can hear you.
713?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, let's go.
Were there people telling you shouldn't put it out?
Nah. Nobody listened to it that would tell me that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody listened to it had the same type of feelings I got.
Okay, so it was nobody that felt like it was a political decision to keep it in the tuck?
I mean, politically, like if you want to go like white collar shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe because they ain't even say
Appreciate
nothing.
you, Stop
nobody
6.
didn't say nothing really. Cool.
You know, when you released the record on Twitter, it was going crazy. On Instagram, it went crazy. Damn near.
All right, we got Nurse P that said, but 713 is right because the jury doesn't know what everyone else is privy to.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's true. I can agree with that.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Looking at this.
No, go ahead. Play the,
looking at this, I can see now why they using him as a weakness.
Oh, I ain't hear.
Yeah, looking at this, I can see. Looking at this, because I remember watching this when he first did this interview. But looking at this, I can see why he was subpoenaed to be a witness or to be used for the state. Because in this, he's saying everything about feelings and everything like that. But now it makes sense.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Trap was doing a whole bunch of talking. Making a whole bunch of songs and doing all the talking. And I also showed one of these where he said that basically he already knew how this was gonna play out. So when Geller was being quiet, not saying nothing, it was because he told them to be quiet and don't say nothing. And Trap just basically did all the talking.
He was basically being the hype man of the shit situation.
Yep. Yeah. Let's
100,000
that conspiracy.
Your shit was going.
That conspiracy
gonna haunt them, man.
Man, it's something most definitely in the cards for Trap. I feel it. It's something in the cards. I don't know what it is, but I feel like, it's something in the cards for Trap. Just like I feel like it's something in the cards for Young and Ace. They ain't through.
That's why you heard. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because I want to make sure y'all heard me. I didn't want to talk over anyone. That's why Yellow's attorney that was speaking, the big one today, he kept talking about conspiracy. He kept talking about Trap Boy and trying to minimize the conspiracy, minimize and saying he's not, this and he's not that. Because he understands the severity and he probably could be privy to something we don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm done. You there, Mahal?
Oh, go ahead, man. Play the video. Can you hear me, Kim? He might be on mute.
Oh, I can't hear him. I don't think he's muted.
Oh, yeah, he's probably on mute. He probably doing something right now.
Yeah,
He probably tried to hit play and went to go take a shit.
No cussing, no cussing.
bathroom, no cussing.
Oh, shit. Shoot. I forgot.
Yeah, so he kept hounding trying to minimize Trap's role or alleged involvement. So, whew.
But the thing of it is, he can't minimize.
If it's been 6
anything.
years, they ain't got no evidence on Trap, man. I don't know what's going on.
No, he can't minimize.
And Trap was the
anything.
loudest out of everybody. They should have been had something on him.
But the
But
thing of it is,
But when you
hear
got
me?
corruption and you can pay people off, they can help you. And Detective Barnes, basically made it known that it's an active investigation, and we all know that there's no limitation on unaliving.
That's
So
no
he's basically
limitation.
letting her. He's basically that's not only in Texas, it's across the United States. So if you look at, or if you just pay attention, they are investigating. They want him bad.
Yeah,
So they are actively investigating. And I do believe he's going to get wrapped up either. If not, I believe he's going to get wrapped up federal. I don't believe it's going to be state because they're talking about conspiracy. They talking
Thank
about
you, 84.
They're talking about the gang. That's easy conspiracy right there as related to the RICO laws. Simple. It's so easy to prove RICO. They passed it so easy to where it's so easy, just agreement and you're done. But you're back, Mahal, so I'm going to be quiet.
Yeah, I had walked to the refrigerator real quick to get that coffee. You already know, don't you, Chris? Chris said Mahal getting some coffee. Yeah, and I most definitely would.
They try to put that RICO on. They try to put that RICO on Dirk. They try to put that RICO on Dirk, and the judge said no.
Yeah, I seen that as well. Go ahead.
Listen, they got something better. Well, I don't want to say better because that's not a good word. There's
They
more
definitely
coming.
got something bigger involved.
Right, exactly. So y'all got to understand that's not a victory. Trust and believe that. I'm done.
No, I mean, no, it is a victory because he's not getting a RICO charge put on you, but he got to face that case maybe later down the line. But I'm saying at least it ain't no RICO charge.
All right.
Trap sees something coming.
Yeah,
I've been
he knows something
seeing.
that we don't. That's why that's why people keep on talking about this wedding and him hurry up and getting married. I mean, I don't know if it's to protect his assets. I don't know if it's just because he's gonna need conjugal visits, or it could be because he's on felony parole or whatever, and they want him to go testify. And if he chooses to get up there and pull a Willie, he going to jail.
Yeah.
For
I
whatever
think it's
time
more
it was
about-
that he was on parole for. But go ahead.
I think it's for
more about
I think it's for the
protecting
assets. I
his
think he's
assets.
trying to make sure everything that he got is over to that girl, and hope that girl don't burn him.
But you all gotta remember,
assets.
the laws are way smarter than that. They can understand the transfer. They can still come after it.
He had all that stuff prior before
Yeah, I
he.
mean, they can find
got
ways, but
Diva.
they can find ways.
Yeah, she
All right,
definitely
but-
ain't help him get the stuff.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So they felt like let's push on a little bit through the video. They wanted me to play
Bananas.
this.
I was watching your shit. Your story was going crazy, but it was a divide. Some people felt like, Some people felt like Trap Boy, let it go. Like, let it go, bro. It's over.
It's never could be let go. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some people probably won't never understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you let go your partner? How could you let go a nigga talking about your partner that was just dead? Like, how could you let go having to look out for your partner kids and shit like that? Talk to your partner and their mamas and shit. You watching multiple people cry. You see what I'm saying? So some people might understand, but they really
motive. Yay, Nate.
Say it again.
Yay,
Say it
Nate.
again.
Motive.
He telling it.
Oh,
right
oh,
here.
you talking about motive?
Yeah,
Motive?
he's saying everything. He confirming
Yeah, yeah.
everything.
Well, I mean, it's motive because he know Mo3 was really doing that shit, doing that stuff. They keep saying Mo3 wasn't doing that.
But they have most definitely before, Duck didn't say Mo3 wasn't doing that stuff. Duck say that Mo3 most definitely was probably behind what happened to him and Dro. But let's continue. But I'm just saying, Trap, motive.
How could you let go of your partner? How could you let go a nigga talking about your partner that was just dead? Like, how could you let go having to look out for your partner kids and shit like that? Talk to your partner and their mamas and shit. You watching multiple people cry. You see what I'm saying? So some people might understand, but they really just don't understand how for real that shit is. Like, I ain't sparing nobody's feelings. When nobody sparing our feelings, that shit went on 3 years. And they only talking about this little one funky year. They better let that shit go.
Yeah. So how long are you gonna keep this shit going?
Since the first day he dropped the first diss song. So you go on YouTube wherever he put it at and go look at the date, and that's how long I'm gonna do it. Unless it's 4 people. It's 4 people whose opinion matter to me. But it gotta be all 4 of them. It can't be 1, it can't be 3, it gotta be 4 for 4. And I never say their name, and they have nothing to do with rap, have nothing to do with gangsters, they have nothing to do with none of that. You know what I'm saying? These real life personal people that I love and care for. They're the only people that can tell me stop.
Is one of them the wife he just married?
All 4 of them gotta tell me. So I know I'm a real nigga.
Could it be? Hey, anything's
Or
possible.
could it be-
713.
Yeah.
Or could it be the mothers of the decedents?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's them too.
Yeah, Duck Dollar most definitely hate 3 with a passion. You know what I'm saying? He did just as much as Trap did.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
he-
he got. I ain't
when it
gonna lie.
came-
He had one song. I ain't gonna lie. That it was jamming, but he chose 3 up on that song, man.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, Duck Dollar most definitely, can't stand Mo3. Yeah, let's keep it there. And why? Because he feels like that 3 was responsible for what happened to Dro.
To him and Dro.
Yeah, to him and Dro, his brother. And that boy be mad. Ooh, he be mad. I would be too. I ain't gonna lie.
And then you put me in.
Go ahead. I can't hear you.
Somebody out there was messing up. No, go ahead, play it, man. I'm on mute.
All right.
Care for it though, you know what I'm saying? I can say whatever I want whenever I want. I can pull out the fucking phone and go on my story and do some shit if I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't that. But when weak ass niggas be steady saying shit and shit, so I'll say something. Fuck a nigga.
When the situation happened, a lot of people felt like, popping bottles and the shit that was on Instagram, people felt it was distasteful because, a lot of gangsters was speaking up and they felt as though real gangsters move in silence. They don't celebrate.
That's what the fuck I was saying all the years before that. But wasn't nobody saying nothing then. So all that's after winter. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? They thinking about moving in silence as if getting yourself in some real life trouble. I ain't gonna get myself in no trouble. I ain't no fool.
Oh, you double down on it again. I'm not gonna get myself in no real life trouble. I'm not no fool. On that other interview that I did on my uploads that I showed y'all, he said the exact same thing. What I'm saying is not gonna get me in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That nigga not live streaming. Stop pausing the video and capping. Let's get the boss and time out. This most definitely is live. What are you talking about?
State of mind, motive, all there.
Let's get you right in time out, dog. Yellow was shot in 2018. Nothing happened to 3. The moment Trap got hit, 3 was gone within 3 months. Absolutely.
Let's go.
It's best Yellow take a plea. This right here is more than enough to prove intent. And I think that's the reason why they got Trap up there. They want Trap to say this come say, oh, you said that name, you come say this on the stand. Yeah, he said it himself. We ain't kissing nothing. Matter of fact, I don't think they moving fast enough. Let me put you in there myself. Holler at you, because you ain't nobody boss. You don't even boss yourself. If you was a boss, you would have knew to stop typing crazy comments in my channel, because I'm the boss over here, and I'll get you whacked. And whack means something to the sky up out my chat, not in real life, virtually on YouTube. They might try to use it against me, Kim, if something happened to that fool.
Yeah, this is virtual.
They'll be trying to bring it. Yeah, they be trying to bring it over here, talking about you said you was gonna get him whacked. Nah, I meant blocked out my chat. That's what I was talking about.
Hey,
Anyway.
and then because Kimberly said, "Let's go, Mayor," she's a co-conspirator.
Right. Go try to get me involved in the internet Rico. No, man, we talking about getting people out my chat. He was friends with Trap. Yeah, real talk. Let's make that clear. LO got to MJS. There's too much going on, man. Know the feds probably watching.
So we just rap. I learned all that shit off the internet. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't nothing. I ain't no goofy. This shit, I'm way smarter than all them dumb ass niggas.
Whoa.
So this ain't nothing, but I'm just getting some money right now.
Whoa.
Smarter than all them dumb ass niggas.
Whoa.
So this ain't nothing, but I'm just getting
what
some
are you,
money
Trap?
right now.
Yeah, tell your
I'm
own
way
boys.
smarter than all them dumb ass niggas.
Oh yeah, Yella.
He insulted them too.
Key1. You hear me? Yeah, he way smarter than Yella, Key1, Jerry, Bodega. Yeah, he most smarter than all them dummies. Yeah, that's what he said. And he ain't lying, because as until he get an indictment or something, at this point, Trap done said everything under the sun and still ain't go to jail for it.
True.
I can't even tell him he lying. I can't even tell him he lying. Devin as well. Yeah, let's go, Juice Box. He way smarter than all them dummies. That's what he said. Whoa. Okay, I guess this is why they wanted me to play this video. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That was a powerful statement right there. He put him in the dirt. So Trap, you know what I'm saying, is only looking out for Trap. Per his own words. Yeah, he don't care about none of that. He's smarter than all of them, and ain't nothing gonna happen to him. So yeah, until they put some charges on him, he most definitely outsmart them fools. Say he ain't no dummy. He's smarter because he been working with them boys. Okay, he talking like a super CI. Listen, say ain't nothing gonna happen to him, y'all. They done played the songs in court. They done named him a co-conspirator, and he's still here.
They protect their CIs or they informs. They protect them for sure.
Absolutely. Let's let him finish.
So this ain't nothing, but I'm just getting some money right now. This all we doing. We just making money. Sitting back.
So this is just for entertainment. This ain't for no
yeah, man. This ain't for nothing, man. This entertainment business only. It's rap. This is chess. You know what I'm saying? The real chess. Show a nigga how to make money out of bad situations. You know what I'm saying? So tomato. You know what I mean? Like niggas cost me money. I make money off of niggas. Fuck.
Man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, hey y'all. So I had a question, right?
I'm glad you finally got you a phone that worked. Lord have mercy. Back in the day, you and Cupcake used to get on my nerves. Lord, hit this panel. Can't hear nothing. Never. I'm glad you got it together.
So do you think that, because I feel like Trap didn't like okay, so my perspective, I feel like Trap never ever liked it Yella. I mean, not Yella, but Mo3, right? And hype Yella Boy up to beef with Mo3, because at this point it can only be one in Dallas, right? That's how I'm looking at it. And Yella can't overdo Trap. So do you feel like that Trap Boy hyped up Yella to start a beef with Mo3 to get him out the way, so then he is the only one?
Hey, it most definitely that's not a bad way of looking at it. It most definitely could work out like
Mo3 is gone. Yella is gonna go to jail potentially for life, and then if he don't go to jail, then he the only one left, right?
He the sole survivor. Him
and
Rainwater. Him and Rain. You know, and then let's not forget this. Let's even take it a step farther, Juice Box. You know, they be saying that Rain and Yella had the problem first, right?
With the
They was beefing, and Mo3 came to protect basically Rainwater. He inherited Rainwater's beef, so it most definitely can. It could be, man. That's crazy. That's
a flip flop of Juice Box.
That is crazy.
But
wow.
you know what?
Hey, could be Juice Box. That's a throwaway of looking at it.
Because you know,
he the soul survivor.
Trap has a big ego. He ain't gonna finna let nobody outshine him or out allegedly rap him. And so if Yella was to come and take over, let's say Oak Cliff, that'll make Trap look weak. I'm just saying.
Right.
So
Okay.
let me hype up Yella to beef with him or put little bugs in his ear to go back and forth with Mo3 and let him do my dirty work for me. And so then I won't get in trouble for it.
My hands will be clean. I get
My
what I
hands will
want.
be clean.
I
like
get
he
what I
said.
want. I get everything that I want. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 out the way and Yella out the way. And hey, man, I'm here to keep making music. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the situation that happened in between the both of them. Like I ain't did nothing.
Nah, but I think
just in case Trap Boy is in the bushes, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Everything I said is just alleged because we know do not looking for me.
They'll be posting about it later. You know what
Now,
I'm saying?
Juice Box.
Getting on your top. Go ahead.
Juice Box, what you're saying is plausible because if you really think about it, look how it's playing out.
Yeah.
And then it could have been a setup because Yella should have known that's the oldest trick in the book to go. If you did pay for something and you out the city or out the state or out the country, that doesn't mean you didn't have anything to do with it. And then for Trap to be the hype, the talk and be the troll of it, man, come on.
But Trap knew, if this is the case, Trap knew the plan from the jump. So he knew that Yella was going to wherever he was going at. And for you to call him on live, you pretty much just put him out there. Because you already knew he wasn't going to be here.
The chat said they got one discrepancy, Juice Box. They say Trap can't rap, though.
He's a horrible rapper.
But he's never been known for his rap. He's been known for his trapping. He's never been known for his rap. He might drop a song every now and then so that he can say that's where he get his money from.
He most definitely put that in one of them songs. He said they say Freddie can't rap. You know what I'm saying? He said something. They said something. If rap, he said they say Freddie can't rap. If rap don't work, Freddie in the trap. At the end of the day,
exactly. So if I was doing
dude.
something I wasn't supposed to be doing, I throw something out there and say I make songs and rap every once in a blue moon.
But
it don't matter if it's a hit or not.
In the beginning, Trap was really he was the bridge between all them niggas. Like he could have kind of fixed everything. But then once Trap did what he did with Yayo, that flipped him on there, and then he like, man, fuck it, I ain't fucking with that nigga. So you know what I mean? But I think I'm cussing, but I think Trap kind of became a follower. Like after a while, he kind of felt like Mo3 probably gonna get locked up, and Yayo and Yellow was the hot one. So I'm gonna ride with them.
I'm gonna ride with them.
Maya,
you know
what her comment says? She says
she says, "No, I ain't going with that scenario at all. Trap is about money, not music."
Right, but
money for sure.
We know that he's about his money. Where does he get his money from? Allegedly, quote unquote, trapping and drug dealing and all this other stuff. Allegedly. So of course he needs to put the music out there to cover up.
Right.
Juice Box, you tripped me out. She said, "Why Yellow on this picture look like Hakeem?"
Man. Which has already been said today that Trout was hit up and then 2 or 3 months later, Mo3 out of here. So they both had a common interest to get him up out of here.
But if they got all this, it's been 6 years. They got no evidence on Trap. Come on, man.
Shout out to you, Pete.
I don't believe they have enough, but they're building it.
Yeah, that's why I keep on saying and it's just a feeling, I guess, to me, but it feels like it's something more brewing for Trap. That's why they keep saying it. They call him co-conspirator. That's why his name all up and through here, and they keep on talking like the same way I feel like with this Roy Lee situation. They said that Bodega said that Trap and Yella was both in cahoots with it. When Bodega talked to the grand jury, if my memory serves me correctly, from that stream that Key1 did. Now, if you want to see that, I got it on my uploads to my video of everything that Key1 said that Bodega did on that stand. It got all of them sitting right there, and I think I even titled it something with Key1 saying that Bodega was the one that that they took the stand at the grand jury hearing and said that it was Trap and Yella. He implicated both of them, and they got Yella, but they couldn't get Trap. And I just think it's something bigger in the works. I'm just saying, this how it's making me feel.
Well, his might be like drugs and stuff instead of unaliving.
Well, 713 in the paperwork, Maher showed how they had it laid out. They mentioned music label, meaning music. They meant money. They mentioned gang with co-defendant Trap Boy, and that lingo is RICO lingo.
Yeah.
From my perspective,
I wonder why.
I do believe he's working. I
wonder why that lawyer say Trap. Yella ain't no gang member. What,
man? Knowing good as well, he most definitely cripping. Man, let the C's lock. Hit him in the G shot. Something. Let the C's lock. Yeah, he cripping. How you gonna say he ain't no gang member and he is? That's why they brought the gang enforcement unit people in there to testify as well. They had got some people. If anything, him getting shot and wanting to shoot Mo3 up shut Mo3 up would be bigger reasons than him wanting the top spot in music. She's still on that juice box way of thinking. Let's go.
But good thing that everybody has their own opinion. So
it's a good angle.
Be right.
The real talk.
Look at it from. And thank you for being up here, Juice Box.
I ain't gonna be up here with y'all. Trap ain't gonna put a bag on my head. I'm gone.
When you drop her, my hair, when she ready to go, you drop her.
All right, let me drop you so you don't mess up his stuff. You ready to go now? You wait.
She can stay up here. She ain't gotta know where to go.
I'm trying to see what she say.
Get out
she dropped herself. She dropped herself.
Oh, good. I can hear y'all.
All right,
talk, Kim.
Huh?
Oh, I can hear both of y'all. Yeah, we good.
All right, so we got
Black Rose.
They say facts payday. I just ate at his restaurant this weekend. Chicken was salty than a raw chicken and fish on Saina. Lord, what if Trap started working once he found out Yella talked right after he got hit up? What if?
I think if Trap was talking, I think he talked when he caught that gun case and got only 9 months.
Right. Yeah, for felon in possession of a firearm, and that's an automatic 10-piece in Texas.
Also, 713. I'm not sure if you remember hearing about it because I haven't seen you up here like that with me. When Trap served that boy, and they arrested that dude, the dude called on the recorded line and said he think Trap's working because after Trap served him, he got hit up. Why both of them go to jail?
I can't wait till this trial start. Hopefully, when it's and they show it on Fox 4, they better have some better microphones because the microphones were low, man.
I know, man, and it's been like that every time. They need to put they need to get the cameras inside the courtroom instead of doing it through that glass, man. Because we can barely hear. You got to strain your ears in order to hear what they saying. All right, so we got John that says if they don't have scientific evidence on Yella or Trap, they will walk. White folks don't understand rap culture.
But there's a lot of white folks that listen to rap, believe it or not.
They just got to paint the picture. They got to paint a good picture. Like I said, his lawyer was going to break the prosecution got to break down everything in elementary language for the white folks to understand. Because I guarantee they're gonna have about a bunch of white folks. Anybody that's black that knows about rap, they ain't getting on that jury.
Right. They say save yourself. They've been on Trap Rooftop ever since that Tiger. Man, they trying to get him right back in there. John Schaaf looks like he rapped with CB4. Oh my goodness. The weapon is the evidence that seals the cases. Will not be sentenced on rap songs.
All right.
I don't think they got the weapon.
In order
Yeah,
to be
they ain't got no
sentenced,
weapon.
that means you're found guilty, right?
A conspiracy. They don't need the weapon. The conspiracy is to set up a unaliving. They don't need the weapon.
The agreement. I mean, just long as that once they
They didn't have the weapon. They didn't have the weapon in Julio Fulio case. So shoot, them boys still got life.
Right. You know, right. I'm with you on that. Still got them boys. And hey, when you talk about scientific stuff, 713 most definitely brought to my attention like they did Queso. They will put Key One on that screen and then digitally batch him up.
They gonna
if they have to.
You remember?
Just know that.
Man, you remember that day when we were on the panel with him? I asked him, did he get body scanned? He paused for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
If they spent the money to go body scan him and match, because like I say, we think that's Q1, but they got to prove that's Q1. So if they got the body scan of his ass, hey,
right,
and they match it up, that's gonna be him. Shoot,
that's gonna be him. And GG, they did not get it from Bodega Trap House. According to Q1, they don't have the weapon. I most definitely heard them say that.
Yeah, they
don't have a weapon.
They ain't got no weapon. They would have been said they had a weapon. They ain't never got no weapon. They never.
Yeah,
had
the
a
weapon is out on the streets. You know what I'm saying?
The weapon is in the river.
Yeah, or whatever Bush and them did with it. You know what I'm saying? Because
the weapon's gone.
Because I'm gonna tell you, I seen Key1 posing with that particular weapon that I told y'all I felt like was it. And then after Key1 went to jail, Ducky P was doing videos with that same gun. You know what I'm saying? With the same.
What you said it had on the end of it?
A blue hand grip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of the witnesses from the highway reported that the weapon that was used to unalive Mo 3 had a blue hand grip. And
it was a police officer on by.
Yeah, he was saying that a witness told him that though.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said that. And then in the reports that I have, I got if I go back to where they at, I got the actual witness name or whatever, you know, that said, you know, what they seen on the highway that day. What's up, Chess King? And they was most
we didn't even talk about the doctor that got shot.
Yeah, right, Graham.
We gotta see what he might have identified Key1.
Right. You know what? You exactly. He might be because he most definitely was parked right behind that truck. That's how he got hit.
Mm-hmm.
They said listen to ATM, listen to Banzo ATM this. We done heard that song a million times. I know I have, and looked at his shoes and all of that. That's where he on that 4-wheeler riding around, you know, and on top of that bus. You need to promo Key1. Boy, you almost got blocked. Don't need to promo Key1 nothing. You know what I'm saying? He lucky I say his name. And that's only because he on YouTube and he be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
but tell Key1 if he wants to promo, he need to hit my cash out.
I thought Key1 was your boy for a little while, man. Hey, you be over there with him a lot.
Man, y'all gotta stop that, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Y'all don't understand the psyche of what we are doing.
I'm just trolling my hair. I know my hair like he don't like the nigga. She just trying to get to me to talk.
I just want to hear what he got to say. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. I'm the person to go up there and tell him he guilty. And him get mad and kick me off his panel. You know what I'm saying? Get my hair out of here. He going to get me out of there the fastest because I ain't going with nothing he say. He can't persuade me. I'm not persuaded. You know what I'm saying? But hell, don't forget, Key1 was taken out of the video for wearing the same clothes as he had on the highway. Well, not exactly. Them pants look like the pants he had on the highway, but he had on that he had on that FOG or whatever his little thing is, Flood Gang. He had on that little shirt right there when he was in that video. You know, the same shirt that he was arrested in when they caught him. You see? But tell us what y'all doing, Kimberly. Tell us what y'all doing. What we doing, Kim? Talk to me.
No, I'm just saying we're just listening to him But my thing is to reach him for him to understand that it's the evidence is overwhelming. Do the right thing. Take a plea to cooperate. I don't want Mama Nicole to go through 2, 3, 4 trials if she doesn't have to. Okay. And my other thing is, if he ever get out, okay, for him to be better than he was when he went in. Like, you have to change your frame of thinking. You have to grow up. You got to understand life is not all about crime, because crime doesn't pay. And it's only 2 ways you go, behind bars or 6 feet under. And we got to try to win our youth back as well. So that's my angle. But I'm 100% justice for all victims. Even if you're a suspect and you become a victim, that doesn't change my stance. Your family deserves justice.
All right, so I had just seen. Oh, okay. I was wondering, since you do all him nephew.
I called him nephew. I remember that. Did you ever hear me call him nephew? Wait a minute, but hell, you heard me call him nephew. I remember that.
I don't think so. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Bro, and bro's a figure of speech. No, I've never called him nephew. Absolutely not.
I beat him up. Me by myself. Yeah, any one of these niggas. Who is that talking? That's Kimberly.
Hey, Cream, it's me, Kim. Reflections with Kimberly talking. I don't remember calling him no nephew. He's not my nephew. My nephew. That's a little bull. What?
She said you did. So you did the other day. I'm not alive.
I said he could be my son. That's what I thought I said.
Oh.
Because he's around I have 2 boys that he's too old to be my nephew. Not at all.
Neighbor says, I say Devin gets 49 years and Keyone gets life without parole.
Yeah, he's too old to be my nephew, baby.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I say he's too old to be my nephew. Too old to be my nephew.
The Keyone people. They calling you Keyone people now. You done earned you a title going over there hitting that panel.
You know what? I know my heart. I know my spirit. I know my motive. And that's all that matters.
Real talk. Madam called him she called him cousin.
She didn't call him nephew, she called him cousin. But that she's playing when she say that. So yeah. That boy's too old to be my nephew, baby.
Hey, Fee.
He's too old to be my nephew. Too old.
Yeah, but listen, y'all. I want y'all to take note. And remember, I'm telling y'all, man, I don't think that the nigga just sitting over there bluffing, talking about he finna try to throw, a curveball into this whole situation. I would say that when it's his turn, as far as Keyone goes, when they little pre-trial stuff comes up, he finna say something. I don't know what he finna say, but he is finna say something that's gonna put this thing on his head, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been alluding to it the whole time, talking about, he got something that he been holding back. He got something that he been holding back, and it's about time to use it. We are now basically in the 4th quarter. You know what I'm saying? Devin told y'all in the beginning, the game was never won in the 1st quarter. You got to watch it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be like a movie. That's exactly what he said. So then you got Keyone, over here talking about, well, man, this and that, and everybody is sliming, and I would never lie. He say he ain't gonna tell no lie on nobody. That ain't his thing. When he say what he say, it's gonna be the truth, nothing added in and nothing taken out. So that leads me to believe that something is about to be told that could be significant, when it comes to this entire situation. Who knows? He might just hop out with a different version of what everybody else saying and basically tell on himself and say, hey, I'm the one that was running down the highway. But the way y'all saying that it happened, it did not happen. Such and such did this and such did that and this and that, and nobody paid. It was just, like it's gone. He think he got it all planned out. I'm telling y'all.
He do.
So don't be surprised if y'all see in this next pre-trial thing that they have for Keyone and them, you know, a curveball being thrown in there somewhere, because he most definitely been saying it.
Yes, and he wants a deal. He trying to get, you know. I know he wish he would have took that sweetheart deal like we talked about. I talked with him with like Bodega, but he want a deal. Didn't he say that, Mahesh?
Yeah, he said it.
He trying his best to get a deal. And I personally believe maybe they are talking, like I said before, but it's not, the numbers are not what comfortable enough for him. But I don't know. This is just my speculation, of course.
I can be.
Hi, man. How are you?
Hey,
this
Gina, how
afternoon?
you doing? What's up?
Good, good. Thank you for the content. You're Team 03, right?
You talking to who? Kim or me?
You, man. No, I'm talking to you, man. I don't know her.
You don't even gotta ask that question. Stop playing.
Okay. So you don't sit on Mr. Long's page every day and night when Keywone's up there or anything, right?
I will. I have.
You will? Why? Every day?
Not every day, but I done been over there a majority of days. When they go live, I be in attendance, like I'm one of they people or something.
And when you're up there, you're not being Team Keyone, are you?
Absolutely not. I get kicked off the panel.
Oh, okay.
They kicked me off after a second, you know, when I started telling Keyone he guilty, and I don't care what he's saying, he ain't got no eyebrows and all that stuff. They kicked me off the panel.
Oh, okay.
So you trying to imply that that's what Kim be doing? I think Kim just be trying to, you know, get as much information as she can. That's what I think. Because
befriending an unaliver is to get information.
Sometimes you got to go undercover, man. You got to do what you got to do. This is just my perception. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that she undercover nothing. I'm just saying, like, it makes sense.
Hey,
She's a curious person. She wants to ask questions, you know, and see what he says.
But Google it, Gaga and Kiki, and with some of the unalived Mo3, she needs to stay over there. That's all I'm just saying. Keep Googling Gaga and Kiki in with him.
I mean, what's wrong with that? If that's what she want to do, you know, she ain't got to be on no particular side.
So why is she trying to be your co-host and you Mo3, Team Mo3?
She be on a bunch of panels. She be over there with Josh and them. She done been a lot of places. To me, you know, she's just a curious subscriber, Gina, who wants to know more about the situation. And the only way that you gonna know.
Well, then she should stay in the chat like everybody else and fucking listen. But if she want to Google Kaka Kiki with Keyone, then Keyone your ass over there, Mr. Long then.
Let's get you right up out of here, all them cuss words. You must have forgot where you was at. See how they be doing me, y'all? See how they be doing me. Boy, hey man, they never miss an opportunity to try to get their stuff off. Man, we is on CNN, man. Treat me like you at church. You gonna go up there, they gonna ask you to come up there and speak, you know what I'm saying, to the people, to the congregation, and you just gonna get up there and doing a bunch of cussing, or you gonna order your stuff appropriately, you know, and say the things that you should say the way they should be said, so that people ain't looking at you upside your head while you up there talking, saying, wow, she just has no respect. Just no respect at all. That's how I be feeling.
Here's the thing, though. If you want to address me directly. Don't do it indirectly. Just like with you know, I had said something to Keyone, and he corrected me. He said, I didn't say that. That's why, you know, you asked me, and I'll tell you. Remember that? Mm-hmm. I do like to know what make a person tick, what make a person do, you know, think the way they think and do what they do. Nobody on this platform pays my bills or anything for me. I can go wherever I choose to go.
Right.
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here for justice strictly. Period.
Right. Right. They do got a lot of questions for you, Kim. They just, I think the people just want to know your angle, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness.
But you know what?
She said she feels like you are. She says, man, come on. She has become a big Keyone tribute.
I was in her chat earlier. That's what she feels, and she's entitled to how she feels. I'm not. But I've already stated my point. I already stated what it is, and even on Lawton's, even there, I've always stated I've never changed and will never change. No one can go on anybody's channel and say I said otherwise and what I stand for. Nobody can say I said I'm Team P1 and I don't care about Mo3 or I'm flipping and I'm flopping. None of that. It has always been Team Mo3, Team Justice. Period. And just because people don't like where I'm at, that's y'all entitled to that. That's fine.
Yeah, but me personally, Kim, I don't got no problem with it. You can go over there as much as you want to go over there. You know, I've never been a person to try to tell people where to go or who they can be friends with or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
But any place you ever heard me be on, have you heard me say anything different than what I stand for?
No.
And that's the whole point. But people get caught up because they see somebody somewhere, not understanding why I'm there. I mean, I've actually said it. But people choose not to listen, and they're entitled. If they don't want to listen, they don't want to listen. Because they've grown, they can do that.
Absolutely. How much she paid him to sit on his panel? I don't think she paid him nothing. Everybody has a right to their opinion. Gina Kim said, "What you gonna do about it?"
And even there's times like he said something smart, but there's times I can't even hear what he's saying, and so yeah. But it's okay. But it's funny, Mahia.
Yes.
It's wrong for me to be over there and asking questions, but it's okay for them to be in the bushes and in the chat, sit and listen. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that ironic? But y'all over there too. That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, it is what it is.
It's a lot of people that wonder what you own, when it comes to you being over there. They say, I like Kim. There's people who want justice who over there all the time and mods for the page and everything. It's to get all sides and get the information.
Thank you.
Prosecution only has testimony from felons, no weapons or ballistics, capital murder beyond a reasonable doubt. State will fall way short to convict. John Schaff is most definitely over their team. He team Yellow Beezy in here. You know what I'm saying? Because he been saying, man, if they ain't got no scientific evidence, if they ain't got this, if they ain't got that, Yellow's gonna walk. Ain't nothing they can do. Well, man, you keep feeling like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? But when they say, boom, guilty, I want you to keep that same stuff. Don't be talking about how messed up it is or none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of that. You know what I'm saying? When they drop that gavel and say Yellow Beezy is guilty. Clout reaching to, oh my goodness. They only give mod sticks to people that F with Keyone.
What? I didn't ask for a mod stick. He gave it to me.
Hey, Kim, they is on you. They don't know.
I didn't beg for no mod stick. He just gave me a mod stick. A lot of them just give it to. I mean, come on. hey, baby, y'all entitled to your opinion. It is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. So if you got a mod stick, if I got a mod stick somewhere, I'm paying people, right? Okay, got it.
When the judge played Keyone lives of YouTubers giving him legal advice in court, I'm gonna be cracking up laughing. I don't give him no legal advice. My legal advice is tell on everybody. You don't like my point. You don't like my side of what I tell them to do. Yeah, just tell on all of them, man. Save yourself and tell on everybody. That's the only legal advice I can give.
They can be on me. It's fine. I have tough skin, but guess what though? I don't compromise my morals nor my character or who I am. Period.
Yeah, but I most definitely go over there because I want to hear both sides. I go over there, I listen. I cut up. If somebody crack a joke, whether it's him or Law, I might laugh. But don't get it twisted, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm on, and if you act like you don't know what I'm on, oh well. I know what I'm on.
But I'd rather be dealing, in chats is talking about cases versus talking about, drama and stuff, and that don't, you know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm not into that. I'm into crime and justice. I'm not into all the other stuff.
Straight up. So, with the arguments that we've heard presented over these last couple of days, Kim, how do you think this gonna pan out? Do you think they're gonna be able to use those songs and videos off of, how it's been presented to the judge? Or if you were the judge, based off what you've been hearing over these last couple of days when it comes to Barnes and all the testimonies and what the prosecutor had to say and the defense had to say, do you think she will admit the evidence in?
And you know what the judges usually say? There's enough evidence, and then they bound stuff over, right? Or is this whatever? And so far, I would. But what I think she's gonna, I'm not sure if every song will get through, but I do believe maybe 67, 75% will. But that just means, looking at it, wishfully thinking. I wish they all come in, to be honest, because like the state is saying that they need all of this because it's imperative in order for the jury to get it and to follow the story. You know what I mean? So I will hope all of it get in, but I'm not sure if she will allow it all.
I don't know how long we waiting for the decision either, AC. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking it may come out in the paperwork, basically what she decides, but it don't look like it's not any more court today. So, might have to be going to go check the portal or whatever to see what her decision was. Because I don't think it may be today and it may not be today. I've been checking for any kind of updates and I haven't seen one yet, y'all.
If his case continued to August 7th for pretrial, think about it. I don't think she's going to make a decision prior to August 7th, in my personal opinion. Because why do you still need to have another pretrial date and then make a decision? So I think it's going to come round, during that or a little bit after that. I could be wrong, though. Hey, they can make up whatever they want to make up. I could care less. They can do whatever AI crap they want to. I could care less, baby.
Oh man, hold up.
They can do whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. Yeah, a lot of people been wondering what your angle is, though. I ain't gonna lie. They've been wondering what you want.
Have I not said my angle every time?
Yeah, you said you for the victims. You know
and not only that, even in the chat, I be going back and forth with people, but they don't read. They don't care.
Right.
Because they wanted whatever. But if y'all go to these lives, and y'all see my comments, you will see the exact same state of mind, my motive, justice. Period. Just go back. Y'all go back and watch them. Go back and listen. You'll see that it is the same thing. Nothing changed over here. I don't do the flipping and flopping like that.
Yeah, I'm still checking. Let's see.
Mahir, you do a deep dive and see if there's anything that I change. If I'm not Mo 3 or Justice for the Family and all that. Come on, y'all.
I ain't got that kind of time, Miss Kim. Hey, whatever. Hey, I ain't got that kind of time. Somebody else can do all that. I'm not that concerned of where you sit or who you talk to or none of that. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Yep. I'm just trying to see what's going on.
When Auntie Fee said, I was bothered. I'm like, what? It stunned me. Like, what? And then I had a conversation with somebody, I'm not gonna mention the person. I said, oh, okay, got it. Cool, whatever, got it. And so it is what it is. But yeah, I don't change, like that. Whatever I stay and I stay in it to the very end and after, period.
Let's go. All right, so here go a little update from the news.
Weighing whether jurors in the upcoming capital murder trial of Dallas rapper Yella Beezy will hear rap lyrics, see social media posts, and hear about evidence tied to a years-long feud with fellow rapper Mo 3. Attorneys squared off in court today over whether that evidence shows motive or unfairly criminalizes artistic expression. Senior investigative reporter Tanya Eiserer was there.
Marquise Conway, who performs as Yella Beezy, was in court today as prosecutors and defense attorneys argued over what evidence should be allowed in at his capital murder trial. Conway is accused of orchestrating the 2020 murder-for-hire killing of fellow Dallas rapper Mo 3, whose legal name was Melvin Noble. He has pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors argued the rap lyrics, social media posts, and evidence of earlier shootings are essential to explaining the motive behind the killing and the years-long feud behind the two rappers.
Their feud was open, it was public, it was in social media. This offense did not.
Now, let me say this. All of y'all coming in, we most definitely, got insights and said, Mahir, did you know that Yella lawyer is requesting